A light in the room. It was you who was standing there. Tried, it was true, as your glance met my stare. But your heart drifted off like the land split by sea. I tried to go too far alone to kneel down at your feet. I'll run, I'll run, I'll run to you. I'll run, I'll run, I'll run to you. I've been settling scores. I've been fighting so long, but I've lost your war, and our kingdom is gone. How can I win back your heart, which was mine? I have broken bones and tattered clothes. I've run out of time. I'll run, I'll run, I'll run to you. I'll run, I'll run, I'll run to you. Oh, I will break down the gates of heaven. 1,000 angels stand waiting for me. Oh, to take my heart, take my hand, lay me down, lay me down. Break my shackles to set me free. I'll run, I'll run, I'll run to you. I'll run, I'll run, I'll run to you. I'll run, I'll run, I'll run to you. I'll break down the gates of heaven. I'll run, 1,000 angels waiting for me. I'll run to you. Take my heart, take my heart, and I'll lay it down like weapons, and I'll run I'll run, run to you.
Wrong button. My lovely oh. No! Stop it! Stop! All the wrong buttons! All my dexterity has gotten drained. I was slapped by an ooze. My lovely, lovely imps, how are you doing today? Somniostatic Fortnite, Mycena, Joey Ravioli, Paige Punk Corp Zadoki, Shrimp, Bennifer the Potato Trans Girl, Jade Laya King, Nerlith, Jessica Metal, Pinto Hop, Baphomet, Susie Clem says BLM. Maybe I need to turn this one up a little bit. The Posadas John, Ripe Bananas, Allium, Revan 777, Sparkly Void, Boink, Shigim, JS Masochist, Paul M. Maybe that's too loud. No, that should be fine. No, it's probably too loud. Leaf, Falmer Flamingo, 124 Mega Man, Pop-Up Renown, The Spots 97, Paul M. A good dog. What a good dog. Lucid Burgundy, Nimbleline, Kevin and/or Susie. Ooh. By the way, there's the source for this song if you want to listen to this. My lovely, lovely imps, please, if you are here, press that like button. And of course, as always, I forgot to restart my damn soundbar. That's how busted the soundbar is. It breaks everything else. It's okay, I'm working on getting a new one, don't worry. You hear that? Oh! This is precisely why I need a completely new soundboard. It's okay, I'm working on it. I'm doing my research. Well, at least we got the likes now. Press that like button. The more likes we get, the more people show up. The earlier the likes, it's magnified, okay? In the incomprehensible and arcane magics of which I am somewhat aware, the earlier the likes, the more powerful the like. That's just how it goes. Aren't there open source soundboards? Yeah, there are, but I gotta find the right one for me that works with my whole setup. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Damn, banger. What a banger track. Thank you all for being here tonight. It is wonderful to see you all. We have not all that much to do tonight. However, I was thinking we might do a little bit of a treat tonight for the people that showed up. For those who show up to every single gaming stream and who always support me regardless of what I'm doing, I figured maybe we'll do a treat tonight. That we might do some old school reacts, because there's a couple of videos that have dropped that I didn't know if I wanted to do for sure. But as I thought about it, I was like, you know, maybe it'd be nice to do like a political react. Just before we get into everything, before we get into the Dark Souls mode. So we'll think about that. Any rips on getting those bangers introduced to these sessions? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by that? So we're not eating the rich tonight. Oh, yes, we are. Are you kidding me? We are attacking and dethroning God tonight. You see, during my last stream, in which 300 people witnessed me absolutely clap the Iron Golem and enter the gates of Anor Londo, the city of the gods, the city of the sun, as we were lifted up there by the strange-looking gargoyles that keep the gates. Pay no mind to the nightmare of hilarity that was me trying to get through Sen's fortress with under-leveled weapons and craptastic armor. Forget that. Many of you, those of you who are skilled Souls players, will know that actually my getting through Sen's fortress at all with that gear was a bit of a miracle in and of itself, and will show the due respect. Yeah, no, we're attacking and dethroning God, but I figured there's also, by the way, there's some random off-the-cuff topics I wanted to talk about tonight that weren't really super planned, but that I'm going to talk about before we get into the gaming. But yeah. Yeah. Wait, hold on a second, for real? Shrimp says, I could feel someone walking really close to me in Manhattan today, and then a group of people walking towards me go, oh my God, you're Daryl Dixon, and I look behind me and it's Norman fucking Reedus. No, you're kidding me. You were not just fucking, you were not there with the Sam Porter Bridges. No way, no fucking way. That's a banger if true. If that's true, that's amazing. And congratulations. He was probably trying to give you a package. He probably had some, I don't know, what is the things that you deliver in Death Stranding? Sperm, antibiotics, random collector's items from the 90s and 80s. I'm not kidding you. There's multiple points in Death Stranding where you deliver sperm and eggs. Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus. Oh man, I'm gonna do it. At some point, I will get to the point where I'm comfortable playing that game on stream. But, whew. Okay, so few things I wanted to talk about. First of all, can I talk about something that's really cool and also really cool? My video on the Illuminati situation on Oz Media has done incredibly well. In the first 2 days, we got almost 16,000 views, which is absolutely amazing. Like, the video is, and 1,000 likes. Now, people need to learn to like videos more because it would seriously boost it if people would like my goddamn videos. But just so we're clear, this video is doing fucking fantastically. That's awesome. That's really, really, really good. And in fact, it's actually boosted. We've gained like 100 subscribers just from this video alone, which is really good. But you want to know what's even cooler than that? Because I have something even cooler, which is, hey, welcome, Gayotic Good. Well, happy to have you. You've chosen a good night to come. This is going to, I'm in my comfiest outfit. I'm not doing anything super, super fancy tonight. We're going to be chill, hanging out, talking about stuff. Yeah, we're almost at 27,000 subscribers, which is really, really, really cool. But there's something even cooler, which is that I got a message from Oz Media after my video went live, or after my stream went live. After the stream was over, Oz Media messaged me, and that is really, really cool. And what he wanted to say was, first of all, he appreciated me asking about receipts, and he promises, this is a personal promise I've now received, that his video is going to contain proof of all of the claims that he's made, including the crypto farm claim, which is something. But there's actually one thing more, which is he wanted me to explicitly thank this community And I'm talking right now to who I know are the core of my community, the people that are most likely to actually listen to the words that I have to say right now. If you're here at the beginning of my stream, and also you're here even given a vague ass stream title like defeating evil with the power of incredible violence, then I know you're my core audience. And I want you to say, he wants me to thank you directly, because as it turns out, a bunch of people donated money to his GoFundMe afterwards. And as of right now, last I checked, his GoFundMe has completely and utterly blasted through the goals. So let me see if I can bring it up real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I can. Here we go. The current it is currently at $30,000, $30,692. That was just updated when I was clicking on it. $30,692 out of original goal of $4,000 for legal fees. Oz Media now has a true fighting chance to actually be able to take this fight finally to Blair. Yeah. So a special thank you directly from Oz Media to the Imps. He mentioned the Imps by name. And I just want to say, I'm incredibly, incredibly, incredibly proud of my community. Because this is something that our community has that many other communities do not, okay? Not only do we have a coherent identity, but we also have a reputation all across this corner of the web. I'm not even kidding you when I say my community is more famous than I am, because you guys are willing to actually go and support people. And that's not to say it's not because of what I've done, because obviously I've trained you motherfuckers well. I've trained you bastards well. From the very beginning of this stream, I have always said, we raid with love, we support the videos that we react to, that we like. If we react to a video that we hate, we keep it chill and civil. We don't fucking raid. We don't do any of that bullshit. And as a result, our community has an incredible reputation on the internet. A better reputation than me. And that is something I can say I'm very, very proud of. That is something I can say I'm very, very proud of. We are able to do actual good, meaningful, actual impacts in the world have been done by this community. Not only in this particular incident, but in the times that we've completely bombarded charity campaigns and boosted those numbers through the roof. How many times has an imp, a surge of imps, completely changed the energy on a charity event? I can think of, I mean, there was the Keffels one, there was the Bad Bunny team up, where I know how things have changed, but regardless, there was the time when when the imps came in and got the energy surging right before Lily Wachowski was on. That was amazing. Do you guys remember how much we raised? Do you guys remember just how much we raised in 30 minutes? Yeah, it's crazy, okay? Wait, that was the Keffels one. The Keffels one was the Lily Wachowski one. The Bad Bunny one was the all-day one. I got them mixed up for a second. It was close to 20,000. From the energy that the imps brought to that chat, making the chat go insane. Let's not forget the fundraiser for Lucy's mom. A direct mutual aid, I should say direct aid, not really. I guess it is a form of mutual aid, but whatever. A direct aid situation. And of course, this one. Our community is powerful. Even if we seem small, the fact that our community has a devotion to actual human connection, the fact that our community keeps in mind the humanity of the people that we're involved in, the fact that this community remembers at all times that the internet is made up of connections between people, that no matter how much crappy automation garbage gets flooded into the internet, that at the end of the day, the only reason any person is on the internet is so that they can connect in one way or another with other people. The fact our community remembers that is how I know that you all can hear the signal. Okay? It is the spirit of the whole reason why I even came up with that little catchphrase for this year. Ron's KFC, thank you so very much. Thank you so much for the incredibly generous super chat. And true, never forget, imps together strong. True. It makes me so proud constantly, constantly proud of this stuff. It's really it's really amazing. Not to mention, I forgot, I didn't even get to, I didn't even get to talk about this one on stream yet because it happened the other day. I have another thing to talk about. You guys want to see something absolutely crazy? Do you want to see something completely crazy? Look at this. You guys remember the drama mama that I did right before I left on the Bethesda discrimination situation? This is Leona, the person who made that entire video. I want to thank everyone for their kind words and support in response to the video I posted on July 1st, sharing my experience as a trans woman at ZeniMax Bethesda. I want to particularly thank Jim Sterling, Demon Mama, and Nefast QS. Your content was extremely cathartic. As a result of a video that I made, I ended up getting named next to one of the most influential YouTubers in the entire gaming space. Actually unbelievable. You're very welcome, Nico Nerd. No problem. I could have never imagined that something that I would do would have that level of reach. Sometimes you do not have to be a giant. Sometimes your community doesn't have to be as big as Hassan's, or even as big as a Vosh, or as big as a TYT, or as big as whatever. Sometimes you just have to know what you're doing is right and do it well. And it can result in incredibly wonderful things. Oh my God, that's awesome, Chaotic. I hear I actually have more overlap with One Topic than I thought. One Topic's video was incredibly good and heartfelt. We reviewed it, and I'm really happy to hear that other people from One Topic's community have come over here, because I feel like One Topic has a very compatible community with ours. I feel like One Topic's fans and the imps would get along really well. Thank you, Cotton D-Pad. It says respect the locals, and it's a shirt. It's a shirt where a percentage of the funds goes to supporting conservation efforts, which is really cute, and I like it. This is a super comfortable shirt, by the way. It's one of the most comfortable shirts that I own, which is why I'm wearing it today, because I felt like today I deserved a comfy stream. Yesterday, you might notice that I have some, oh, sorry, it's over on this side. I have some bruising on the side of my face, and that's because yesterday I got electrolysis. And I'm at the point in getting electrolysis for my face where there's not all that many like spots to hit anymore, and getting them is, they're like the stubborn spots, and so there's more likely to be bruising. It's really painful. Electrolysis hurts like hell. I have a really high pain tolerance, and I gotta say, electrolysis is very difficult. Oh man. It's a little pricey, but honestly, I've built up a relationship with an electrologist, so we get a pretty fair price. Narrowlith says, my first consult for body sculpting is tomorrow. Facial feminization surgery on the 24th, top surgery on the 10th. Next year, I'll be as beautiful as you. You don't ever have to compare yourself to me. Also, I have the benefit of the radiant glow of being a streamer with a fancy setup. So I imagine you might even be even more beautiful than me. Not that there's a comparison anyway, but that's awesome to hear. What do you think about electrolysis versus laser? There is no versus. You actually, if you want the most effective facial hair removal for basically, for most people, not everyone, but for most people, you're going to want to do both. Laser is significantly, so if you get laser before you get electrolysis, laser will permanently remove some hair for most people. Now, of course, this is only true if you have fair skin. The way that laser works is if you have like darker skin, or if you have like a lot of freckles and stuff like that, the laser doesn't work as well, because the way that laser works is that it targets pigments. So it is true that if you have darker skin or if you have lots of freckles, you may need to just rely on electrolysis. However, if you do not have dark skin or if you do not have a lot of freckles, consider doing laser first for a couple of reasons. First of all, laser hits larger areas very quickly, which means it costs less overall. And even for hairs that you, and I talked to my electrologist about this, one thing that she has said is that because I've had laser before, it's actually easier to remove the hairs because the hair follicles get weakened by the laser even if they aren't permanently stopped. But you should pretty much, for the most part, at least try laser first. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Electro is very slow. It takes a long time because you have to go literally hair by hair. So it's important to try and get rid of as many hairs as you can with faster methods such as laser. And also laser will make the electrologist's job easier in the long run. Yeah. I will say I've had incredibly good results from electrolysis because electrolysis is the most permanent. Laser sometimes will not destroy a follicle completely, which means it might go away for a while, but it might come back. Unfortunately, just a risk of the treatment. But electrolysis like totally destroys the follicle. So yeah. Yep. Skeptical Squid says it can cause skin discoloration in some cases. That is true. That is a risk of both electrolysis and laser. It's just a regular risk. That's why you got to take it slow and work with a professional. It depends on your skin. Some people do have a negative reaction, and that's why you take it slow and you go with a professional who knows how to do it properly so that you're not like experiencing a negative adverse effect. There's always risks with any treatment of adverse effects. But yeah. Yeah, so I do wish that like it was possible for laser to work on darker skin or skin that or the skin of people who have lots of freckles, but at the moment that's just how the technology is designed. So I don't know how that's changed. Maybe someday there'll be like some kind of different technology, like I don't know, maybe someday they'll be able to have like nano machines that you can smear on your face and they'll automatically target hair follicles. But at the moment, the reason why it doesn't work for darker skin types is because the laser has to latch, like the laser has to be absorbed by something. The laser hits your skin and it is absorbed by the dark spots in your skin, which if you have fair skin, that's the hair follicles. If you have lots of freckles, it's the freckles. Or if you have dark skin, it's the skin and you can get burnt. So unfortunately, yeah. Yep, it's just a restriction of the technology, unfortunately. That said, electrolysis is not limited in that way. Anybody can get electrolysis. It is slower, which means it could be more expensive in the long run, and it's definitely a bit of a, I mean, I've done a good amount of electrolysis and it is very painful. It hurts, okay? It hurts, but that's just how it goes. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, that was all I was gonna say. That's why I didn't. All right, I'll take a look at those in a bit. How do you find, wait, we watched this one already. We already watched this one. We watched one of these already. The Golem Man we didn't, but the other one we did. The Sonic one was the same one we watched yesterday. Or not yesterday, 2 days ago. How do you find so many of these? I can't wait to see how effective gender affirming care will be in the future. Yeah, it'll be awesome. Let's use technology for good if we can. And when we can. Okay, there was another thing I wanted to talk about, all right? Yeah. Okay, so I guess this will be a little segment, okay? My lovely imps. Sexual harassment is bad. Like really bad, okay? The other day I was watching a debate, okay? And in this debate, a sex worker was debating a popular streamer that some of you may know. And this sex worker thought that it was appropriate to repeatedly make remarks to the effect of, well, if you come to my country, you can fuck me and that will solve everything. And all kinds of sort of random pivots from the actual topic at hand to making sexual comments against their debate opponent. And is this the lady that debated Vosh? Yes, this is the lady that debated Vosh. And it was one of the most uncomfortable conversations I've watched happen in this space. And I was glad that at least some of the members of the audience were willing to call this out at the end. However, I feel like it's necessary to like bring that up, that like, to bring it up, the fact that like sexual harassment is not a good thing to do, and it's especially not a good thing to do while you're trying to make public advocacy for a political position, okay? And also, I feel like sometimes, just sometimes, there can be a little bit of a double standard in lefty-leaning spaces, where as long as someone is being sort of funny or cute while doing a sexual harassment, that makes it somehow okay. Now, I'm not talking, by the way, just so we're clear here, I'm not talking about somebody just flirting, which I think that in the context of a political debate, that would also be inappropriate. However, but what I'm actually talking about is literally just making statements about fucking, like not even jokes really, just actually making statements about, oh, we're gonna fuck, you can come fuck me, I'll fuck you. These types of comments during a political debate is it's just completely and utterly inappropriate. So I'm not even talking about somebody flirting or whatever and maybe just being a little cringe. I'm talking of somebody going across the line and actually engaging in some pretty disgusting sexual harassment. Yeah, it was this Chatterbait streamer who was debating Vosh. Now, many of you will know that I have called out a lot of forms of sexual harassment. No matter who does it, I think that it's a bad thing. But I was a little shocked to see just like, I guess I was a little disappointed to see that there were so many people who didn't even realize that that was what was going on in this situation. In a public forum, no less. Yeah. it was very unfortunate, and yeah, I didn't like it. I found it really, really uncomfortable to witness. I guess what the whole reason why I want to bring this up and make this into just a little bit of a conversation is, again, I was disappointed by how many people seemed to not even notice that it was happening because it was being done with like a cute tone or a playful tone. But this was what we're talking about here was unreciprocated, extremely direct sexual statements made at another person in the context of a public political debate. There are so many levels in which that's not okay, all right? People talk sort of broadly about consent all the time, but I don't think it's very often that people get really specific about like how it operates. This is one such example where it would have been bad enough if only one comment had been made, one unasked for directed sexual comment. But this was a multiple event throughout the conversation that I watched. And again, how people don't see that sometimes is concerning to me and shocking. You should not make directed sexual comments to other people if you are not familiar with them, if you do not have their consent, if they have not shown interest in you in any way, shape, or form, and especially if you are in public, okay? All of these individual things should be considered as their own considerations, you know? Like, if you remove the fact that it was in public, that still doesn't make it better, but it makes it worse that this is being done in a way such as to embarrass someone in front of a lot of people. None of that is okay. Kevin and/or Susie says, for the record, a good handful of us, including myself, were calling it out in YouTube chat as it was happening. Yeah, I did see some people call it out, but I also saw a lot of people who seemed surprised when others brought it up. When others said, we just witnessed someone engage in a very public display of sexual harassment, and other people were kind of like, really? I don't know about that, and hand-waving it. Which, yeah. No, it's violating boundaries. It's not even explicit boundaries. It's violating basic principles of how you treat other people. Making directed sexual comments is something that you should have established with other people in advance. Like when people are flirting or whatever, most of the time flirting does not even advance to the level of making explicit sexual comments. But sometimes people will make some kind of sexual comment as a part of flirting, usually with somebody they already have some kind of an established relationship with. And if you have a relationship with somebody and they're okay with that type of thing, you're in the clear, but you have to do that. You have to actually get to that level of establishing a relationship with somebody, of having a connection with somebody, of having some level of consent involved in that, okay? Consent is very, very important. Sex is a very, very personal and intimate thing for many, many people, for most people. And you have to respect someone's right to be able to say, I don't want that type of attention. I don't want that type of treatment. And that goes for anybody. It is not just a single direction from one gender to the other. Anybody can engage in this. I mean, I have seen people of all genders mistreat people of all genders, okay? There is no, you don't get any passes for belonging to any specific gender group, whether it's, gender non-conforming, cisgender, whether it's male, female, whatever. None of that gives you a pass whatsoever. Consent is important. Yeah. I do think that there is a problem sometimes where, and I don't know that this is even, I don't even think this is just a problem on the left, though I think it becomes more apparent on the left because lefties, so many lefties come from a feminist history where the sort of sexual mistreatment of women has been talked about and understood. So I think it stands out a little bit. You would expect that people would know it more. But I do think that some people are incapable of recognizing, you know, sexual mistreatment, sexual misconduct, sexual harassment, sexual assault when it is directed at, you know, mask-presenting people. And that's a big problem. And this is a problem for the greater society as a whole. Of course, like I said, it takes a little bit of a different shape when you're considering the whole of the political spectrum, because the shape that it takes on a broader scale is the idea that, oh, well, you know, men, masculine people are strong. They can't be victimized, which of course is ridiculous. That isn't true at all. But yeah. That's a good point too. As Hippie Punk brings up, what makes this even worse is that this was being broadcasted to an explicitly sexual chatterbait audience while making those remarks. I do think that actually, I didn't even think of that aspect when I was thinking through all this. And that does make it worse. Because not only was this an incident of unwanted sexual advances, not only was this an incident of public unwanted sexual interactions, repeated public, but also it was being monetized on a porn site. Yikes. Yeah, also risky, right? Because isn't Chatterbait really specific about performers and their consent? Maybe it's only if you visually appear. Rhodes says another part is that because women and femme-presenting people aren't taken seriously, we don't perceive harm to be possible from a feminine source. Yes, that is that's the flip side of the situation, which of course is completely false. Yeah. I do believe that would have, if it was in the same context, if it was a male streamer or a you know, mask presenting streamer who doing this exact same thing at a femme presenting streamer, I feel like at least in the same context, in a leftist context where leftist ideas are being discussed, or even liberal ideas, I feel like it would have been recognized immediately. It's just a little concerning to me that people do not recognize the core aspects of what makes this type of behavior problematic and bad. Yeah. It was Spyro Gal says, I sometimes feel like the left gives passes to femmes and women for some creepy shit. I don't know if that's the way that I would describe it. I don't know if it's about giving a pass. Maybe it is. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's a fair way to describe it. I don't know if it's exactly that. Sometimes I think it's like I said, it's a result of like limited thinking. People not actually understanding the core aspects of what makes something like this bad. And what makes something like this bad is that you're sexually advancing on somebody who has not consented to it, somebody who is not really able to meaningfully consent to it given the context, and you know, this is in a very direct way. You can draw a line, by the way, between just making a sexual joke. Making a sexual joke in the audience of other people isn't the same issue of consent, because it's not directed at somebody. It's not saying, I am going to do X thing to you, or I want to do X thing to you. It is just a broad, and this is why there's such a big difference. Yeah. Yep. So I just wanted to talk about that a little bit and bring it to people's attention and get people to think about it a little bit, because it was incredibly uncomfortable for me to witness. I can't imagine it was comfortable to experience. And I think that it would be bad if this type of behavior became more rampant. And I don't think that what happened there is the end of the world, or that it's like the worst thing I've ever seen, but it was absolutely not appropriate. It was absolutely worthy of being called out. And I personally think that an apology is in order at the very least, and some serious learning. Yeah. Anyway, I hope I kind of made that all made sense. I know that this was a bit of an off the cuff rant, but I just wanted to say I really think that people should take sexual harassment seriously. That they should recognize what it looks like, no matter who is the one who's perpetrating it, and that people should be willing to call it out and say this is inappropriate, because otherwise nothing gets better, and people keep getting hurt, and it is hurtful, and it is not just hurtful, it's also just unhelpful and off-putting generally. I think that the not that like the conversation that was being had in this particular video, this debate, was like the most useful conversation ever or anything, but it was made worse by this, and I found it actively uncomfortable to listen to, and that sucks. Yeah. Don't engage in sexual harassment. Don't direct sexual comments towards people that you do not have an established relationship of consent with. Especially don't do that in a public political setting. Especially don't do it repeatedly in a public political setting when there is no, what's the right word? Reciprocity. When there's no interest being displayed whatsoever. All of these things are problematic aspects, and of course the core of it is don't sexually harass people. A lot of people don't actually think about what sexual harassment looks like, and I think it's important to recognize that, yeah, making repeated sexual comments directed at somebody without their consent is sexual harassment, absolutely. And it should be treated as such. It should be recognized as such. Anyway, thank you for listening. I hope that this provided some food for thought, and if you find these types of discussions interesting, make sure that you smack the subscribe button down below and leave me your comments and your thoughts if you feel like I missed something, or if there is something that you yourself have to add to it. I'd love to hear from you in the comments down below. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right, I hope that made sense. I feel it was a little rambly, but I hope it made sense. It was something I wanted to talk about. Yeah. Are we ready to have the discussion about how creepy trans people can be to other trans people? Well, I mean, isn't that just what I just said? Like, that was like the entirety of this discussion was specifically talking about that it doesn't matter what your gender is. Like, I don't know. I do find it, here's something I do find, something that I do find a little sus is when people go out of their way to, I mean, that's literally what conservatives do, is to be like, oh, well, a trans person did it. That means it's representative of the whole, right? Obviously, yes. Trans people mistreat trans people sometimes. You know what's crazy? Trans people have murdered other trans people before. What? You're telling me trans people are people? And that there's people who are bad? Yes, that makes it very hard to sometimes admit it. I mean, I don't have a problem admitting it. I think, I mean, in fact, I'm able to do that more than basically anybody, because I talk about this topic all the time. Obviously, there are trans people who do horrible things. That just doesn't mean that that's representative of all trans people. In the same way that that like any identity group engaging in a bad behavior does not necessarily represent the entire identity group. That's just, yeah, that's just how it is. Maybe that's why leftists don't want to call her out, because they think it'll make all trans people look bad. I mean, I don't think so. No, I don't think so at all. I don't think it's a matter of people not wanting to call her out. I think it's more, I think the more common answer is that people didn't even see it. They didn't even recognize it because it didn't take the shape that they've sort of locked in their brains. You know, like it's like if you, okay, it's like if you memorized a book of like what a certain thing looks like. Okay, imagine, okay, just take it out of the context of of sexual harassment for a second. Imagine if you had a book that said this is what a bird is, and the only pictures of birds that it had were pictures of pigeons. And then you went outside and you saw a seagull and you didn't realize that it was a bird because the only picture that you'd ever seen was a picture of a pigeon. And even though there's a lot of similarities, your brain was just sort of locked on a bird is a pigeon. You know, birds must be, you know, grayish in color and have a little, you know, band of color around their neck, and they have the little thing on their nose and they go, woo, you know? Yeah, or an ostrich. Yeah, exactly. An ostrich would be a better example. I mean, I just think that, like, I think it's possible that people have a certain idea of, you know, what sexual harassment looks like in their mind. And in their mind, it's like a very, I think for a lot of people, it's very cartoonish. Because, and the reason why I think this, by the way, is, the reason I think that it's this is more likely is because people don't notice all, like, other types of sexual harassment as well. I mean, hell, even just making this type of sexual comment is often just sort of excused as flirting, and they don't even think about the fact that, oh, like somebody is directing a very explicit sexual comment at someone. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just think that people have like a cartoonish idea, and what their mind usually goes to when they think of sexual harassment is like a guy on the street going, "Hey, pretty lady," that type of thing. You know what I mean? Like that's what their mind, like, oh, that's sexual harassment, is when like a guy and his buddies are standing on the street corner and they've got slicked back hair and they go, "Hey, pretty lady, come over here. I want to show you something." You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, they think of like Quagmire or Johnny Bravo. Yeah. And that's like, but again, it's so cartoonish of an image. And while that does happen, that does absolutely happen, it's not the only type, you know? Yeah. Chaotic says, as an asexual spectrum person, the way people blur the line between sexual comments and flirting makes me so uncomfortable. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a general problem, right? Is like, I mean, our culture as a whole struggles to talk about sexuality generally, but we struggle at conversations about flirting. We struggle with conversations around what's appropriate, and people struggle with that topic generally, and it sucks. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Shagim O says, I think the left does a better job at fighting this overall, at least better than the right. Well, they don't even try on the right. You know, that's why I say, like, you know, On the left, sometimes it stands out more because you kind of assume that lefties would be smarter about it, and generally, that's kind of true. On the right, they don't even care. Sexual harassment is so, it's completely ignored in a lot of aspects of the right. It's normalized. I did a whole video about this fairly recently about the like purity culture, sexual harassment in Christian churches and in the Christian community, which is something that growing up in an extreme Christian environment, I saw a lot of. Yeah, it's yeah, it's bad. You know, and obviously, but still, you know, the space that I'm in, the audience that I'm talking to is mostly lefties, so I want to try and constructively talk about this topic. Yeah. Well, I hope I did a good job on that segment. It felt a little disorganized. To be fair, I just was sort of sharing my thoughts, and, well, it'll have to be. It'll have to be what it is. You can only do as good as you can. So there's another video, by the way, that I was recommended that I'm kind of interested in. A bunch of people have recommended it to me, but I actually haven't seen any streamers react to it. It's called "The Revolution Will Not Be Live Streamed" by Sisyphus55. Has anybody heard of this? This channel is pretty big. I've never heard of this channel, I don't think. But I was thinking maybe we would react to it. Looks like mostly what they do is animations. I don't know if I've ever actually seen any of their stuff before, but their channel is really big. Wow, they do a lot of stuff. What do we think? Let's do a vote. Hold on, wait, it's bam. Do people want to see a react? Do we want to do a political react? We're gonna do some democracy here. All right. Okay. All right, okay. All right, we'll do it then. All right, I'm gonna change the title of the stream real quick. How's that? Sisyphus 55. Then souls. All right. Then defeating the gods. All right, I think this will be fun. All right. By the way, if you are here and you're enjoying the stream so far, smack that like button. The likes seriously always bring in new viewers. And I would love to have as many people here to hang out, to chat, to enjoy my show, to potentially even donate to me. That would be amazing. I would love to be able to afford things. So if you could throw me your likes, those are free and it helps a lot. So thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Oh my God, wait, don't run away. I'm not even in a segment. Get over here. Come give me a smooch. How was your day? Yeah? Did you forage lots of things?
No, but we looked a little.
You looked a little.
Well,
Doe was gone all day, foraging.
well, no, it was a class. It was a
Doe was taking a class on foraging. Do you have your bag with you?
It's downstairs. I didn't take it with me because I know we weren't going to
Oh, okay.
foraging.
Doe got a really cool handmade foraging bag that was made by a leather worker on the internet. It's so amazing. It's so pretty. It has like a mushroom.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll go get it.
Okay, Doe's gonna bring it up so you guys can see, and then we'll wait for some people to come in from the new wave of likes. Did you hear that boom? I can't tell if Doe fell or if Doe jumped. I hear laughter, so I'm guessing Doe jumped down the stairs and didn't fall. Because I heard laughter, not pain. Joe dumped. God damn it. Listen, I'm allowed to fumble my words sometimes, okay? It's so Jover for me. It's fucking Dover for me. Oh, cool. All right, mixed dizzy. I'll keep that in mind.
Fell at the bottom of the stairs.
You fell, but you laughed.
Yeah.
We were all theorizing because it completely scared everyone. So yeah, look at this. Look at how cool it is, and you can pop it open. Look at, you can see there's the mushrooms and the plants, so nicely textured, and then you pop it open and watch, bloop, 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 and you have a whole bag so you could put things in.
It's sick. It's so cool.
Smells fresh.
Fucking put it on.
Yeah, you can just, well, nobody can see you over there. See, you can put it right on your
like
belt.
on like a little belt or something.
We gotta figure out a way for you to know where. I gotta draw lines on the ground so you can know where you're in the camera or not.
I should just use my eyeballs.
Maybe. It's not a bad.
We made food. We cooked food.
You made food and cooked food at the foraging thing?
At the foraging thing.
Wow, was it good?
It was good.
What'd you make?
Pora?
Pakora? So like meat?
I believe it was. Pora was fried wild greens.
Fried wild greens.
I think so. I can double check.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
We made apple turnover fritter thing. Apple turnover thing.
Apple turnovers?
Like crab apples.
From crab apples?
And then we made a chutney.
And a chutney. I don't like chutney.
This is really good.
Okay.
Spicy, a little sour. It was really good.
I have literally, okay, this is a funny story. Okay, it's not actually funny at all, but I have like a childhood aversion to chutney.
Why?
Cause one time my dad made a meal with homemade chutney. Or no, he made like a Indian dish.
Yeah.
That was homemade, and it was really, really bad. He did not do a good job with it. And then he told me just to eat it with chutney, and I tried to eat it with chutney and it still tasted horrible. But then he was like, you have to eat it, so eat it with the chutney. And he was basically like pressuring me to eat it, and I kept trying to eat it, but then I started to gag on it. And I basically never gag on any food. And so now like I just have like a deep aversion to chutney.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to say hi because I hadn't gotten to see you.
I know, I haven't seen you all day because you've been out foraging. Well, I hope you had a good time, and I heard you went to a hike afterwards or something.
Just a little. There's a little trail.
Like a walking trail.
Yeah, just a little.
Well, that's fun.
Trail.
We're about to watch this. We're about to watch this video. I haven't seen anybody react to yet. It's called "The Revolution Will Not Be Live Streamed," and they've made a mistake because they put Vosh and Hassan on there. And well, maybe they're gonna criticize them.
Probably.
Because God knows I'm gonna stream the revolution. Anyway, all right. So I love you too. I'll see you soon. I'm gonna be playing Dark Souls after this. So.
Hell yeah.
All right, that was fun. I'm so happy Doe's back. I miss Doe. Doe was gone all day. I woke up and Doe was already gone, and Doe just got back now. What a busy little critter it's been. I like Hassan, but I never got into Vosh. Well, you should consider it. Some people find Vosh, well, a lot of people like Vosh, obviously. Some people find Vosh off-putting. I am in the category of the Vosh liking. You know, nobody's perfect, but I like him quite a lot. One thing I do like about Vosh is, I think he's better than Hassan at defending the core pieces of his belief. I think Hassan is like an incredibly good political salesman, and I say that in the best way, in the best meaning possible. Like, I think Hassan is incredibly good at highlighting the best parts of what he believes and making it make sense to a lot of people, to a really broad audience. Like, I think even young people can like really young, like the teens and stuff, can tune into Hassan's stream. I should save this for the segment. My lovely imps. Today, I am going to be reacting to something with you. A fairly large animation channel called Sisyphus55 has released a very, very interesting video. I'm gonna show it to you right now. Here's the channel, Sisyphus55, and this is the video. It's called "The Revolution Will Not Be Live Streamed." And given that I'm a live streamer, and I also talk about politics, I thought it would be very interesting to live react to this video. So that's what I'm gonna be doing today, and you're gonna be doing it with me, which is really fun. On the cover of this video, as you can probably tell, maybe not because it's kind of small, but there is a picture of a guy who appears to be Vosh and a picture of a guy over here who appears to be Hassan. Vosh and Hassan are two very well-known and quite respectively famous online left-leaning political live streamers. And I quite like both of them. Many of you will know I am like IRL friends with Vosh, so obviously I obviously like him as a person, but I also quite like what he makes, what his content represents. I also feel quite positively towards most of what Hassan does as well. I have critiqued Hassan at times in the past. God knows I've critiqued Vosh in the past. If you're new to my channel, you won't know this, but me and Vosh have had some fairly public disagreements, and also in private as well. But nonetheless, we still get along quite well, despite our disagreements. I tend to be, you know, I try to be fairly constructively critical of most of the people who operate in these spaces. And I was just thinking about some of the things that I think both of these two pictured live stream content creator, political advocate type people do that I like. And I figured I would share that before we get into the video, which is I think that one thing that Vosh does incredibly well is I think that he defends the core components of his beliefs very, very well. He is able to articulate in great detail why he fights for progressive social causes, why he pushes for things like co-ops and union memberships, why he ultimately believes in a socialist and even a post-socialist project. And I think he's very, very good at defending those things in the public sphere in ways that most other content creators in these spaces are not able to do. And he's able to do it off the cuff, and I think that's really good. In a slightly different way, I think that Hassan is very good at making the best parts of his worldview make sense to a huge amount of people. I think that even like fairly young viewers, teenagers, can tune into Hassan and understand what Hassan finds appealing about socialism, about communism, about you know, all of his socially progressive positions. While Hassan, I don't think, does quite as strong of a job defending them down to the little details as Vosh does, I think that Hassan is able to make them more accessible, to inspire an interest in them in a way that Vosh is not able to. And so personally, I think that there's room in a space like this for both types of content creator. I just wanted to say that to begin with so that, you know, we start this video off in a positive way, and so that and because right before I started recording this video, a lot of people in my beautiful live stream, which you can join at demonmama.com/live, and you should, I wanted to answer their questions as to my thoughts on the different creators, and I wanted to keep it positive because I imagine, at least by the title, I imagine this video is going to be somewhat critical, and that's also fine. Anyway, I haven't seen many people reacting to this video, so I thought it would be valuable for us to do so. By the way, welcome to all of the viewers who are coming in from Luxander. Welcome to the Hordes. Come on in, get comfortable. Please come over to the website, divamama.com/live. It's super comfy. We have beautiful emotes. I would love to have you come in and get comfy with us. We're just about to react to The Revolution Will Not Be Live Streamed. I'm going to share my thoughts, and we're going to see what this video has to offer. Again, the creator of this video is Sisyphus 55. Sisyphus, like the guy pushing the rock. So, I guess, without any further ado, let's jump into the video. Let's do it. And I have not seen this video again. I just want to reiterate that. Let's watch. Philosophers have only interpreted the world in various ways. The point, however, is to change it.
I don't think it's a stretch to state that there is a surplus of political content online. Debate bros, commentary channels, pretentious video essayists, it's an endless stream of chatter, engagement, and information. Which is good, right? People should be informed. People should discuss how to negotiate and manage power through the blind veil of digital spaces. And even if the means of discourse is indirectly brought to you through billion-dollar companies that would very much like to preserve the status quo, surely we're just doing the best with what we have. You can't change the system by working outside of it, right? But is online politics in its current form really doing anything? I'm going to argue no, or at least it isn't enough.
Interesting.
I believe that a majority of political content online is at best promoting apathy and at worst actively playing into the systems that, at least on the left, it often criticizes.
I am actually very excited to hear the argument here, because this is something that I have discussed on my stream recently. Some of my frustrations with online politics and the online left. So I think this video is going to be right up our alley. Let's continue.
Despite infinite digital attention given to the poly crisis, a cluster of related global risks with compounding effects, the radical reformations required to tackle these issues have not yet happened. The revolution will not be live streamed.
By the way, if the video volume needs to be changed at any point, please tell me in the chat. It's fluctuating a little bit. I'm trying to keep an eye on it. Just let me know if it needs to.
This video is sponsored by Brilliant. On the topic of trying to understand the world, personally, I can feel pretty lost when it comes to trying to get a grasp on many topics you see discussed online. AI, coding, and data analysis rule the ways in which we interpret and consume information. These topics do sound complicated, but thankfully there's an easy way to learn about them in order to stay informed. Brilliant is by far the best way.
Okay, sorry, I'm gonna skip the ad read. Because I'm not sponsored by this. Obviously, the ad read can stay present in the original video, which you can see on Sisyphus' channel, but I don't endorse this. I can't. I need to skip that. Sorry, guys.
Free for 30 days, and the first 200 to sign up will get 20% off.
No free rides for the advertisements, unfortunately.
Annual plan.
Yeah, my show is sponsored by viewers like you. I don't have any sponsors, okay? Except for my lovely imp. So if you want to support the show, toss a few bucks my way and make sure that you have pressed the like button. That beautiful like sound is what goes off in my brain when you press the like button. So do it.
Online politics offers a false sense of action and may actively hinder real-world progress. This is evident in 3 common characteristics found across online politics. Here I'll define online politics as the content generated by influencers, content creators, and talking heads who people usually go to for infotainment on local and global issues. Firstly, as evident in the sponsored segment you just watched, content and journalism in general is in itself reliant on and usually exists for engagement that can then be transformed into capital. In a general trend, this has led to news deserts. Communities that are not seen as profitable will lose their local source of news. This disproportionately impacts poorer areas who do not turn out the same profit as wealthier areas. People in news deserts...
By the way, it's not just news deserts, although I recognize that's sort of the topic at hand, but you see this phenomenon with regard to research, with regard to medical care. That is the product of a for-profit world, a world that is fixated on how to turn everything into more money. Is as a product of that going to neglect communities that are less profitable. It's a huge problem. We actually just talked about this recently with on the topic of non-binary identities and how there is less science being devoted to understanding non-binary identities because, well, there's less non-binary people. And we live in a for-profit system where even research has to be financed to great extents and often has to be able to demonstrate the ability to return on investments.
Will then often turn to social media to get their news, which is often more general, polarizing, and opinionated. This in turn increases the odds of those in news deserts making misinformed political decisions and ending up in filter bubbles. And this is how ended up on the walls of the Capitol. But what specifically...
Welcome to all of the Keffels Wigglers. Come on in and please get comfortable. We are in the dead center, actually the beginning, I should say, not truly the dead center, of a reaction to The Revolution will not be live streamed. And I recommend you to come get comfortable. You should come over to my website, demonmama.com/live. It's just like keffels.gg. You can get comfy. You can use cute, adorable emotes. We're very, very happy to have you here. Thank you to Keffels for the raid. It's incredibly generous and kind of you. And you guys are about to get a real treat because this is a spicy topic. So far, just to summarize, the argument being presented by this video is that online political content is actually detrimental to the goals of many of the people who, or many of the stated goals of many of the people who make it. That online political content pulls people away from actual political engagement and pushes them farther away. And of course, as this goes on, we're gonna listen to the argument and respond to it. But this video is by Sisyphus55. And so far it's been very interesting, even though I don't know that I 100% agree. Anyway, thank you for being here, and we're gonna continue the react. So I'm very, very happy to have you.
Makes social media so bad for politics. Let's turn to the progressive left, where you'd hope there's a greater chance for progress. Chat donations, Patreon support, AdSense, influencers need to weigh the extent to which a potential topic is important enough to give attention to versus the extent to which it is juicy and entertaining, thereby driving traffic and revenue. Naturally, most content will gravitate towards the latter. However, political influencers tend to actually settle on a middle ground, a form of politics that appears to be fighting the good fight in an entertaining manner. This middle ground, called deference politics, focuses on conversational power and attention over fixing material disparities. The concern here is usually rested on avoiding complicity in injustice and policing or denouncing certain social behaviors. Now, deference politics is not in itself bad. It prioritizes traumatic experiences above all else as that which should be tackled and given attention to. The issue, however, is that these discussions remain quite insular. They don't go far enough. As Olufemi Otaiwo, the author of Elite Capture, beautifully puts, bad roommates aren't the problem, for the same reason that being a good roommate isn't the solution. The problem is that we are still trapped in the same room. Someone says something edgy, another calls them out on Twitter, a response video is made, the other person reacts to the video. A third person jumps in to support their fellow influencer. A severe amount of hours, resources, and attention has been given to determining whether this particular roommate.
Now, my goodness, that right there is so true. I think this is like, so far, this point right here is one of the best call outs of the way these spaces operate, in that, you know, a particular drama or back and forth can end up consuming, you know, countless hours. Oh my God. I mean, there's so many I could talk about. How many, but also, I'm interested to see what Sisyphus55 thinks the solution to this is. Because maybe the solution, I don't know, I guess we're gonna have to find out, because I find it very difficult, because this is something I brought up in my return rant, you know, where I was talking about how much time is wasted and how much mental well-being is wasted on certain drama topics and whatnot. It's like, you know, but it's also hard sometimes, because I've been the subject of drama, which, or some people would call it drama, but for me, I was very literally having gigantic platforms be mobilized against me to say things, horrible things that actually materially damaged my ability to say what I want to say online, to make a living doing this type of work. And I'm somebody who's fairly upfront about not even fairly upfront. I'm very upfront about the fact that what I do is mostly overall entertainment. That I do entertainment that hopes to be somewhat educational. Yeah. So this is a very interesting point so far.
Should be tolerated. The world has not changed because of this, but your favorite streamer or video essayist, and maybe their opponent, is now a little wealthier. If we back up, what does this do? It directs what little attentional power we can control at symbolic sites of power, rather than at the root political issues that explain why everything is so effed up. This is an...
Now, I don't know if I agree 100% with that. I'm gonna save most of my analysis for the end of this video, but I want to explain where my thinking is on this. Because I don't know if that attention is like, can be directed elsewhere. Like, people showing up to watch, you know, to watch something like this might simply not watch anything else. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it's I don't know if you can like say, oh well, by talking about this necessarily you are taking away from the other thing, because I don't know that they would watch anything else to begin with. Maybe they would find some other form of entertainment, but it might just be somebody else willing to talk about this subject. It's one of those things where I find it hard. Yeah, or watch a more right-wing narrative on the topic that they're interested in. And I do think that some people take this like as a defense too far and go, well, you know, whatever I'm doing, it's better because somebody worse would be doing it otherwise. And I don't think that that's generally a very good defense, but I don't know that you can just say that like talking about the representation of a thing always takes away, like deletes views from the root issues, because those people just simply may never actually pay attention to those root issues. And interestingly, I think sometimes that's why one of the challenges of being a political content creator is it's like being a bit of a matador, you know what I mean? You have to manage attention and actually manage to direct attention in the correct ways. And I think that's very hard to do sometimes. I don't know that you can always succeed in doing that. Sometimes you just get the bull just barrels into you, so to say. But I do think that it's something that people who are interested in this type of work have to think about. How do I harness attention and direct it in good ways? Even knowing and being, you know, aware of the limitations like what Sisyphus just discussed, like the fact that like it's very possible for viewers to basically get sucked into dozens of actual real hours of their lives being devoted to following the back and forth of a particular situation, of a back and forth between two content creators. I just don't know if it's as simple as saying that those views are being deleted from more important issues, because I don't know that those views would even exist. I think those views are conditional, that those people are looking for something in particular. I mean, I do think that it can be worsened, but I don't know if it's as simple as that, you know? Let's continue.
Important point. Whether this orgy of online drama is deliberate or not at the level of influencers, it really helps to maintain the status quo. This is elite capture, defined as the way socially advantaged people tend to gain control over resources meant for others. Elite capture often cleverly adapts to resistance by incorporating a tolerable level of it. For example, Amazon can buy up Twitch and host leftist streamers. These creators, reliant on the attention economy of their platforms, are then somewhat limited in advocating for radical action, since this could hurt them financially. This isn't to blame influencers necessarily, they may be actively doing their best within the system. However, as Taiwo notes, the game objective may be viscerally and irreducibly personal for each player. Self-esteem, security, life itself, but the rules and the context that determine which actions make sense have been created by others who benefit from the outcome of those rigged systems.
That is a good point. That is a good point. And it is true to a certain degree. We all know that there are certain topics you literally cannot talk about on YouTube. And there are certain topics that, while maybe they can technically be talked about, will not necessarily be beneficial for you. And the fact that our media is made up of people who are trying to make a living, you know, that YouTube, the way that YouTube is structured, the way that Twitch is structured, it's individual people setting out to try and make a living for themselves. Like, that is a problem. And it does mean that there's always this aspect that undermines all portions of it. I don't know if that necessarily means that the value is less over, I mean, I think that it means that you have to understand the field that's being played on and the limitations of it. Because I think that's true about other jobs as well, right? Like, for example, every person who's working a job at McDonald's, well, they're trying to stay afloat. And if they didn't have to spend all their time at McDonald's, they could spend their time, you know, doing other things. And there's certain things you can't do at McDonald's as a result of the work. You can't really talk to other people all that much. You got to be filling orders, taking calls. You got to be, you know, flipping the burgers and whatever. And you can't be having political discussions or moving towards a radical future of change. I think that's just true about the entirety of a wage system, that a system that makes people live, you know, hand to mouth or close to it at all times, that makes people have a precarious existence to sell their bodies and their labor, limits your ability to do anything politically. I don't know if this is 100% unique to the streaming space, though there might be a point to be had that the aesthetics of the streaming space give the illusion that that's not what's going on. And I do think that that's something to be considered. But, you know, it's one of those things, you know, a lot of people are limited and bound by their monetary circumstances from all kinds of things. So people would inevitably have more rich political lives if they didn't have to spend most of their day in a situation where they can't talk about or think about all kinds of things. Yeah. Well, let's continue.
Elite capture destroys democracy by subtly capturing the political realm for the elites while maintaining an illusion of choice. And even in non-traditional spaces of political action, elite capture works its magic. This is assisted through the third trait of online politics, the abstraction and intellectualization of reality.
A hero ain't nothing but a sandwich. Okay.
Baudrillard predicted a world where our media-saturated minds, chronically drifting between flashy events and images, will be in such a comatose of fascination that the very concept of meaning will be lost. Meaning, after all, depends on stability and fixed structures. We are now in the habit of perceiving reality in terms of attraction and surprise. As information hunters, we are becoming blind to still inconspicuous things, to what is common, the incidental, and the customary, the things that do not attract us but ground us in being, writes Byung-Chul Han. Namely, this digital world of non-things prioritizes information over truth. Whereas truth is stable and durable, information is unstable and evades the ability for us to linger on it, to truly process and reflect. This is evident in how much of online political activity appears to be more about playing than acting, whereas action breaks with the present and brings something new.
Well, that's wonderful, Matthew McConaughey. I hope that you carry my hello back. That's wonderful.
Play does not interfere with the present. Action involves resistance, whereas play resists real resistance. Why does this happen?
Ooh, I don't know if I agree with that. Ooh, I don't know if I agree with that at all. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Oh man, Doe would have so much to say about this. Let me re-listen to that again. Oh man, I wish Doe was listening right now. Maybe I should go yell. Maybe I should go shout down to Doe. Almost said yell, but I'm not actually gonna yell at Doe. Maybe I should call Doe to come listen to this. Oh, hold on. Let's listen.
Bring something new. Play does not interfere with the present. Action involves resistance, whereas play resists real resistance.
Play resists real resistance. I don't think I agree with that at all. Maybe this is just a weird definition of play, but, and also, I mean, okay, oh, but I feel like I'm distracting from the actual react. Hold on a second. I'm gonna need, okay, I'm gonna get Doe. Give me a second. Everybody be kind and pretend that I'm not running away in the middle of a segment. Hold on. Hey Doe. Can you pop on to my this video? Okay, I got Doe. Hold on, everybody. Okay, everybody. All right, I got Doe. I actually got Doe. Okay. We have to wait until I see Doe in chat, and then we can continue this, because I feel like Doe was literally just reading a whole piece talking about play as a political concept, and I feel like Doe will have so much to say on this, and I don't feel like I can make the argument, but I don't know that I agree with this, because I don't think that play is what it sounds like. The way that this video is talking about it sounds like it's saying that play is like a bad thing, that it's like a purely childish thing, but I don't think that's true. In fact, I think that play is where people are sometimes most honest and also most capable of expressing their desire for the world. And I don't just mean like play like playing with blocks. I mean like the state of play where people are engaging in how do I explain this? God, role play is one such example where it's like playing a character is able to allow you to express yourself and think about things in ways that are different than if you were being told at a job, you need to be as chipper as possible right now. And while you might you know, be doing the same thing, when you sit down to play a character, you might be engaging in a I'm going to act different than I feel in this moment. The state of play is completely different than the imposition. You see what I mean? Because play is engaged in so freely, I don't know that it can be accurately said to be in opposition to action, or that it can even be said to be in opposition to politics. Let me see if Doe is in chat. Yes, Doe is in chat. Test. Okay. Are you listening? Doe, if you're here, okay, you're typing out. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get back to the video, and I want you to hear this segment. We're gonna go back and listen to this part about Baudrillard, and then we're gonna continue forward so that you can understand what the context is and why I felt like you needed to be here. LB says, what's going on? We are currently reacting to Sisyphus 55's video, The Revolution Will Not Be Live Streamed, which so far has been very, very interesting, very provocative. And I don't know if I agree 100%, but I've come to a part where I really don't feel like I agree. But I wanted Doe to hear this so that it can contribute. All right, let's go. Here we go.
Baudrillard predicted a world where our media-saturated minds, chronically drifting between flashy events and images, will be in such a comatose of fascination that the very concept of meaning will be lost. Meaning, after all, depends on stability and fixed structures. We are now in the habit of perceiving reality in terms of attraction and surprise. As information hunters, we are becoming blind to still inconspicuous things, to what is common, the incidental, and the customary, the things that do not attract us but ground us in being, writes Byung-Chul Han. Namely, this digital world of non-things prioritizes information over truth. Whereas truth is stable and durable, information is unstable and evades the ability for us to linger on it, to truly process and reflect. This is evident in how much of online political activity appears to be more about playing than acting. Whereas action breaks with the present and brings something new, play does not interfere with the present. Action
breaks with the present and brings something new. Play does not interrupt the present.
The present and brings something new. Play does not interfere with the present. Action involves resistance, whereas play resists real resistance. Why does this happen online? Well, there's a real difference between knowing that the stove can burn you when you touch it versus actually experiencing the burn of the stove. Where the former is theory, the latter prompts immediate action.
That is an interesting dichotomy to make. Because I don't think that play involves negating immediate action. In fact, play is an action in and of itself, definitionally. And also, I guess you could draw a line between theory and immediate action, but theory can inform immediate action in incredibly important ways. And sometimes, for example, there are some actions you cannot survive. Like, you know, what if I decide to eat this gimpy plant, and then you die in agonizing pain from the poison that is present within it? The theory, the theoretical knowledge of poison and pain that could be provided to you from study might entirely negate your need to experience death permanently. Doe says, this is exactly why I wanted Doe to pop in. Doe says, there's a bunch of different concepts of play in political contexts. Perlman, in Against History, Against Leviathan, has a fun bit on work versus play. He takes and criticizes S. Diamond's take that primitive peoples make no distinction between work and play. Perlman prods this idea. If the Kong visited our offices and factories, they might think that we were playing. Why else would we be in a factory? Perlman, Doe then says, Perlman follows this up with, I think that Diamond meant to say something more profound. A time and motion engineer watching a bear near a berry patch would not know when to punch the clock for the bear's work. Does the bear start working when he walks to the berry patch, when he picks the berry, or when he opens his jaws? If the engineer has half of a brain, he might say that the bear makes no distinction between work and play. If the engineer has an imagination, he might say that the bear experiences joy from the moment the berries turn deep red, and that none of the bear's motions are actually work. So this is a slightly different distinction, I think, than he's making here. But I actually don't know. Because what Sisyphus 55 has said is that action is not the same thing as play, because action is when you are interrupting the present in order to bring about change. But I don't know if that's necessarily true. If that's necessarily, not that it's necessarily true, but if it's necessarily separate from something like play. For example, in the case of the bear is still bringing about real change by pursuing the berry that it desires, by picking up the berry and putting it in its mouth. What has changed is the context. If you are sent to work on a berry farm, you might not be experiencing any joy whatsoever. You may not see that as play whatsoever, even though you are engaging in the exact same actions that the bear is. Technically, you are walking to the berry, looking for a ripe berry and picking it up. Nonetheless, you are engaging in work or action, whereas the bear is engaging in something like play. It doesn't, the bear is not participating in the process in the same way that you are. Interesting. Oh, you've come.
The book bit's too long to write out.
Okay, you can just read it. Yeah, come on in.
Let me find it again really quick.
Damn, this is actually, I knew that watching this video was going to be an interesting one, but I didn't think it was going to get this interesting. You're going to have to make sure that you go
so
down like
down
this.
Here for a little bit.
Yes.
Agamben.
So this is from Agamben's Profanations, all right? Agamben is one of those theory people that this guy just yelled about.
This chapter is called "In Praise of Profanation."
Up there.
The very beginning of "In Praise of Profanation," you can't see that at all.
No, you can't really. You're not going to be able to show
the
them
very
the book.
beginning of this bit talks about what is to be sacred and what is to profane. So, like, really quickly, the Roman jurists knew perfectly well what it meant to profane. Sacred or religious were the things that in some way belonged to the gods. As such, they were removed from the free use and commerce of men. They could neither be sold nor held in lien, neither given for usufruct nor burdened by servitude. And any act that violated or transgressed this special unavailability, which reserved these things for the god, or was sacrilegious. And if consecrate, like to consecrate, was removing something from human economy,
so taking it from the present and setting it aside for the gods.
Yeah, that's
the
making sacred.
Right.
And making profane is the opposite, to bring it back into free use, back into the common use, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But following that, it says, religion can be defined as that which, sorry, I'm actually gonna skip that, not that. I meant to say, over here, the passage from the sacred to the profane can, in fact, also come about by means of an entirely inappropriate use, or rather, reuse of the sacred, namely, Play. It's well known that spheres of play and the sacred are closely connected. Most of the games with which we are familiar derive from ancient sacred ceremonies, from divinatory practices and rituals that once belonged, broadly speaking, to the religious sphere. The girotondo was originally a marriage rite. Playing with a ball reproduces the struggle of the gods for possession of the sun. Games of chance derive from oracular practices. The spinning top and the chessboard were instruments of divination. In analyzing the relationship between games and rites, Emile Benveniste shows that play not only derives from the sphere of the sacred, but also in some ways represents its overturning. The power...
So that's funny, because what this is saying is basically the opposite
Yes.
of what is being said by the argument or the definition of play that's being used by Sisyphus 55. Sisyphus 55 is saying that play does not interrupt the standard flow of things, whereas Agamben here is making, based on a historical, both etymological analysis and a historical analysis, that no, actually, play is quite the opposite.
Literally, play breaks up this unity. It says, the power of the sacred act, he writes, lies in the conjunction of the myth that tells the story and the rite that reproduces and stages it. Play breaks up this unity. As ludus, or physical play, it drops the myth and preserves the rite. Or as iokis, wordplay, it effaces the rite but allows the myth to survive. Quote, if the sacred can be defined through the consubstantial unity of myth and rite, we can say that one has play when only half of the sacred operation is completed, translating only the myth into words or only the rite into actions. This means that play frees and distracts humanity from the sphere of the sacred without simply abolishing
Interesting.
it. I'll
This
leave
is
it off
why
here.
this is why I summoned Doe for this. You see? This is why I summoned Doe for this. That's so interesting. Literally the opposite definition is being used in this particular
why does
case.
he think that action is like good in and of itself? Is it like change in and of itself?
Well, that's the thing. I feel like it's kind of just an arbitrary.
Is play
split.
non-action? Because like
Well, play is an
this
action.
case-
That was my first thing that I came up with, was like, oh, wait a second. Well, I apologize if we're fixating on this point so severely, but it is one of the four main points of this thing, and I don't know that I agree with the idea that play in and of itself is something that doesn't. I mean, God, like you could take it in so many ways. A gender play, hell, even role play. I mean, is the act of drag, which is a supreme form of play, playing with expression, playing with representation, playing with your expectations. Are these not in and of themselves incredible actions that do actually undermine everything that we assume about the world? Yeah, I just don't know if I agree with this. Shut the fuck up, nuts, you idiot.
All right, you guys have fun. I'll keep watching. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming. Doe's gonna be in the chat still, but this is really interesting. Kian the astronomer says, here it feels like Sisyphus may be critiquing the anarchist theory of action, that all actions, no matter how small, are change both the actor and the world around them. MLs often say those small changes in building the new in the shell of the old just forestalls revolutionary actions necessary. Well, I think that's foolish. I think that you would have to be, you would have to just literally deny reality. Every action is intrinsically a change in the state of the universe. I guess maybe if they want to say that the only thing that matters is building a vanguard to change the world, but I think that analyzing actions for what they are, that all actions interact with the world and change the fundamental state of the world, no matter how small, I think that that's just a more rational way of approaching it, but also that if you only categorize action as valuable, if it plays to one specific goal, you're missing out on the potential of many actions. Now, I don't know if that's true. Huh. Interesting. This is very, very interesting. MLs is Marxist-Leninists. It's a faction of communism. I do not... I know this is going to make a lot of people mad, but I struggle to see how the vast majority of of self-identified Marxist-Leninists actually advocate for anything that resembles communism. I used to be very, very charitable to Marxist-Leninists, but as time has gone on, as I've interrogated their worldview more, they seem to be neither Marxist nor Leninist, and most of what they advocate for seems to be a strong-armed state that hijacks capital in the name of a forestalled future, or not, that's the wrong word. Forestalled is not the right word there, but in the name of a future accomplishment of communism, which they fairly often seem to not actually know what communism would look like and be. But yeah, this might make a lot of people angry, but that's just what's happened. You can actually, if you don't believe me, if you think I'm like lying or just like trying to misrepresent, you can just go back through my channel and you can see all of the conversations over time that I've had with Marxist-Leninists, the way that I approached and thought about it to begin with. But over time, I've had less and less faith in the Marxist-Leninists' commitment to anything that is reasonably defined as communism. They don't seem to have much interest in creating a stateless, classless society. In fact, they seem fairly specifically motivated to create an incredibly powerful state, which creates a political class in and of itself, which often is indistinguishable from bourgeoisie. All right, anyway, let's not get distracted. Any further. I didn't want to get too off point. We have definitely digressed at this point. I just thought that point on play was very interesting, and that definition of play was very, very interesting. And I think I disagree with that definition. I did not hear about that, Killjoy. That's very interesting. All right, let's continue. Let's continue.
Your hand away from the stove. Online spaces give us information at the loss of truth. There, we don't experience truth, but rather information. We know of a war in Ukraine, the climate crisis, and police brutality, but many of us don't know it truly. Truth.
Wow, that is a very, very interesting definition of truth. I think by that definition, no one can know anything regardless. If that's your definition of truth, if your definition of truth is that you can only the experience of something gives you truth, well, every single perspective is a different experience of the same thing. 8 people could walk into a burning room and come away with 8 or more different observations about that room. They might agree on some of them, but they will probably have experienced different things. So I don't know if that is a helpful or useful definition of truth. I mean, unless you're just gonna say that you can never attain anything that we would call truth. I think that puts a very high standard, or a very high standard on what is considered truth. Because I do think that you can discern truth, some forms of truth, or at least a part of the truth, from all forms of information about a subject. Even misinformation can sometimes reveal a truth about something. For example, if you receive misinformation about something, you could then know something that an object is not. You see what I mean? So it is still truth to say an apple that is red, and somebody tells you the apple is blue, and you're able to look at the misinformation and the truth, then you can go, oh, well, I have now learned something that the apple is not. The apple is not blue, which is a piece of truth. I mean, I think that if you are looking for absolute truth, that is something that is unattainable. No one can know all things about anything at all. I don't think that any person is capable of simultaneously holding all perspectives on an event, an object, a being, an idea all at once. It's simply too many. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue.
Prompts action. This would explain why minorities are far more likely to engage in activism than the melanin deficient. Whereas white people can earnestly sympathize with the information of, for example, police brutality, they do not experience the painful lived truth of experiencing persecution based on the color of their skin. There is still a knowledge rift, concealed by information that limits any sense of urgency, and therefore action.
Well, that is true, but that's also true of nearly everything, right? Because it is a minority definitionally of people who experience police brutality directly. The experience of someone who is hit with a police club is different than that of a person who's standing right next to it and is almost hit. Both of them are traumatic. Both of them are a form of experiencing police brutality. All I'm saying is I don't know what this means. I don't know what I'm supposed to take from this. Let's continue.
This line of thinking has evidently led to the playfulness associated with deference politics, where majority groups strongly advocate and platform visible minorities. This form of coalition politics, while important in valuing the knowledge embedded in lived traumatic experiences, isn't enough if we wish to prompt real action, even if those platforming may feel like they're doing more than enough. In short, online politics has brought us poorly informed voters, the capture of activism by elites, and a false sense of action. Thank you for watching. Of course, I'm not going to leave it at
I actually I got a little nervous for a second. Holy shit. I was like, wait a second. I would have been so fucking mad. I would have been legitimately angry if that was the point. You have the small flash of anger that I felt going, I spent all that time reacting for a video that doesn't go anywhere at all. I spent all of that time adding my original thoughts to this reaction and whatever. Oh man, thank God. All right, let's continue. Oh, you got me. You get points for that. You definitely successfully trolled me. God damn.
that. How can we actually change things? Firstly, we need to move past the idea that this current system of online discourse is constructive. Consuming and supporting content that supports our political bent can give us a false sense of progress. At the end of the day, it is theoretical progress. The spirit of rebellion can exist only in a society where a theoretical equality conceals great factual inequalities, writes Camus.
The spirit of rebellion can exist only in a society where a theoretical equality conceals great factual inequalities.
Namely, the true rebellion against current things will only occur when we collectively recognize that deference politics online is in some sense sapping much of our attention from more damaging injustices. Me babbling on about Jordan Peterson does not solve these factual inequalities. From this, we need to transition from the abstraction of information to the concreteness of truth. Theory is important, conversations are important, and there's a multitude of useful Twitter threads and genuinely insightful videos and live streams that have helped me in forming my views. But it's still mostly theory. There will still be lead in our water unless we do something about the pipes. A necessary push through both tangible experience in the real world outside of digital spaces, as well as through a lingering interaction with art that is born out of a genuine experience of suffering, can help this process. This is where we encounter truth. We need to know in our hearts, and not just abstractly, that we are bonded by suffering, and revolt is heroic defiance to whatever oppresses us. What does this look like exactly? In psychoanalysis, our encounter with suffering and the need for change often comes in four forms. Firstly, there is the withdrawal of the self.
I do find it interesting to talk about revolution and then to cite psychoanalysis. The entire school of psychoanalysis being perhaps one of the most insidious anti-revolutionary fields in modern history. Don't believe me? Take it up with Michel Foucault and Deleuze and Guattari and countless others who have talked about the completely broken nature with which psychoanalysis imposes presuppositions onto the thinking organic human mind in such a way that it essentially assumes structures of dominance as the correct formulation of the world. An interesting decision.
From reality, in which we numb ourselves to the truth through dissociation. Secondly, we may engage in some sort of divinity, believing ourselves to be closely aligned with something larger and spiritual. Thirdly, we may renounce ourselves in the service of historical necessity, soullessly sacrificing our subjectivity to a revolutionary cause that we believe is guaranteed to bring.
But that right there, isn't this what you're saying here is kind of in line with the idea of what was set before, which is that suffering is our bond, and you know, should be channeled exclusively into revolution. I guess that's not the exact wording, but I feel like that was kind of the argument being made. Let's continue, and I'll come back to this.
Salvation. And fourthly, we may simply destroy everything, including ourselves, out of a sort of surrender to nihilism. The first two, dissociation and spiritualism, tend to sustain the status quo through inaction. The third, turning oneself into an instrument for a cause, is often too fraught with grand statements on human nature, society, and the future to guarantee that such a sacrifice will pay off. The final one, while certainly a form of action in terms of destruction, is also really just rage quitting. The simple fact is we don't know how this will all end. Why give up? Why add to the suffering?
He ain't just fly. He's super fly.
There is another form of pushing for change, Lacan's subjective destitution. Although all previous examples deal with some form of removing our personhood through grand claims or fear, subjective destitution does so out of a sincere and humble attempt at changing for the better. As engaged subjects, we have to act with a view to the future, but for a priori reasons, we cannot base our decisions on a rational pattern of historical progress, so we have to improvise and take risks. One example of
Who's this quote? Wait, who? Okay, so the last few quotes have not been cited. I want to see. Let's see who this is. This is Immanuel Kant? No. Is this? This comes up to when I search this. Oh no, this quote. I want this exactly. Can you get this exact quote? Verbatim. Let's get this verbatim. This doesn't come up. Does anybody have a source for this quote? When I type this in, this doesn't come up as anything. Is it a self quote? I mean, when I first searched it, it came up as something somewhat similar to, there's some similar things in Kant. I always say his name wrong. This is interesting. Man, this is getting interesting. By the way, welcome to President Sunday viewers. Please come in and get comfortable. We are right up your alley right now. We are dealing with what has turned into be a fairly dense reaction to a video called "The Revolution Will Not Be Live Streamed," which has taken us on a wild journey directly into the world of philosophy. We are currently attempting to locate this quote, which is as follows. As engaged subjects, we have to act with a view to the future, but for a priori reasons, we cannot base our decisions on a rational pattern of historical progress.
So we have to improvise and take risks.
There you have the rest of it. Interesting. So this is called consubjective destitution. Whose concept is that? Or did he say Lacan's subjective destitution? Ah, it is Lacan. Subjective destitution. The concluding moment of a psychoanalytic treatment. Oh, this is by Zizek. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's getting interesting in here. Now we're into Zizek. Oh, this is going to get very interesting very quickly. I want to find a definition of this. I want to see subjective destitution. Subjective destitution in art and politics, from being towards death to undeadness by Slavoj Žižek. Lacan coined the term subjective destitution to describe the concluding moment of a psychoanalytic treatment. This concept can also be usefully applied to art and politics. In art, subjective destitution can be defined as a passage from being towards death to undeadness. In other words, to the position of the living dead. This passage takes place between Shostakovich's 14th Symphony and his final symphony, the 15th. In politics, the subjective destitution designates the passage of a political subject to a radical desubjectification, to becoming an object of a political cause. Okay, we're gonna rewind and I'm gonna try and take this whole section and see where we can go. I was a little stumped by this. Now we know where it comes from. It is this particular use, let me just see if I can make this make sense. This particular use is a transmission of a concept from psychoanalysis to politics. The translation was of this concept to politics was coined by Slavoj Žižek. And it is the original concept comes from Lacan, referring to psychoanalysis. Let's continue.
With some form of removing our personhood through grand claims or fear, subjective destitution does so out of a sincere and humble attempt at changing for the better. As engaged subjects, we have to act with a view to the future, but for a priori reasons, we cannot base our decisions on a rational pattern of historical progress, so we have to improvise and take risks. One example of subjective destitution does not come from the bourgeoisie or those with the time to chart a seemingly nuanced revolutionary course. Nope, it is actually reflected in healthcare workers during the pandemic. without any guarantee that their actions would help in the end, without much help or guidance, and many times without any sense of hope. These workers improvised with what they had in order to deal with what was in front of them. They could not deny the truth of suffering. They acted out of urgency. On a personal level, we need to adapt this sort of selflessness and humility that confronts the present without any
I feel like that's a bit of a simplification of what actually happened. Like, no doubt, there were definitely healthcare workers who did persist purely out of that desire. But I mean, a lot of them also had very little options, right? Like, you can't, in the middle of a pandemic, you can't always just give up your job and go do something else. A lot of them were stuck there by contracts, by financial need. And that's not to say that what they did wasn't heroic in some way or another. I mean, they were saving people's lives, which is in and of itself incredible. But I don't know if it can be simplified down to that. And a lot did quit. Are we gonna say that healthcare workers who quit are like failing somehow? Or is it understandable that perhaps the situation is more complicated than just a heroic decision to take on death? Gutter Prophet, I came from President Sunday. I'm honestly kind of lost. You're not the only one. This has been a very interesting video so far, and it has gone in a lot of different directions. We've also stopped to interrogate a lot of the different portions of this video. I will say this, to the credit of Sisyphus55, this has been a very thought-provoking video. I don't know, we're definitely gonna have to talk about this all the way through at the end. I'm glad I decided to react to this. I'm glad you guys voted to have me react to this because I have many thoughts.
Claims on the future, to take things one day at a time. This is the sort of constructive politics that Taiwo suggests as an alternative to deference politics. Constructive politics is the pursuit of specific goals rather than focusing on complicity in injustice. It involves multitasking, tearing down, and building up. Instead of playing whack-a-mole with injustice or redecorating our prison walls, we need to break these walls and build a better world. In terms of online spaces, this means the channeling of attentional resources to situations that can be improved. As he notes, information networks aid effective political action and can constrain the system's violence. Rather than compulsively monitoring the internal politics of BreadTube or Twitch or your own Discord server, it is up to those with influence, including myself, to actually adapt this approach and channel our limited energy and attention to specific goals in the real world. This does not mean the end of theory or discourse. We need these discussions, pessimism of the intellect and optimism of the will.
I find this interesting. This is such an interesting, I feel like political theory is one of the least discussed things. I find the fixation in this video on political theory to be somewhat strange. Most of what has been discussed here, even the little bit of commentary that I did, is from stuff that most people that are watching right now. Okay, real quick, just as a, I'm gonna do a quick vote. Have you read anything of Agamben other than what Doe just read you? Yes or no? Okay, here's a vote. Let's do it real quick. I want to see. Yeah, less than 10% of my audience. And my audience is already a niche within a niche. Less than 10% of my audience has read anything, and that was me saying anything. By the way, I include myself in the yes category there, and I have barely read anything of Agamben. I've read other things, mostly because of my contact with Doe. So I find this video's fixation on theory and how theory is like a problem to be very strange, because I feel like political theory is like basically no one in online political spaces, let alone IRL political spaces, actually spends any time on political theory. I feel like perhaps like the maybe there's just a bit of a playing like a bit loose with the term theory because of the whole play action distinction. I guess if you categorize all forms of streaming as engaging in theory, quote unquote, then I guess you could say that perhaps there is too much theory attention, but I feel like there's been a conflation of those terms. What does political theory even discuss? Is it mostly sociological topics like demographics and shit? Oh, it very much depends. It depends very, 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 very much on what type of theory you're reading. Political theory is incredibly broad. I mean, if you're talking about like, I mean, Marx would be political theory, and that was a very direct engagement with economics and with economic systems at the time. If you go to somebody like Deleuze, then that's going to be, you know, Deleuze and Guattari are like people who are there engaging with interpreting conclusions or articulating criticisms of and interpreting conclusions of psychology and linguistics specifically, and pulling political conclusions from those analyses. In addition to his history generally, political theory is incredibly broad. So there isn't like a single topic or a single style that's done. There's all kinds. I mean, I guess you could say some forms of political theory are even in the form of media analysis, where they're taking a piece of politically relevant media and trying to pull apart the concepts and make sense of it. Yeah. Would the Prince be something I would consider? Yeah, the Prince could be something that's considered political theory. Absolutely. Let's continue. Let's continue. I wanna get through more of the video. I have a lot of thoughts about this.
Look to someone like B.R. Ambedkar, a famous Indian politician involved in drafting the Constitution, as a good example. Ambedkar had studied under John Dewey, a philosopher under the school of pragmatism. Despite the constant theoretical squabbling inherent in pragmatist thought, Ambedkar nonetheless took certain principles that he had learned under Dewey, such as nurturing human personality and a skepticism of supposedly timeless values, and he applied them to battle against the caste system in India. Being an untouchable himself, Ambedkar was applying theory to tear down by criticizing the caste system and build up through drafting a new constitution, a movement against an injustice, a tangible and concrete truth he found to be deeply personal. Another example can also be seen in Camus' conclusion of The Rebel, where his endorsement of trade unionism reflects the sort of concreteness that constructive politics requires. Far from being a form of romanticism, rebellion takes the part of true realism.
Huh.
So what was the point of this video? Firstly, this wasn't an attack against streamers or other online personalities. I think me specifically telling other people what to do with their platform would be a little entitled. And also, as I said before, many of the people mentioned have participated in charities and activism. This is actually more of a video addressed directly to the viewer and the general audience. I think if you feel hopeless about the world, you should probably start rethinking your relationship with online content. You know, make changes however you can and in whatever way it suits your personality. I think everybody has some sort of tool, privilege, or trait that can make the world a better place. And if everyone did what was supposedly insufficient, I'd like to think that it would eventually become sufficient in some way. So it's about kind of, you know, suiting the action to your own like who you are. For me specifically, I don't really think I'm that great of like an orator in front of a lot of people. I get really anxious at protests. And
why does he have his Wi-Fi password? Why does he have his Wi-Fi password in plain sight on the wall? I know this is a really ADHD thing to fixate on, but that's a little bit, I feel like that's not a good idea. I feel like that's a bad, I hope it's a fake password. That's kind of funny, honestly. Okay, I'm sorry, let's continue.
I'm not great with coordinating events. However, I do have an interest in psychology and philosophy, and I also have this channel, which is pretty much a megaphone. I can hold up to hundreds of thousands of people. In making this video, I kind of wondered how I could use this specific tool for some sort of change. How can I responsibly direct attention towards issues that need action? You know, one of my favorite cheesy quotes is, "The best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. The second best time is now." So that's why I'm going to start a bi-weekly stream / podcast called Planted, where we ask you a specific question, namely, if you had an audience of this size, what sort of specific issue would you want attention to be directed to in order for change to happen? You guys then vote on the issue.
Crowdsourcing. Ooh. I'm cringing a little bit. Crowdsourcing your oh man, when you don't know what's important in your video about what's important, so you have to crowdsource via an internet poll what's important. Never do that.
And the top comment will be what is covered in the stream. And I couldn't do this alone, and I'm super happy to introduce a friend of the channel, Kaylin. Kaylin is a community leader and social critic who is currently majoring in psychology, and he's very focused on the future of youth politics, so we have quite a lot in common, and he's better with like event coordinating and organizing these things. And it'll just be more fun to have a conversation than me just talking. Specifically, we're going to cover an issue, going over some of the facts, and then in order to make it a bit more like fun, we'll cover a piece of art, whether it's a film, book, album that's related to the issue. So I guess it kind of makes it kind of like a book club, and I encourage you all to follow along. And then at the end, we will talk about a specific channel for change, or like a specific like way to engage with the issue. You know, it could be community action, volunteering, fundraiser, so you all have a direct way of constructively tackling the issue.
This is good, but it still doesn't surpass one of the problems that was brought up earlier in the video, which is that you can only discuss certain types of political action on your podcast on Patreon or YouTube. There are certain potentially very important topics or types of political action that you literally cannot, without violating TOS and thereby destroying your platform, even discuss. Interesting.
And ideally, we want to eventually like build from this and have a community where there's like different hubs of people that can focus on specific topics, whether it's environmentalism, racial injustice, you know, anything really. And then ideally, we want to track progress being made that's coming from the stream, but we'll just see how it goes. Initially. And we're going to stream every Thursday evening at 6 p.m. Eastern, starting this week.
All right, everybody, starting tomorrow, we're going to have a progress bar right up here in the corner that is going to show us governments toppled. So if you want to help out, hop onto my Patreon and get that donations going. We want to fill this bar all the way to the fullest. Governments toppled, capitalism's overthrown. Join me in this struggle.
So it'll be September 21st. The topic this week is something Kaylin was really focused on, which is the disproportionate amount of black people that are being arrested for marijuana possession in Texas. Although this is a wider issue across the states. And the film we're going to watch is Judas and the Black Messiah. And, definitely check it out if you have the time and if you want to follow along with our discussion. So we will see you then, and thank you for watching this very long video.
It wasn't that long. It was 22 minutes. All right, okay. All right, wow. I have a lot of thoughts. First of all, I think I liked the video. I think I liked that video. I don't think I disliked that video. I had some critiques for it and some disagreements, but I also agreed with it at some points, and I think it was a thought-provoking video. I do have further critiques for it, or I guess thoughts on the video, which I guess I'll get into now. First of all, I will say, first off, I guess something I liked about the video is it did very obviously provoke a considerable amount of thought, even if there were aspects of it that I felt confused by or that I felt like didn't quite click. I do think it was quite effective at getting our brains working, and that's something I can absolutely not say about every video essay we've reacted to on this channel, especially on topics like this. God knows on this channel we have reacted to some let's say critical of debate streamers, critical of live streamers videos that have been way, way, way less thoughtful, way less engaged, and way less challenging than this one. I think this video does go above and beyond some of the previous ones that we've reacted to in the past. There were some aspects of this, there was a lot of this video that I felt like I didn't quite understand how it was plugging into one another, or it felt like there were concepts that were being dropped that were not elaborated on. For example, the segment that maybe it's a fair critique to say that I over-fixated on the definition of play versus action, but I felt like that didn't, if my critiques don't apply to that, that like very serious, political philosophers or political thinkers, especially in leftism, if those don't apply, then what was really going on there? And I didn't really quite understand what the point of that segment was, except to sort of, I don't know, demean. And I say this as lightly as possible. I don't mean this like that anybody's feelings are hurt, but to demean the concept of play, and specifically to demean streaming as childish, basically. Which I don't think that did a very good job if that was the point being made. And I think more serious, as we demonstrated with reading some Agamben, with reading some of the other, I can't remember the first citation that Doe brought in. By reading these, there are people who've engaged in the work-play distinction significantly on a much deeper and more profound and productive level than I think just sort of saying, well, play is bad and action is good, and therefore, streaming is basically just playing, which is bad. Which is kind of what ended up happening in the video. The other thing was the portions centering around truth were somewhat odd to me, because I didn't quite understand, I didn't feel like the definition of truth that was being used throughout was entirely coherent. Because I don't know if you can just say that truth is when you experience something versus truth is when you know about something. And furthermore, I actually think that educating people on things is really, really important, perhaps especially on minority issues. Not because I think that the only way to political victory is through the assent of a majority, but because educating a majority group on a minority issue greatly increases the likelihood of success of campaigns to solve the issue that the minority group is dealing with. You have more allies. You have people who are going to be less resistant to the minority group asserting their rights and whatever. So I think that that broad, what was called in the video theory, the theoretical education is an important part of making the world a better place. Yeah, and as some people, as Subs and Soda brings up, the experience as a model for truth is, if taken completely, is fairly horrible. I experience the Earth as flat, therefore is the Earth flat. Yeah, that's obviously a bit of a simplified version of this, and I don't think that's exactly the argument that Sisyphus 55 was trying to make here, but I do think that's a risk, and as a result, I think that this definition of truth was a little bit, unclear or nebulous, and it clouded the message of the video. The idea, the first portion of the video I feel was very spot on. And I feel that these were a lot of observations that I think were just simply on their surface correct. For example, I'm gonna go through these. Streamers are, every single streamer with very few exceptions is trying to build a career. If you are building your platform, even if you are a streamer who does not rely on YouTube for your financial well-being, which is not myself, I do rely on streaming as a part of my financial well-being, though I am not completely reliant on stream for my financial well-being. It is my actual job, so if you want to support the show, that means the world to me. See? But even if you're not like me, where I'm doing it as a job, and I need the money to live, you're still engaging in that as a individual actor, pushing your channel in an algorithm. And so as a result, there is always a limitation to the maximal amount of, you know, political good or whatever that your channel can accomplish. Your channel will always be your channel, and you will always have to take certain actions that are being dictated to you by the system at hand in order to, if you want your channel to grow. If your goal is to get the word out on something important, you still have to find a way to get the word out, which means you're going to end up engaging in the rules that YouTube or Twitch or Facebook or Twitter or blah, blah, blah set with regard to how they allow your word to get out, because nobody, no YouTuber controls how that actually works. YouTube, the corporation, does. They design the algorithm, they design the system. Now you might be able to the interesting thing, of course, is coming up with creative ways to work around that system. Ways to get your message out without tripping any flags. But regardless, you're still going to be limited by the fact that this is the platform. And it's important to, of course, acknowledge the limitations. For example, Twitter, x.com, is a website that I think is damn near impossible to actually get any sort of good message out on, because the way that the website runs, it is designed to explicitly discourage most of the types of things that anybody in a leftist state, you know, political mind frame would want to do is actively discouraged. Everything from conversations about gender and race, you know, being actively discouraged, but also things like the only way to get your voice heard on that website is to directly pay the guy who every single day is boosting insane anti-Semitic content creators. It is a completely hostile platform that your participation in often does more harm than good. You could make that argument about YouTube and Twitch as well, which I don't think this video entirely did, but it kind of did. It didn't entirely. I don't know. It didn't seem to have its mind 100% made up about Twitch and YouTube, which I think is also fair. Because I think that's a complicated question. Are Twitch and YouTube so flawed that there's nothing to be won at all by engaging in them? Well, I don't think that that's completely been decided on. I don't know if that, I mean, the video at one point states that that it seems like that's the case, but at other points it seems like that's not the case. So I don't know if Sisyphus has decided, fully whether that's the case or not. Personally, I don't think so. I think that good can still be done on YouTube and Twitch. I don't think so about Twitter. I've made that very clear, and I state my reasons for it, but other people might disagree, and that's fine. Yeah. I mean, I don't stream on Twitch for a number of reasons. I think Twitch is very difficult to talk about most of the subjects that I care about on. Not impossible, but I think it's much more difficult. So I use YouTube instead because I think it's slightly easier. But I think a lot of that is a strategic analysis and not necessarily as foundational a issue as this video seems to imply. There are portions of this video that make it seem like the entirety of live streaming or video making is completely and utterly incapable of breaching into the world of politics, and I simply don't think that's true. Not only maybe from Sisyphus 55's perspective of change or whatever, but I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I mean, but then again, at the end of the video, Sisyphus acknowledges that like a lot of live streamers have actually channeled their audiences into doing materially good things, whether it's in the form of charities, charity or mutual aid pushes, or direct political action of some form or another. I don't know. There was a lot of indecision present in this video, which, again, I don't entirely fault the video for that. I think it's a complicated topic, and I do think that this video has obviously prompted everybody in this audience, including myself, to think about. Yeah. The other portion that was talking about the sort of sapping of energy via like never-ending chains of reactions to reactions to reactions to reactions to reactions. I do think that that is a risk, but I also think that it's not a unique risk to this format either. I think it's just something that people should be careful on. Like, for example, do you want to know something else that has the same problem? Media analysis. Let's say a movie comes out that has really terrible politics, and somebody writes an essay or a video analyzing that media and critiquing its politics, and then somebody else critiques that one, and then that person critiques that critique. You can have these same problems in all kinds of analysis. It's not just political live streaming or political video making. That can happen in almost anything. You could even argue that a better example of this sort of time sink would be the chain of Disney Star Wars movies. That, another giant Star Wars movie that's 3 hours long is gonna come out, and people are gonna give their small amount of money that they have to this stupid movie and go waste their time on a movie that has no politics, that actively communicates nothing, that eats 3 hours of their day. And I think that you could actually make the argument that on a raw level, stuff like that consumes way more of people's time, because I mean, even if 1,000 lefties watch a combined or 90 hours each of a drama stream that goes on for back and forth for 2 months, that still isn't going to come to close to the cumulative amount of wasted time that a bunch of people going and watching the rise of that half the world going and watching Rise of Skywalker or the entire Harry Potter series or whatever is going to waste. So I understand where it's coming from, and I do think that it's a valid critique that there is a responsibility on political content creators who actually give a shit to do a better job about that, and that audiences around political content probably should think a little more deeply about whether or not drama is interesting. But as I said before, I don't know if you can calculate it down to, this is distracting from a more important issue, because I don't know that people would care about the more important issue. or that they could be even be made to care. For example, if I was to boot up a stream tomorrow on you know, a union struggle, and I convinced everybody else in my entire social circle to also do that, you know, Vosh, Xanderhall, Keffels, everybody I know in the streaming space, we're all going to stream about this one thing. There might be some people who would be willing to turn into that, but do you think that we're all going to have our most successful streams ever because we're all covering an important topic? No, there's going to be people who just go do something else entirely. They just won't watch at all. They'll just literally go play video games or go outside or whatever. So I don't know if you can directly calculate like that. I don't know. My biggest critique, I think, of this video in the end is that it seemed disorganized, and it felt the entire way through like it was tinged with guilt. And that's a little sad. Something I understand for sure. I personally have struggled a lot with, you know, believing in the content that I make. But also and this is me, by the way, this is a critique of me, not of this video. There is also a pretension that can happen, where, you're like, oh, my video isn't literally changing the world, as if literally anything that anybody does, single action, can change the world. Sure, there are always ways to improve your art, to improve what you create, and to improve what you put out into the world. But the reality is that at the end of the day, everybody's got to eat, and we live in capitalism, and most people have got to work day jobs and do all kinds of different stuff. It's not exactly like we're all like, you know, it's not like we're all like, you know, super, you know, agents that can control all of our actions all the time. We all got to get down in the muck and do shit. You know, there's a lot of grinding that you have to do as a result of just how do you put food in your mouth? How do you make sure that your basic needs are taken care of? So it's important to remember that even the greatest artists of all time had to take some commissions sometimes, and sometimes had to do stuff that they didn't love, you know? So you don't have to necessarily, you don't have to, I mean, obviously there's layers of this and there's levels of it. Like, obviously, you know, don't use that type of thing as an excuse to be a total sellout. But also just remember that, like, at the end of the day, not every single thing that we do has to be some sort of like divinely good action. You know, that standard isn't possible for anyone to live up to, let alone media nerds, camera nerds, microphone nerds trying to make their way in the world. We're content creators. Everybody who came here is, for the vast majority of people who came here, are people who grew up, you know, getting excited about some type of art form, whether it's films or animation or, you know, radio or whatever, and we wanted to make that thing. And that's okay. It's actually okay to kind of just want to make things. In fact, I think that's an incredibly, in and of itself, is an incredibly good thing. And I think this is a very roundabout way to say that we should be careful not to get too fucking Christian about leftism, guys, because if you spend all day whipping yourself because you're a sinner with your burden of sin that you can never work, you know, you can never work off, wishing for the communist heaven, but you're so burdened with the sins of your day-to-day life because you didn't do 100 leftist prayers. It's miserable. It's torturous. We fight against this type of thinking. Not everything, like our living our lives well, spending time with our loved ones, delving into art for its own value, creating things out of our emotional experiences for their own good, are virtuous, in my opinion, in and of themselves. They're not bad just because they're not because they're, you know, not completely subsumed to some political end goal, which was something that was a repeated issue in the second half of this video, was this fixation on making oneself like a object for a political mission, or a or sort of subsuming your suffering towards a political goal, which I don't know. I don't think that that's a healthy way or a valuable, like, I don't know. Like, I don't think that people should be paralyzed and tortured with guilt. We're fucking mammals. We're weird mammals that didn't have any choice in being born onto this earth. Sometimes we want to just find nice berries and spend time with one another and give each other, you know, hand jobs and hang out with one another and play silly games together and enjoy the raw form of life itself. And I would say that that in and of itself is part of what brings a lot of people to leftism, right? Is this idea that our system turns everything into a commodity, turns everything into a process of work that at the end of the day is miserable. And humans aren't machines that are supposed to work from the moment they awake to the moment that they go to sleep. We're supposed to be able to just live our lives as they are, to live our existences as a living being of which we only get one. Right? Getting a bit defensive, Mama? I can't help but think that you took that video as a personal indictment. Wait, I was literally just talking about my own, huh? That's the opposite of what I'm talking about. I don't take this personally at all. I quite enjoyed the video. The first thing I said was that I liked this video. Whatever. No matter how deep you go on something and in analyzing and taking somebody's video at good, if I was defensive about this, I would have just said, duh, this video is stupid. Streamers do tons of good all the time. What an idiot. Stupid video essayists. They don't know what it's like to be a streamer. Anyway, guys, like and subscribe. I've been talking about this video for 2 hours on its own terms, praising it and critiquing it. Now I'm being defensive. This is me being defensive. You have made me defensive. And by that I mean offensive. Fuck you. Anyway, yeah, I'm defending the creator from their own anxieties, if anything. I'm saying, hey, don't overstress yourself. You don't want to work yourself into like some sort of Catholic torture situation where you believe that everything that you do, your art, everything that you write needs to be in service of some political goal. Sometimes it's okay to just make something because you like it, and that does put good into the world, because as it turns out, making things that you like is adding beauty to the world in and of itself. I think something I've noticed a lot, now this is digressing a little bit. Something I have noticed a lot is a very, very strange Catholicism flavored, not even Catholicism. Honestly, it's Christianity flavored thing that flows through American leftism. And it's most common, I think, in like, I don't want to be too mean, but like woke scold, the woke scoldy type corners of the internet, where there is very much a concept of like original sin, that you just being a person that was flung onto a dirt ball in the stars is not good enough to deserve to live, or to be happy or anything like that. That like, if just existing is an offense, you by existing and not doing it the right way, that you've done something wrong. And I think that leads people to a very demented approach towards their online politics, which only makes them miserable. Well, yes, of course, as SFMTX says, millenarianism, I always struggle with that. Millenarianism, millennialism, whatever, is very, very popular in communist spaces. Yes, the idea that basically the revolution is just a reskinning of the apocalypse, and that it's going to be a glorious, unifying, destructive event where we are unified in our mutual destruction, and then the kingdom of heaven, I mean perfect, glorious communism, will follow afterwards. That is very common, and it's super, super Christian flavored as well. But there's also these other aspects of like this idea that your days should be considered, your days should be spent basically making up for all the sins that you've inherited by simply living. Nobody really has a choice to be born and live in capitalism. We all got stuck in it. We're all in the same prison together. We are trapped in a machine, and you're not like inherently flawed by just trying to stay alive. In fact, I think that's like counterproductive to try and argue that people are. Yeah, we're all just trying our best. And I think now is the part where I'm just gonna explicitly state what I believe on the topic. I do believe that good can come from streams, but I think that the most good comes from streams when they are not pretentious, when they don't pretend to be something that they're not. My stream is not the revolution. My stream will never be the revolution. However, I believe that I can teach it and encourage people as a streamer. What's more important is that I believe that I can facilitate a space where people can make friends with one another, can build connections safely, can start to actually cement real social connections that will allow them to engage in the world, that will grow their personal power. They can connect with other like-minded individuals as a result of what I put out into the world. If I stake out a place for people to connect with one another, for people to find other trans people, for people to find other lefties, for people to find other people who are interested in environmentalism and animals and all that kind of stuff, that's a thing that's taken for granted. Social spaces right now are very hard to find in the world. Lefties talk about this all the time. Hell, everybody talks about this all the time. It's not even just lefties. Right-wingers talk about the degradation of the social world as well. We all acknowledge that this is happening. Everybody can observe it. So I think that it's of great value for any type of content creator to be able to create a community that encourages people to connect with one another and also sets them on the right path to doing so productively. I just think it's important that we keep in mind the limitations of any space that we operate in. Just like how you wouldn't expect every single McDonald's worker to be engaging every moment in revolutionary action, although you'd be surprised what kind of amazing things can come out of a McDonald's workplace. You shouldn't expect every streamer to be a flag waving the beginning of the revolution. The revolution will not be live streamed definitively, because that's not what revolutions are. Revolutions aren't TV events. They are great changes in which many people are a part of and are swept up in, often without even knowing that they're a part of it. Yeah. And also, I feel it's important to recognize that that no matter how much we can acknowledge incidents where individuals engaged in acts of greatness, most of those people didn't entirely know the repercussions of their actions at the time. All of our actions change the state of the world. That means that you never know to the full extent, what you're participating in. Our small actions are very important. You guys know one of the things I repeat constantly on my stream: do not fucking die. And the reason why I repeat that all the time is because I recognize the value of just one person holding out. Every single queer person, every single creative person, every single person in my audience who holds out is another brilliant being that is here for another day. And the possibilities that come from that are truly incalculable. I think that people should continue to fight, that they should stay and know. And that's why I take the time, because sometimes you just need to hear a command from somebody telling you that, yeah, actually staying alive is good. And I do believe that. I do believe that humans are beautiful. And I do believe especially that my lovely listeners are beautiful, and that they should stick around and fight. I think small actions should not be minimized. I think they're valuable. And I think that these spaces are full of all kinds of people taking small actions that have big impacts on the world. Two people meeting one another through the Discord of a live streamer and being able to help each other live a better life is a good outcome. The world has been improved by that. Part of the doomerness that overtakes spaces is forgetting the beauty of things like that. And sometimes it's hard to quantify. I made the joke earlier about the government's toppled a bar. You can't make a bar for that. There is no analytic for number of people impacted by Demon Mama's stream. And this is me speaking to other creators, it's difficult because YouTube trains you to always look for positive analytics, but you can't always measure exactly all of the impact that your stream or the thing that you put out into the world may have. So try to look a little deeper and try to remember that not every stream is gonna be a piece of the revolution, but you might just change the world for the better. So, yeah. Have you considered maybe facilitating helping your subscribers to find each other and link up IRL? Seems like a good way to bridge with the material realm and will definitely help keep folks alive. I do that literally almost every stream. Almost every single stream. I directly encourage my fans to build connections that go beyond just two people passing each other on social media. If you're asking me, am I gonna buy my random followers a train ticket to go see each other? No, God, no. Are you crazy? How rich do you think I am? You greatly overestimate my income. By the way, please God donate. My income for this year has been very low for numerous reasons. Jesus. But yes, I obviously encourage all kinds of stuff like that. Well, thank you, Silent. I really appreciate that. Yeah, there's all kinds of we all, again, like you say here, you know, being active in building community wherever I end up, one that can slacken the burden of living under the state and capitalism. Yeah, that's all any of us can do. Again, this cage was built around us before we were born. We were born into a machine that crushes people. Nobody in the world, almost no one. There are very small numbers of some people who are completely born outside of capitalist spheres, but it's incredibly rare. All of the people I'm talking to, if you're watching this stream, you were born into a machine that was designed to squeeze the life out of you for profit. You were born in it. Like a dog that gave birth in a kennel. You were born in a cage. And all we can do is analyze our environment, struggle against it how we can, and take care of each other in that space. Make it as good as possible. And someday, we might end up completely escaping the prison. But the machine. We might end up completely taking the wheels off of it, which would be amazing. But it's not that easy. You can't just will it in. By the way, if you're not a member of my Discord, discord.gg/demonmama is literally the place where so many people in my community have connected with one another and begun to build lasting social connections that go beyond the internet. Places like YouTube comments, Twitter comments, blah, 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 are very shallow places. And Discord isn't immediately the deepest place, but it does allow you to actually engage with individuals on an individual level, and you will sometimes make some serious friends. So consider joining the Discord at discord.gg/demonmama. And of course, if you found this react, analysis, etc. interesting, please make sure that you press subscribe on my channel, and also consider watching and checking out and giving a like to the original video that we reacted to today, which is titled "The Revolution Will Not Be Live Streamed" by Sisyphus55, which I am linking right here for anybody who wants to go over, leave their thoughts, and a like. I quite enjoyed this video. I don't agree with everything, obviously, but I thought it was very good, and I appreciate that we were able to react to it together. Silent says, you've probably read several volumes worth of very angry political theory in your YouTube comments. How could that be shallow? Yeah, interestingly, the volumes of political theory that I get are sometimes genuinely, let's just say, they demonstrate a certain lack of connection with reality or the video at hand. Yeah. I'm not saying that there aren't amazing comments I get. I have an entire folder on my computer where I just save really awesome comments that I get. And I go and look through them every once in a while to remind myself that there are good ones out there. But unfortunately, usually when I get an essay in the comments, it's someone going off a little unhinged. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Discord can be really good or really bad. Well, that's true of all tools, right? If you take a hammer and slam it on your finger, then the hammer is probably pretty bad. But if you know how to use it and you use it well, which I do think that my Discord is a very, very good one. We have an incredible community, incredible and active community on my Discord. And also we have some very good people, including our lead mod Silent, who does a lot to make it stay nice. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. I said contitter. I know, I struggle with that word for some reason. I don't know why. Not ours, nuts. Not ours. Well, yeah, the server's been very active. I should mention that. We've gained like a lot of people. We've gained a ton. We've gained so many new people since we fixed the Discord. It's actually crazy. We've jumped up like over 100 new users. It's incredible. It's really, really good. It's very, very encouraging. It's encouraging to see how many new people have been showing interest in the Discord. Discord is fantastic. Anyway, I thought that video reaction was quite fun. It took a lot longer than I expected, but I'm actually happy we did it. Oh, they got banned almost instantly. They got banned almost instantly. They weren't around for long. Oh, well, that's great, Prismpire. Yeah, it is an interesting read, right? Somniostatic? Doe always finds fascinating books of political theory. I've learned more from Doe about politics than basically any other single source in my entire life. How could I ever forget, Mr. Krabs? If I don't do my daily my daily Mr. Krabs links, it'll be the end of my channel. All right, let's see the obligatory daily Kinnikuman clip real quick. All right, let's do it. Oh, I'm hitting you with it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We've never seen Mr. Mammoth getting himself clapped before. We've seen Mr. Mammoth's moves. We've never seen Mr. Mammoth getting clapped. I think that guy lost more teeth than it's possible for him to have. A triple death! This move is called Big Body Desire. God damn. God damn. Mammoth Man fucking destroyed. There's nothing left of this man. Now wait a second. Is this a Sonic meme? Or is this a Sonic meme? Or is this just a random Sonic clip? All right, we're gonna judge this. We're gonna judge this, and I'm gonna judge it hard. This is just a clip of a Sonic video game footage. There is no meme, Velvet. This is just footage of a Sonic fight. Well, you all know what I'm gonna say. Support to all the Sonic lovers out there, but there's a reason I don't play these fucking games. The music? I mean, the music was fine. It's a little bit, it gets a little buried under the frenetic noise, but yeah, you know.
Bazinga.
Is that fair? Is it fair for me to bazinga the Mr. Krabs? I mean, I don't know, but just Sonic games, I guess, are fine. I don't play them. I don't think they're fun. I don't know. It's a big guy. It doesn't wow me. You know? I'm not trying to hate you. I mean, you had a Kingdom Hearts poster in your set for a while. Yeah, because Kingdom Hearts 1 is a banger. There is literally anything that, like, there are things you can say about Kingdom Hearts, but if you try to make the argument that Kingdom Hearts 1 isn't a legendary game, you're just wrong. You're just fucking wrong. Sorry, it was fucking legendary, and it still holds up. Sorry, it's just true. I like it when they talked about darkness. Well, of course they're gonna talk about darkness all the time. It's a game for fucking children. They're still good. I'm not very enticed by Mickey Mouse in a black leather coat. Okay, to be fair, Mickey Mouse in a black leather coat is mostly coming from the other Kingdom Hearts games. Not that it isn't present in Kingdom Hearts 1. It's just a very small part of Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 1 is like, it's cringe in its own way, but it also like, it stands on its own legs in a way that the other games don't do as good of a job at. And also the lore of Kingdom Hearts 1 it makes sense more or less. And then once you get into Kingdom Hearts 2, it starts to become so stupid that it's actually incoherent. And then when you add in Kingdom Hearts 3, it gets even more stupid and incoherent, because in the first game, it's really simple, okay? There's good guys, and then there's bad guys. And the bad guys want to steal your heart so that they can use your heart to make more bad guys by consuming your heart in darkness. And that's it, okay? That's the story. The bad guys steal hearts and turn them into more monsters. And they feed off of negative emotions that build up in your heart, okay? It's that simple. In the second game, there is introduced like 18 different levels of complexity where, well, when they steal your heart, it actually, your body stays without a heart because of something that happened in the first game that nobody cared about, but we felt self-conscious about it, so we had to write in something that, oh, and then your body becomes its own entity without the heart, and sometimes the heart can actually still leave the shadow being, which means that there's not only is there a heartless, you know, a monster that is made out of a heart but doesn't have its own heart, but there's also a nobody, and then there's an unbirth, which is like a being that doesn't have a heart to sustain it anymore because the heart went back to the person who originally owned it. And for some reason, all of the important characters maintain their like sense of self for some reason, even though they don't always, but sometimes they do. And that means that there's evil versions of all of the good guys that you like so that you could be scared of their evil twin. And it's totally justified and makes sense because trust me, it does. Okay? It's stupid. Kingdom Hearts, the game, the first game, is a totally fun, childish, yes, game with absolutely excellent music and a very, very fun gameplay and funny, you know, moments. It's fairly self-aware, you know? It's fairly, you know, self-aware about the fact that it's a little bit silly to have Final Fantasy characters hanging out with fucking Goofy and Donald, you know, and it kind of plays, it's very playful. And then in Kingdom Hearts 2, they did this gigantic thing where they tried to take themselves super seriously. And then they have you go to the Pirates of the Caribbean world where cartoon Mickey Mouse and Donald and Goofy and Sora are interacting with Captain Jack Sparrow and Captain Barbossa, and Captain Barbossa is like stabbing someone in the face while Goofy's like, well, gosh, that must have hurt. I'm getting blood and guts all over me. Sora, what are we gonna do about this stab wound that's going gangrenous? There was literally nothing like that in Kingdom Hearts 1, okay? And by the way, that's not me completely writing off Kingdom Hearts 2, because there's still fun things in Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, Kingdom Hearts 2 has great combat. In fact, the combat system for Kingdom Hearts 2 is basically literally what they use to build the the combat of the modern Final Fantasy games. The Kingdom Hearts 2 combat system directly led to the Final Fantasy games that everybody all loves. You know, all these new Final Fantasy games are like, they're great, they're fun. All is based off of Kingdom Hearts combat system. It's fairly good. But also, the cringe levels in Kingdom Hearts 2 go up through the goddamn roof. Oh, and don't even get me started about Kingdom Hearts 3. Because it gets bad, okay? Oh gosh, is this a hand grenade? Did that man just lose both of his... Sora, did that man just lose both of his legs? Has he been eviscerated? Oh gosh, are those pirates engaging in sexual assault? Oh, I better cover my eyes. In the past, you said you plan on maybe playing these games on stream at some point. Yeah, I'd actually like to. I think it would be really funny to go through the Kingdom Hearts series. I think I know exactly how it's gonna go. Silent says, Gorsh, Cashian, I guess I never thought about the specters of fascism before. Yuck. True. And Disney and Star Wars. Ooh, baby, that could be real. The funny thing is, it's not even Goofy. Goofy isn't even the biggest problem. It's actually Donald. If you want to talk about offensive, or Jiminy Cricket, or any of the other like stupid spin-off characters, or fucking Pete. You want to know the worst feeling in the world? When you're playing Kingdom Hearts and you're like, man, this is such a charming like little kids game or whatever. And then you get to the Final Fantasy flavored stuff and you're like, and they're like, the world is ending. The darkness is going to consume the hearts of 1,000,000 innocent souls across 1,000 stars. Each star you see blinking out is one being consumed by the heartless. And then fucking Pete comes in and he's like, well, I'm gonna help you consume them souls. Let's do a genocide. And then it does a mini game where you're like dancing with Ariel. It's like dance to defeat the genocide. Pathetic. Okay. I don't know. Hemorrhoid King, I have no idea. The Pirates World was terrible, okay? It was just terrible. Kingdom Hearts 1, I mean, okay, hold on, look. I feel the need. I've been trashing on Kingdom Hearts when my entire point was to point out that Kingdom Hearts 1 is actually a very, very enjoyable game. I mean, just listen to this, ready? Just listen to this. We're gonna play it for a second, okay? By the way, listening to this basically just teleports me back to my childhood. The first time I put the disc in and heard this music, I knew it. I knew I was like in for a treat. I actually remember when I got Kingdom Hearts. I have a visceral memory of when I got it for my birthday. Like my dad gave it to me in the car in a little wrapped up present on the way to karate class. And I opened it up and I was like, oh, I love Final Fantasy. This looks amazing. Kingdom Hearts 1 goes hard. It's a game for children, obviously. And so it has its cringe moments, but it also goes really hard. Also, okay, it's looping now, so I'm gonna switch us over. Can I just go? I'm gonna actually go there, okay? Oh wait, can I even play this? I have to be able to. You have to be able to play it. It's a video game music. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no. Is this gonna hit me? Don't care, let's do it. If the stream goes down, fuck you all. Wait, this isn't the one. This is not the real one. That's the fake one. Ignore that one. That's the fucking shitty remix. We don't want that one. Here we go. This is the one. This is the instrumental version. I know I'm safe for this one. Legendary soundtrack. Hit you with one more. All right, hold on a second. I think it's this one. I think this is the track. I think this is the track. Just so you understand the range, okay? This is Destati, is the name of the song. A legendary one. Oh yeah, Hallow Bastion's theme. Oh my god. The Hallow Bastion theme. I don't want, okay, this is the, okay, this is actually the last one, all right? Hollow Bastion's theme. Incredible. All right, oh, here we go. Oh, this one's so legendary. Listen to this. The staccato. I just want to take a giant fat dub for the people trying to fucking roast me over my Kingdom Hearts poster, and now you're all in chat fucking jamming to the ungodly soundtrack. Oh, what a legendary. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Great track, Subs and Soda. It's not the only good part of it either, Windleby. I know the music is the best part. The music is undeniably the best part of Kingdom Hearts. And also, there's really good music in Kingdom Hearts 2 as well, but it's not the only good part. There's a lot of good stuff in Kingdom Hearts. I mean, hell, okay, sorry, but look, even the fucking art, and this is Kingdom Hearts 2 art, I believe. No, it's 1.5 remix, which means that these are the characters from the weird. The art has so much character to it. So much character. Just fucking look at this shit. Look at these fucking characters. They're so over designed, and yet they have so much character. Even fucking Mickey with his crazy ass outfits. Ridiculous. And there's no moment in any of the games, by the way, that replicates any of this shit. If the games carried this energy, they would be 100 times better. If Kingdom Hearts had instead, like, focused on channeling, like, I don't know, like, if it had been able to divorce itself from both Final Fantasy and Disney, it would have gone so hard, but they really couldn't. They basically succumbed to the nerds in their audience getting annoying about the lore and being like, actually, why was Sora able to return from the Shadow Realm after losing his heart? That doesn't make any sense. And then they were like, oh shit, they're right, it doesn't make any sense. Oh man, we gotta write in a way that this makes sense. Oh shit, that's gonna change everything about our fundamental universe. Okay, well now that's what the second game has to be about. Fuck. Also, yeah, canonically, Goofy does fuck, which is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy to think about. Kind of fucking crazy to think about. The problem with, of course, is that so the problem that they had was they had to be both Final Fantasy and a Disney product at the same time. While that worked for Kingdom Hearts 1 because Disney was just like, whatever, fucking who cares? You want to have, okay, you paid us a large enough sum of money. Go ahead, have your Disney characters in there, okay? But then afterwards, it's like, oh shit, this game has a huge following, which means, you know, the Disney characters have to be strategically placed so that it's worth our investment and everything. And also, but then they were like, oh shit, but the Final Fantasy people want like some grand story, when in reality, Kingdom Hearts 1 is like grandiose in like a childish way. It's about channeling a vibe that makes you feel like you're reading a children's storybook. Whereas like Kingdom Hearts 2 is trying to be as like serious as a Final Fantasy game, but it can't because every single time you turn a corner, it's like Winnie the Pooh is like, oh, bother. Anyway, okay. We're about to go play some Dark Souls, okay? If you are here and you enjoyed my previous stuff, stick around for Dark Souls. I'm serious. You will enjoy our gaming stream segment, which was supposed to be the bulk of tonight, although we ended up getting distracted with some politics as we always end up doing. But you should stick around for the gaming because it's awesome. And we just got into a huge power spike because we got our Ultra Greatsword, we got to Anor Londo, and we're about to do some of the coolest stuff in Dark Souls 1. So you should stick around. However, before that happens, I have to read some donos real quick because people have been very generous and I've been in the middle of other stuff. So I need to take some time to read out my amazing supporters. Your boy Shamoy with the $5 says, do you see it? The darkness is taking control. Every star will soon burn out. I'm a bad guy X. Oh, bother. Winnie the Pooh. That is basically the entirety of Kingdom Hearts. Yep. Literally, yep. A Causality with the unbelievably generous $13. That last discussion was incredibly encouraging and thought-provoking. Have a nice rest of your evening. Thank you very, very much, A Causality. Vorbuddy with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Hemorrhoid King with the $5. Here's my money from one homo to another. Reporting in. Matthew McConaughey with the $20. Please buy Yoda a treat or a toy with this. This is essentially Yoda's money. Okay? I will remember to do that. Hold on. Actually, I need to here. I'll send a message to the group chat right now. Okay, everybody knows. I sent it to the girl, to my partner's group chat, which means we will remember to do it. Am I getting a phone call? Who's calling me at this time of night? Eva Acab with the tier 1 sub. Demon Mama, you're the streamer I watch that makes me feel proud to be trans when I'm feeling especially worried about the future. Very, very happy to be able to fulfill that spot for you. Thank you for supporting my show. Thank you so much. Vontix with the $2. Twitter is going to charge all of its users. Is it finally going to die? I hope so. I think they're going to chicken out and they won't make that change, but I think they should make that change because the sooner Twitter dies, the better. Vontix again with the $5. Yes, weird mammals united by handjobs and Beetlejuice. I know what you're referencing there. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Brandy the Taoist Warlock with the $10. Funds for your messianic streaming campaign. Thank you. The messianic streaming campaign. You mean this messianic streaming campaign? The one right here? The messianic streaming campaign that you're watching right now? That one? This one? Handjobs and Beetlejuice. We didn't even talk about that, but to be honest, I think everybody heard about it already, so. I need to pin a lot of art. True. Rare slideshow? What? Technogal says, sorry to bring up more politics right now, but have you done any coverage on the anti-LGBT activity going on in Canada with the CPC and the 1 million march? I have not yet. If you have any helpful resources, you can email it to me, demonmamaonline@gmail.com. I have not prepped any content with it yet, but I am more than open to it. I will admit that I've been a little overburdened recently. Oh yeah, of course. Okay, now I have to show this because this is funny. This is really funny.
No! Sora!
Oh no! Sora, Riku! My throat! My esophagus is being collapsed! I don't even know which one that's from anymore. Is that from Kingdom Hearts 3? Is that the one? All right, it's time. It's time for us to play some fucking video games together. It's from the Kingdom Hearts 3D. Oh, one more meme. I can't do another one for today. Save it for next time, Mr. Krabs. We got to get to the gaming. I have to. I keep doing more. Save it for next stream. All right? You can send it to me next stream. It's time for us to play Dark Souls, everybody. We have to. We have to. Train Enjoyer with the tier 1 sub. Thanks for doing what you do. You're a pretty cool person. Hey, thank you. Thank you for supporting the show. And also, thank you for the kind words. I hear Train Enjoyers had a good day today. Apparently there was some large video about trains. I saw people memeing about it on Twitter. Look at this shit. Look at how sick we are. Look at this. We are moisturized. We are empowered. Look at our amazing sword. We're literally glowing with how much poise we have. Chat as hell. Okay, everybody. We have to take a moment, all right? Feast your eyes on the character. we need to do a quick story refresher for the people who aren't caught up yet. We awakened in the undead asylum, where lost and hollowed undead are thrown to forever die. They're left to just sit there and rot forever. It's a prison, okay? We were let out by a mysterious benefactor who we discovered was severely injured and wanted us. He bequeathed upon us his own quest, which was given to us in the form of basically a fairy tale. If you ring the bell of awakening, you will be able to ascend from the curse of the undead. And we followed his promise, this hope and a prayer, out of the undead asylum, and we arrived in Firelink Shrine, where we met a crestfallen warrior who let us know that actually there's not one bell, there's two bells, and ringing both bells doesn't actually guarantee you ascension, but it's basically your best shot, so you may as well go after it anyway. We then decided to proceed through the world, where we met some friends. Solaire, the incredibly positive, cooperative knight, and Lautrec, a knight dressed in all golden armor. Lautrec has now mysteriously disappeared, and also he disappeared at the same time that the Firekeeper, the woman, the blind and mute woman who keeps the bonfire going in Firelink Shrine, also disappeared. I wonder if there's any connection between those two disappearances. From there, we ventured forward and we slew the twin gargoyles that are guarding the first bell of awakening. Afterwards, we proceeded down into the depths of the earth, to the very edge of an ancient series of ruins, where we found the second bell of awakening. After we rang both of the bells of awakening, we were able to access a trap-filled fortress known as Sen's Fortress. Sen's Fortress is occupied by horrifically violent serpent men who basically live their entire lives around these horrific traps. It was a dark period, okay? We had to fight our way through all of the dangerous swinging axes and arrow traps, the falling boulders, the holes in the ground, the explosive traps, the fire traps, the poison, and the lightning, with gear that was really bad, okay? And we were doing that because we wanted to get this beautiful sword right here. Now, we have upgraded with the help of our wonderful friend Andre the blacksmith. We have upgraded our sword to incredible power levels, and we're finally, for the first time in a long time, really feeling strong, where we're actually able to kill these enemies relatively easily because Andre was so kind as to help us forge our weapon. Then we allied with a strange and mysterious and silent warrior named Iron Tarkus, Iron Tarkus, who helped us defeat the giant golem guarding the path to the city of the gods. And we have arrived just in time to witness for ourselves the glorious city of the gods, which is what you see before you right now. Look at this wild, wild place. You can see and hear it, in fact. Anor Londo, the city of the gods, where the sun always shines, or so it is said. We also just met this very strange Firekeeper. We still haven't found Lautrec, and we haven't bumped into Solaire again either. Oh yeah, we rescued some other people. I forgot to mention that. We rescued a pyromancer and two sorcerers, one of whom was the legendary sorcerer Big Hat Logan, a guy who has, you could guess it, a gigantic hat. All right, I'll take a look at that. when I can, Technogal.
You've survived. Impressive. If you
Thank
require
you.
rest, now is the time.
Look at her cool
That
armor.
is, after all, what the bonfire is for. The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet.
That's interesting. Wait, do we have... Can we see it? No, you can't. It's only visible. Okay. Oh man, the Elite Knight armor. Oh wait, we decided the Elite Knight armor looks a little goofy, doesn't it? Our leather armor does look fucking stylish. All right, let's get back into it, everybody. Let's do this. Are we 2 fashion souls yet? We're not quite there, but we're getting there. This outfit is pretty good. We've done our best, but we're not quite there. Oh yeah, we should read the lore on this item. We haven't done that. We haven't gone and read the lore for our cool ass sword. Great sword. One of the gigantic straight great swords. Very few have what it takes to wield this incredibly heavy damage-dealing monster. A favorite of the Knights Berenike, known for their heavy armor and black iron Tarkus, which we know that. Oh, I want to talk about the lore once there's more for us to talk about. We have to kind of make progress through the game. Obviously, well, I mean, we can do a sort of analysis of where we're at in the lore right now, can't we? I mean, what do we know about the world? We know that the bonfires exist and that they attract and give rest to the undead. We know that the bonfires are all connected to one another, but that the keepers of the bonfire can never interact with one another. They're stuck. The keepers of the bonfires have to stay by their bonfires. We also know, well, we can tell by this, the kingdom of the gods is not looking super populous. So there's not a whole lot of people left in the city of the gods. What else do we know? Well, we know that one of the daughters of chaos we defeated because she had gone and become a violent monster, and the other daughter of chaos seems to be poisoned or sick somehow and won't even talk to us. But we've encountered 2 of the daughters of chaos. And of course we know what was told in the intro, which is, you know, that the Lord Souls are held by basically the original gods. That Gwyn distributed the pieces of his Lord Soul to his most loyal knights and basically created a kingdom. Gwyn being the Lord of Light. Presumably he should be living in this city, shouldn't he? And of course, we know that another one of the Lord Souls was given to Nito, Lord of the Dead, which we haven't learned anything about him yet. We know that another one of the Lord Souls belonged to the Mother of Chaos, the Great Witch Acelaces, which we've met 2 of her daughters who are not in great condition, and we fought a bunch of demons that seemed to be out of place. One of the demons was in the asylum, one of the demons was stranded on the top of the walls, one of them was trapped in the lower undead burg, and then of course there was Quelaag, who had gone mad with rage and attacked us on sight, and then there's Quelana, who was sick. We don't know what's wrong with her. We haven't figured out that. So that's all we know. We don't know where any of the Lord Souls are, except for presumably Lord Gwyn, who presumably should live in the city of the gods, or so you would think. It's time for us to defeat these big boys. I've been told you can aggro them one by one if you're careful and go like this. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Or use throwing knives, but we're all out of throwing knives. Ouch. What? These guys are weird. I'm not gonna lie, these guys prompt strange actions from my sword. What? Got him. They jump around a lot, and the lock-on kind of makes the sword go fucking strange. Damn, clapped. Look at how strong we've gotten with this fucking sick-ass sword. We also still have to decide what we want to do with the sword. We have to decide whether we want to go lightning or chaos. I kind of think that lightning is a smarter path because we do not have access to PvP, and PvP is where you would normally get your soul, would get your humanity. It might be very hard to do chaos, even though chaos is really cool and looks cool. All right, let's see. Okay, well, as we all remember, it's this one, right? Right, everybody? This one's the safe one, right? Right, everybody? This is a test, by the way. Some of you are nice and kind, other ones wish for me to die. I'm smart enough. I know which one's the mimic. You assholes. I know. I can see. I can tell which one of you which one of you will betray me. That was a test. I was testing you. You thought I was foolish enough. But watch this, I also will remember this. Oh man, what the fuck? Crystal halberd. All right, let's look at the crystal halberd. That does kind of sound cool though, right? I wonder if there's any cool lore on the crystal halberd. I don't remember where all the good lore items are. Long-hilted weapon mixing spear and axe is difficult to handle, requiring both strength and dexterity. The halberd has 2 elementary attacks. See, that's silly. That doesn't have any good lore in it. If there's cool lore items, you guys gotta remind me of them so I can read the lore. Whoa, hey, buddy. Hey, hey, buddy. Woo, woo, okay. Giant shield. You know, it'd be really sick if we could wield a giant shield. This would be so sick if we decided we wanted to do a full shield, but we are literally not even close to strong enough to do that. We need so much more before we can do anything like that. Yeah, there's lots of lore mixed in on all kinds of items, but I mean, if there's big ones, if there's like really good ones. I mean, for example, here we go. We can, excuse me? Oh, I hit the space bar again, damn it. Okay, hold on, I need to move my keyboard this time. Cause that can't, I gotta stop that. I can't do that anymore. That was really bad last time. Hey, hey. There we go. Okay, if we go read these will be good. Here we go. Soul of the moonlight butterfly. The soul of the mystical moonlight butterfly which flitters in the dark root garden. Special beings have special souls. The butterfly's soul is a creation of Seath the Scaleless. Interesting. We've heard that name before, haven't we, chat? Soul of Quelaag, once a daughter of the Witch of Acelaces, but now a chaos demon. Quelaag's soul contains all aspects of chaos. Soul serving as the core of the Iron Golem, a guardian of Sen's fortress and the slayer of countless heroes seeking Anor Londo, originally was the bone of an everlasting dragon. Interesting. Are we going to collect boss weapons? Oh, we're gonna collect the boss weapons for sure. I always like to collect the boss weapons because they're so cool and they have so much interesting lore on them. That's odd. Sealed by the Great Lord's power. Okay. Well, I guess this is not the path. You know what's funny? There's an area that looks just like this in Dark Souls 2 that I always, whenever I walk over here, I remember that area from Dark Souls 2. But in Dark Souls 2, it's all full of like petrified people, but it looks exactly like this. Like identical to this particular little path, but it has these like petrified guys on it. I always forget that there's one that like that area is, I don't know if it's intended to be a direct reference to this game. It probably is, but that's in Farron Keep, I think. Yeah. Whee! Anne Orlando is such a fucking cool looking zone. Everything is so crazy. What's your favorite Dark Souls 1 DLC boss fight? Well, I don't want to spoil anything, but I think our boy the Wolf Knight's probably got to be one of them, right? If not, maybe the best. It's really good. Can't remember if there's anything tucked behind here. No, there's not. Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited to play Dark Souls 2. I have not played Dark Souls 2 in a really long time. Like a really, really long time. It's been an insanely long time since I last played Dark Souls 2. I'm gonna need a lot of, I'm gonna be asking chat for like tips. Whoa, hey boy. What the hell's that over there? Who's that? That guy looks familiar. I don't actually remember if there's anything in any of these areas. I have no fucking clue. I'm just poking around. I'm just exploring around. Okay, cool, Baphomet. I appreciate that. I will probably... Oh, hey, look at that. Hey, there is something over here. Hey, Demon Titanite. That's good. We're gonna need that if we want to use any of the boss weapons at any point. Which we might. I don't know. I'm not 100% committed to sticking with this sword for the entire game. We get to upgrade up to 3 weapons. If we do 1 boss weapon and 2 normal weapons, we can have 2 maximally upgraded weapons that we can switch between in addition to... All right, here we go. All right, it's time. Ow. Couldn't get his tail, but whatever. We clapped him. He didn't even stand a chance. Do you see how different it is from the first time we fought that asshole? Do you remember how much harder he was? We've grown so much, and that one has better armor too. Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. I really, really didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Oh yeah, we haven't been properly logging the deaths, have we? Who's been keeping track? I would literally never throw for content. Ever. It's not funny. You can tell. My pride would not allow me to ever do that. I'm too invested in how much time I've invested in these games to ever do anything like that. 0 deaths? I knew it. We have been at none. That wasn't a death. That was just... What?! Okay, hold on a second. I didn't hit the space button this time. I have to test something now. Hold on. Hold on, I have to test something now. I didn't press anything. Wait. I didn't press the space button. I didn't press shit. I didn't have my hand on the dodge button. How did I do a forward roll? Am I getting it? Is this? I don't understand how I did a forward roll there. Shut the fuck up, you assholes. I'll just turn the stream off if you're gonna be annoying. I'll just go play Dark Souls on my own. Forget it. Fuck you guys. I put so much love and work. I even gave you fucking like 6 hours of 4 hours of fucking political content. Even though this was supposed to be an all Dark Souls stream, you guys are fucking being assholes. Fucking dicks. Also, I don't know how I don't actually know where the fucking... Maybe I just barely touched it. Maybe I hit it with like the side of my thumb or something. I must have, right? I definitely didn't hit the spacebar this time. Last time it was because I hit the spacebar with the back of the controller. I don't know. Whatever. We got our soul back. That's all that matters. Now, I'm trying to remember what the fuck we're supposed to do here. You don't wait, do you? Do you put the gargoyle helm on? Oh wait, it's over here, right? You hop down here and then you walk up? Yeah, that's right, okay. That's right, I remember now. I forgot that you start doing your fucking crazy shit much earlier than I remember. Oh yeah, because now I remember this part. Okay, I forgot how early you actually have to start doing your crazy shit. Oh man, what a fucking zone. What a fucking zone. Oh, hey bro. Yeah! Fucking crunched. Yoink. Hey, Christopher Bilko. Okay, so we can see there's an item on that thing. We're gonna need to get that item. Nowhere for us to go except for up at the moment. Oh man, here we go. Here we fucking go. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Here we go. This is no good. All right, so this is obviously what we have to do here to get this. Chunk. There we go. Excellent. Beautiful. Okay, so there's a treasure chest over there. I can see it to the left. Ow. Slurp. So far, so good. So far, so good. This is great so far. Oh, I got a little worried there. Sorry, I thought I cut the corner too close. Oh no. Okay. Treasure chest. How do we get that treasure chest? Is that after? We can't go over there right now. We have to come, we might have to come back there after, I think. Okay, I'm gonna come back there. We can always remember this and we can always return if we need to. More important to be safe. Fog gate. Or, whoa, hey bitch. No chance. No chance, asshole. No fucking shot. Oh god. Can we get, is that looks like a deadly fall. Can we even, Hold on. I think we can drop, well. I thought I could land on that thing, and we actually fell right through it. I totally thought we'd be able to land on that thing, and we couldn't. Yeah. It's all right. We must remain, our souls must remain strong. Even when we fall through a solid, what appears to be a solid object, it's okay. Sometimes looks can be deceiving. Sometimes looks can be deceiving. My main enemy at the moment is gravity. You have no idea how much that is true about so much of Dark Souls 1. One thing that's true about Dark Souls 1 that is not true about Dark Souls 3 is that gravity is a way, way, way huge enemy in Dark Souls 1. That is not the case. There's way less falling deaths in Dark Souls 3. There's so many less areas where it's just like horrific precarity from sheer height. Oops. But that's cool because it gives each of the games, oh shit, their own unique, special feeling. No two Dark Souls games are alike, which is good. We actually did really, really good. We really should have done, what was I gonna say? Oh, I said I was gonna say we did really well in Blighttown. We didn't have any falling deaths in Blighttown this time. Now, whereas gravity barely exists in Elden Ring, not true at all. In fact, I would say Elden Ring is the next most falling death related game in the Souls series. Elden Ring has the most jankiest fall hitboxes, height boxes, whatever you want to call it. It's so unclear what the rules for what will kill you and what won't in Elden Ring. It's ridiculous. And also there's a ton of explicitly jump related puzzles in Elden Ring because they embrace the jumping. The fact that you can jump all over the place in Elden Ring is A, really cool, and B, it means that they went crazy with the jumping puzzle crap. There's some fucking crazy ones in Elden Ring, and they're not in any other game. It's not the same in Sekiro either, because in Sekiro, falling doesn't kill you, it just does a little tiny bit of damage if you fall off the map in Sekiro. Because Sekiro is like a complete aerial combat game for a lot of the game. You're fucking flying all over the place in that game. Oh! Oh my god, I can't believe we lived. We barely survived. Woo! Fucking sweating. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on a second. We gotta go down and get our health back. Or get our souls back. Crunch. I love these guys. These fucking painting warriors have the coolest fucking outfit. Okay, so we cannot jump down here. We actually have to come back. Right? Yeah. We have 12,000. We definitely should anyway. We should be careful. We have no way of getting down there at the moment. We're gonna have to come back. Hey, look at that. Contraption does not move. My face when I am put in the contraption. That's what we were talking about earlier. Just being put in the contraption. Okay, hold on a second. Let's explore first. Let's use our eyeballs first. I hear you stomping around up there, buddy. You okay? Hey, you okay? You all right? Dude, you okay? Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh. I don't think he can come down here. I don't think he was supposed to aggro this early. We could shoot him to death. Hold on, there's something really funny we could do here. Watch. Oh, we don't even have enough. We don't have enough, Can we use this one? Okay, we can use this one. What about the longbow? Can we use that? We don't have enough dexterity for that one. We have to use the light crossbow. And then we'd have to equip bolts, of which we have not all that many. That kind of sucks. Hold on, let's see if we can do it though. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Fuck it. We don't even have close to enough damage to do the cheese. We're just gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Up we go. Into the contraption. Damn. That was embarrassing. You know what I've been thinking about what type of builds I want to do when we finally get to Elden Ring. And I think I might have to make us do a bow build in Elden Ring. Just because it would be so unique. When was the last time you saw anybody? Oh, okay. All right, dude. Woo! There's only like 6 bows to choose from, but it is fun. Yeah, they're awesome. They're really awesome. And the other thing that's really cool is that there is, we could do something really weird. Like we could do a Dex Arcane build where we do bows and then we use those like serpent fist items. Which would be super cool. Because then we get to use like serpent fist weapons for poison. And because bows are, a lot of the bow build is using like status applications. Status effects in Elden Ring scale off of Arcane. Okay, don't do it. Oh yeah, you can soft lock the game here because of the way we're doing things. Wait, that's not entirely true, is it? I swear it's not entirely true, is it? I thought you just have to, it just makes it hard. Oh shit, that's a lot. It takes a long time to get out? Oh, it won't take that long. Come on, we're fucking clapping this game right now. Are you kidding me? With my skill level, I only die in really stupid ways. I don't die to the normal ways. Not since gargoyles. We haven't died from normal things forever. We just die when I'm being an idiot and I accidentally wander off the edge or fucking roll off the edge for no conceivable reason. Your shirt is cool. What is it? It's a really soft shirt that says respect the locals and it supports conservation efforts. I got it from REI. Hey, great magic weapon. Great magic weapon. GMW. GMW. Any of my GMWers? Any of my GMWers? Great magic weapon. Great magic weapon. Yay. Hey, oh, hey. Woohoo. Hey, hey. Woo. You can't hit me. Fuck you. Okay, you can apparently, but fuck you anyway. Boink. Okay, you can hit me too. You know what? You can have those ones for free. Fuck you. This is a bad decision. I'll be real. No, it's okay. We're not gonna go in right now. I'm just exploring. You're right. I won't go in. I'll make the wise decision and not go in right now, okay? We've made lots of foolish decisions so far, but I'm gonna make the wise one this time. Ooh. The black iron set. Woohoo! Everybody wants me to go into the painting, but it's a bad decision. It might be really hard, right? Wait, okay, will it fuck up any storylines if we go into the painting? Varnish Eater with the tier 2 sub, thank you so much. I really enjoy your gaming streams and I just had to resubscribe. I've been playing Sea of Stars, which has been so much fun. The music is amazing. Okay, okay. All right, I'll keep that in mind. So, sorry, I was reading two things. Varnish Eater, first of all, I have heard really good things about Sea of Stars. That type of, the JRPG style is not really my type of game, but I've heard really good things about it, and I'm gonna have to check out the soundtrack, because I've heard more than one person has told me the soundtrack is good. And secondly, thank you for resubscribing. I'm very happy to hear you enjoy the gaming streams. They've been really popular, which makes me feel really good. You guys, I would love to be able to do gaming streams more often, and to be honest, we're getting to the point where the gaming streams are actually sustainable, because like anywhere from 220 to 300 people will stick around for the gaming streams, which makes me happy, because I mean, it's a mark of pride for me to be able to play games and let my personality and the goofs and the jokes and the whatever sort of carry for a while. So, are you aware of moan percentage? Huh? What? What is this? Oh no, what are you talking about? What is this shit? What is this? I'm not good enough at video games to be a streamer. I've tried. Okay, I will say that if you are good at video games, you have a minor advantage as a streamer, but not that big of an advantage, because gaming streaming is mostly about being able to entertain an audience while you're fucking around in a video game, and less about actually beating the game. It's more about whether or not you can talk about interesting things while you play, and whether you can multitask. Now, multitasking is something that, like, okay, general multitasking I'm fairly good at. With games, I'm actually not that good at it, generally, because I usually like to get completely lost in a game. But I've trained myself over the years, having been a streamer for 3 years, I've trained myself to be able to play a game while talking to people. Okay, all right, I'm curious now what this fucking thing is. Hey, Chariot! Yay! Good to see you. I'm so happy you're here. I've been watching a ton of your videos lately. You've been on a roll. Your videos have been really good lately, Chariot. If I'm gonna be real. Dark Souls 1 moan percentage? What the fuck is this?
I need it. You get moan percent? Alright then. I got it! I got it!
makes sense. Now it all makes sense. It's all coming together and clicking for me. So it's a glitch that causes her to make her death sound over and over again. Okay. That's kind of funny. It's also kind of like it just kind of tells you what you need to know about live stream chats, right? Oh, it breaks your save? Oh, holy shit. That's actually terrible. That's actually terrible. Okay, we have to just keep cranking into our endurance. We need our endurance to be ridiculously high so that we can wield heavy things. It's still not as good as nipple percent? I don't even want to know. I bet I can't even show that one on stream, huh? So wait, hold on. That means hold on. This means we can bump up our what we're wearing, right? We can switch because our weight percentage has gone way up, hasn't it? Hold on, let's take a look. Here we go, equip load. Yeah, our equip load is insanely low. So for fast rolls, we can probably bump up to like, oh, we can't go there, but we might be able to. Hold on, let's see. No, that's a slow roll. Dang, I guess we're not that high yet. We should be able to go to something better than the, So we had the leather boots originally, right? Yeah. So we can go to, wait, maybe we can put better gloves on. Wait, hold on. So wait, is it at 30% then? No, okay, it's lower than that. Okay, so maybe we can't change anything. Hey, Sock Done Left, good to see you. 25% is basically where we have to be. Oh, okay, so we actually are at our fast roll weight limit, right? Ooh, we're really close. Which means we could probably switch over to a slightly heavier helm if we wanted to do something slightly different. But what would we actually have that's better? Steel helm? No, that's not quite. Gargoyle helm. Ooh, that could be cool. That actually looks pretty awesome. Wait, the gargoyle helm looks sick. Gargoyle helm looks awesome. Ah, yeah, let's do it. All right, let's do it. We're doing it. It doesn't match perfectly with the rest of our outfit, but it gives us a direction to go in. Also, I really like that the gargoyle helm is really, really similar to Melania's helm in Elden Ring, which is pretty awesome. Has anybody noticed the stylistic similarities between them? It's pretty cool. They're like really similar. Obviously, the gargoyle helm goes for the like brass, or like what's it called? Oxidized bronze or oxidized copper. Or, yeah, oxidized copper is what it goes for, which is pretty cool. But whereas Melania's goes for like a tarnished, get it? Tarnished gold. Yeah. It does kind of look like lichen growing out of the sides. It's so cool. One of the things that's really incredible about these games is their amazing aesthetic, like, how do I put this? Their amazing aesthetic coherence. They do an amazing job at every, like so many pieces of armor in these games evoke exactly what you would think of. Like, oh, a gargoyle. Okay, so like, okay, is it the gargoyle going to be a stone gargoyle? Okay, that could be one direction. If you want to have like a metallic gargoyle though, then you need to have it be like the greening copper that you see on the sides of like a Capitol building. And then like, oh, well, if it's going to be aged and you want to have these ancient creatures, then, well, let's invoke that ivy growing off the side of an old gargoyle. It's so sick. All right, it's about to get fucking crazy in here. Are we ready? I'm ready. I'm ready for it to go fucking crazy. Let's do this shit. Hey, bring it, bitch. Come on, you guys are easy. I cheese you guys. Come on, bring it. About to get fucking crazy in here. Oh! Oh, the old fucking loop-de-doop. Gave him the fucking in and out. Okay, well, he gave it to me that time. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? You wanna hang out? There was somebody over by this door. Did you see him? There's somebody poking his nose through the door. Yeah? Yeah, you want to fucking fight? What's this? Can we open this yet? Locked by some contraption. I wonder what nightmares they're gonna make us do now. Some of you know. Some of you know what awaits us. All right, let's deal with the boys. Okay, these guys, look at how cool their weapons are. All right? One of the sickest looking weapons in the entire fucking series. I would love to do a fucking gargoyle build. I don't even know if you can actually get that weapon in this game, but it's fucking sick. It's like a fucking spine mixed with a crab claw. I love it. How much of Dark Souls 1 do you remember? I remember a lot. I forget little details. It also deals lightning damage, which is fucking cool. These are like sleep paralysis gargoyles. They're so cool. Their design is so interesting. Also, I love how this is also a gargoyle enemy. It's very clearly a gargoyle enemy, but it's completely different than the gargoyles we already fought. These guys go in a totally opposite direction. These guys are turbo organic, whereas all the gargoyles we've fought before seem like they're like machines, or like they're carvings that were brought to life. And these guys are like so far from that, and yet they're both so obviously gargoyles. All right, here we go. Fuck. All right. Oh man, nervous. Oh, damn it. Why am I nervous? Oh, you sweet summer child. It's about to get fucking messy. Alioth, or Iloth, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really, really appreciate the support. You all who support me during my gaming streams, let me know that this content is something I can do more of, which I would love to, because honestly, I feel very passionate about gaming and making gaming content, and I want to get even better at it. Ah! Okay. Remember that thing where I said that I've gotten better at... Remember that part where I said that I'd gotten better at multitasking? Right before I get fucking pincerooed by these bastards? Cry. I cry. Oh, it's okay. It's all right. I saw the one, but I didn't see the other. That's a common demon mama not using situational awareness L. Just kidding. I usually am pretty good about that, but you know, I was talking, so you know, let me have my cope, okay? I smell food. I think food is being made downstairs, and that's very exciting to me because I am incredibly hungry. I smell food being made. That makes me happy. I won't let it distract me, okay? I promise. I promise. And by promise, I mean I'm lying to you right now. It is totally gonna distract me. Because I didn't actually eat much today. I had 2 leftover slices of pizza this morning, and then I had 2 pieces of toast right before stream. And that's basically all I've eaten today. That was a mistake, but I make mistakes sometimes. I definitely should have eaten more before I knew I was gonna do a gigantic ass stream. No, toast with butter, obviously. I didn't just eat just toast with nothing. It was toast with butter. I love buttered toast. It's such a comfort food. It was good toast too. It was like, I don't remember what type it is. It's like a really fat toast. Not Texas toast, because Texas toast kind of sucks. It's like a thick brioche toast. Ouch. Gotcha. Nobody eats toast with literally nothing on it. That's so silly. Why? What a silly thing to do. I mean, unless it's like literally like super fancy bread, at which point it probably is flavored enough to carry it. But like even then, butter is just a bread enhancer. That's just how it is. Butter is so important to the bread experience. What? That counted as a block? Bro, come on. You're joking right now. No, no, don't do that. Giant halberd, okay. All right. Don't eat just the plain toast. Don't have a toast buddy or whatever they're called. Where it's like 3 pieces of toast layered and then they call it a sandwich in the UK because that's what passes for food over there. Don't put yourself on British level of eating. It's bad for your soul. Yeah, come on, asshole. That's right. Wait, are there no jumping attacks in this game? Wait, are there no jumping attacks in Dark Souls 1? I just realized there probably isn't. Oh my god, there isn't. That's a Dark Souls 3, that's a Dark Souls 3 thing. Is it jump plus R1? Nope, there isn't a jump attack. Not like in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, like, the jump attack is like a normal part of a lot of the weapons. Shit, 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 shit. A lot of the weapons. You have to be falling in advance. Yeah, the plunge attack is the only one that exists, not the actual jump ones. Interesting. It's a forward flick plus heavy. Oh, they do exist. Oh shit. That's fucking really annoying to do. That's fucking annoying. The kick is also annoying to do in this game. Okay, I want to kill one of these guys with one of these attacks. Nope, not gonna happen. They might just end up killing me if I'm not careful. Ow! Hey! Watch it! Ah! Damn it. We made 2 steps of progress, okay? 2 steps of progress. That's progress. I killed those guys and I got my souls back. Okay? That's progress. I didn't know they could shoot me that soon. I mean, that's a good call, Gayfesh. Reubens are a really good judge of a restaurant, to be completely honest. If a restaurant can't do a good Reuben, then chances are they can't do anything else good. I don't know why that's the rule, but it's basically true. We went to a fucking crazy fancy restaurant while we were in Maine, and while they did have good things on their menu, most of their shit was overpriced and did not taste that good, and one of the things they bungled was the fucking Reuben. And that was a dead giveaway. They did have one really good thing on their menu. I'll give them credit. They had a lobster dip, a lobster cheese, or a lobster cream cheese dip that was insanely good, but everything else was super mediocre. Okay, they actually had decent mussels too, but we tried so much different stuff on their menu. Their sandwiches weren't good. Their lobster rolls weren't good. Their salads were completely underwhelming. They they actually served us completely unseasoned, unsalted, cold mashed potatoes, which was completely disappointing. Their drinks were really inconsistent. The only thing they really had, their Reuben sucked. They did a Reuben with lobster, which is insane to me. I mean, it still had all the other aspects of a Reuben in it. They just added lobster to it, which was like a really questionable decision. That's why we tried it out of morbid curiosity. Oh yeah, and their blueberry pie sucked. How do you have a restaurant in Maine and offer blueberry pie and bungle the blueberry pie? Like, blueberry pie, like, you cannot fuck that up, okay? Lobster is not as easy. It's slightly more forgivable to not have like the most stellar lobster thing, especially because the competition is so tough. But fucking up blueberry pie is like, man, you've really gone wrong somewhere. Somewhere you went wrong. Ouch. Man, come on. Shit! These guys can be a little tricky. Hey, we did get the demon spear. Oh, I don't think I've ever used it. Have you ever had Reuben with beef marinated in pickle juice? That sounds fucking amazing. I don't know if I have. I've had good Reubens, but I don't know if they ever did it like that. I imagine probably. I've had some really good Reubens in my time. They're a really good sandwich. They're like one of the most solid sandwich formats. That people overlook the Reuben, but the Reuben is legitimately, it's a fucking all-time legendary tier sandwich format. I should do a sandwich tier list sometime. Oh man, that would be fun. That would be fun to do a sandwich tier list, wouldn't it? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, okay. What? What happened? Why did I pass through the guardrail? I literally just phased through the guardrail. Is that a DS fix issue? Is that a fucking frame rate DS fix fucking issue? Come on. The fuck? Oh, the legendary sandwich video. Oh man, that one was a hoagie. Like how to make like the legendary hoagie. That sandwich, when I think of that video, all I have to do is think of that video and it makes me hungry. It was so, oh man, what a fucking legendary sandwich of all time. Oh man, even just thinking about it makes me hungry. I'm so fucking hungry right now. I don't know what's being made, but it smells fucking good. There, I literally just got distracted thinking about food and walked off the edge. That was fucking stupid. I was thinking about what might be getting made downstairs. That was very foolish. Cooking Mama soon? Yeah, we need to do a Cooking Mama episode soon. We haven't done Cooking Mama in forever, to be completely honest. Damn, we haven't. Did we even do a comeback Cooking Mama? Oh, we did. No, we didn't. Did we? No, we didn't. I love the lighting of this area. Me too, President Sunday. Me too. Yes. Yes. Love the city of the gods. Natural lighting. So much sun. Not an electric light in sight. fact, electricity is forbidden in the kingdom of the gods. Wouldn't want any of that dragon bullshit in here. We don't believe in the science of the dragons. Remember that, everybody? Actually, wait a minute. Lightning is allowed. That's not the dragons that have lightning. They're weak to lightning. I'm getting that mixed up. It's in dragons using lightning is in Sekiro. In this game, the dragons are weak to lightning. So wait, electricity would be allowed in the kingdom, in the city of the gods. Arguably the only thing allowed. Don't kill the only trans character in Dark Souls. Are you fucking kidding me? Not the only trans character. There's like a bajillion trans characters. There's an entire DLC coming out that's gonna be about a trans character in fucking Dark Souls. Okay, I guess it's not in Dark Souls. It's in Elden Ring. Oh man, I cannot wait for us to get to Elden Ring. It's been so bad. Okay, you guys, okay, I have to tell you a story after I fight these enemies. I have to tell you how fucking sad and pathetic I am, okay? So, hold on, I have to kill these guys first. Let me kill these guys first and then I'll tell you. Oh shit, I should have topped off. Ouch. Come on. Come on. Oops. Okay. Okay. All right. So, I wanted to say how sad it is. Okay, listen. I have been wanting to play Dark Souls and FromSoft games so fucking badly, but I know that I'm gonna be playing a ton of them on stream, right? And so I'm trying to control myself, but I can't. I just want to play Dark Souls all the time because I'm thinking about it for stream all the time, and it makes me want to play it all the time. And so I've just gone back through and I'm watching and re-watching over and over again every single lore video that I can find for any FromSoft title, while sadly thinking about how badly I wish I was playing Dark Souls right now. It's been sad, okay? And I'm running into some problems because, all right, I've watched these many times already. I basically never get tired of Dark Souls fucking lore videos, but it's getting to be a little bit dire in dire straits, okay? That's a good idea. Ow! What am I doing? Why am I struggling so hard with this asshole? What? That was a hit? How? Bye. Okay. Yeah, Vati Smoth Town. Okay, you guys, you want to know a channel that I really like? I'm about to tune you guys. All of you fucking Dark Souls FromSoft nerds out there. Hold on, I gotta fucking hook you guys up with a killer channel, okay? Hold on, let me show you, all right? Hold on. You guys are gonna fucking love this shit, all right? Hold on, I gotta give you guys the in, all right? This is gonna blow your minds. The least known and most underrated channel fucking ever. Hold on a second. I gotta show you everything. I want to show off their channel. This is me doing a big plug, okay? Big plug, okay? Hold on, let me grab it. Fucking, here we go. Here we go, everybody. Zeostorm, okay? Zeostorm. I know, underrated, I say, at 107,000 subscribers, all right? But Zeostorm, fucking legendary channel, okay? Don't worry about the thumbnails. I know his thumbnail style is a little bit repetitive, but let me tell you, he started creating content with Elden Ring, and I swear to God. Okay, hold on. Oh man. Fucking, I want to show you one of his videos, but we're not on Elden Ring yet. Oh man. He made a video that I genuinely think is so legendary. It's so fucking good. It's called Zeostorm. Z-I-O Storm. Zeostorm, okay? What's going on, guys? Here to talk about mushrooms. That's my impression of him. Ready? Hold on. I'm gonna hit you with the. I'm gonna hit you. You guys can see how good my. Remember that. Remember me doing that impression in 2 seconds, okay? Because I'm about to hit you with with some of his fucking killer videos, and you guys are gonna understand that I did a killer. Wait, where the hell's the mushroom video? Hold on.
Surviving. I hope you'll bear with.
There we go.
This is going to be a very lore and science heavy video, so I hope you'll bear with me because I'm going to convince you all of Elden Ring being about mushrooms.
Okay, now rewind the stream and listen to my impersonation and tell me I didn't fucking nail that. By the way, this video is legendary. Also, he has another video called about, hold on, it's this one. What is Astel? Biology and the OST breakdown. This video is so underrated. It only has 18,000 views. It's so good. He goes into the music theory behind Astel's music and the history of some of the stuff that's used in Astel's music, and it's fucking so good. Anyway, channel is Zeostorm. If you watch his videos and if you like him, tell him that Demon Mama sent you, okay? Make sure that you do that, because I would love to build a bridge with Zeostorm. I have introduced like so many of my friends to Zeostorm. I've been plugging this guy. I've been his #1 fan since he started making Elden Ring videos. His channel has ballooned, by the way. When I first started watching him, he had like 12K subs, and now he's at over 100,000. That's been in like the last year. His channel has blown up. I swear to God, Zeostorm is gonna end up being right up there with some of the most famous FromSoft lore channels. His videos are really good, and he goes really deep, and he's also he's very, very good about working with other creators and crediting other creators, because he works with a lot of other people for his videos. Anyway. Oops, I messed up. What keyboard do you use? Those are ASMR quality clicks. My keyboard is a 100% custom keyboard. It was made for me by my wonderful, wonderful bestie, Grime Dango. So it's a one of a kind. Yeah. The keys are custom. They were put together piece by piece. Oh boy, here we go. Shit, 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 shit. Ow! Oh, baby! Oh! Now, hold on a second, though, because there's shit over there that I need, right? There's an item. Fuck. All right, we're going to be risky. We're going to be risky here. Ouch. Man, they can really spam those things, huh? This was not a good idea. This was not a good idea. Hold on, hold on. This was a bad idea. Oh, actually, this was a good idea. Oh, this was a wonderful idea. I take it back. Ah, I am a genius, and I never make any calculating mistakes ever. Aegon of Astora's Let's Talk Lore series is really cool. Thank you for that recommendation, Mithril. I'll check them out. Okay, I'm gonna try and remember that. Hold on, I need to get to somewhere safe, and then I'll put that name down, I'll go check them out. I've never heard of that channel. I also like Zully the Witch's channel, though Zully the Witch does less lore and more like game code and art analysis, which is also very, very cool. But I also really like Zully the Witch, and also Zully the Witch has made a lot of stuff, a lot of other lore people's job easier by being able to like break into the animations and the art of the game so that lore people can do analysis on it. Yeah, Zully has been doing, yeah, well, Zully is like, if I'm not mistaken, like really super involved in, I think Zully the Witch made a mod, a really popular mod, which is really cool. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm gonna put this, this Aegon of Astora. All right, I'm gonna keep that down. Yeah, I like Zully the Witch a lot. Okay, we've used all of our Estus. That kind of stinks, but whatever. I watch a lot of Smotown and Zeostorm and of course Vati. You know, Vati videos are fucking amazing. Last night I fell asleep listening to his new Age of the Stars, which is a short film. It's not even fair to call it a lore video. He worked and collaborated with animators to make an entire, to make original beautiful animations for portions of the story of Elden Ring. It's actually amazing. Yeah, Smotown's videos on Bloodborne are especially impressive. Hey, look who it is! It's our boy!
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Smooth summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
Wow, dude, thank you.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me, pretend you didn't hear that.
I do. I would totally marry Solaire.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? Oh no.
What a good boy. What a fucking good boy. All right, we gotta do some, first of all, we gotta level up. We got 2 levels, double endurance. Yoink, time to bump up that endurance. Then we gotta reverse our hollowing. Meow, I don't know. Maybe he could be a cat, I could see that, but I feel like he's more of a dog boy. His loyalty is what makes me think dog boy. Yeah, kindle that flame. All right, that's progress. So hold on a second now. No, that's not right. That's an Elden Ring. That's an Elden Ring. Okay, everybody. Okay, so we are, oh boy, here we go. About to get fucking messy in here. All right, bitch. Ready? We're ready to fight the fucking spear, bitch. Look at these silver knights. These guys are scary as shit. Oh, okay. Eat shit! Crunched. Beautiful sunlight metals. Wait, do we use sunlight metals? No, you have to give them to somebody, but I don't remember where you turn them in. I don't remember where the sunlight metals get turned into. You need like 30 to get the miracle? Yeah, I know. It's such a cool miracle too, but yeah. This is why I'm looking forward to Dark Souls 3, because we will be doing multiplayer in Dark Souls 3, and you can actually get summoned in Dark Souls 3. Ah, shit. Damn, this 1-2 combo is just destroying these guys. They don't even stand a chance. We're just cutting right through them. Like, what is this shit? Who are these losers? They don't even stand a chance against us. Okay, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. It is in this game. Ah, it is in this game. There's another one of these in Dark Souls too, or in Elden Ring. I don't remember what's down here. I don't remember what's down here. Oh boy. This one's in the clear. Havel's armor. Ah, yes. Havel's armor. Okay, we're in the clear for this one. Havel's great shield. Dragon tooth. Oh, the dragon tooth is so based. The occult club. Now, is there another secret wall here? I can't remember. I feel like there might be another wall, another illusory wall down here, but I don't remember if it is. Maybe not. Maybe it's here. Yes, the lore implications of the club are pretty major. All right, let's read Havel's items, okay? Because this is pretty interesting. One of the first lore videos that I ever watched on Dark Souls was about this particular item. So hold on. Helm worn by Havel the Rock's warriors, carved from solid rock. Its tremendous weight is matched only by the defense it provides. Havel's warriors never flinched nor retreated from battle. Those unfortunate enough to face them were inevitably beaten to a pulp. All right, so that's the same for all of these, okay? Then we have to go over here and we have to go to the occult club. Where is it here? Oh, here's the dragon tooth. Created from an everlasting dragon tooth, the legendary great hammer of Havel the Rock. The dragon tooth will never break as it is harder than stone and grants its wielder resistance to magic and flame. The occult club. This simple bladeless strike weapon is effective against most foes, is easily handled, and can break the guard of a shield. However, a single miss makes one wide open, so timing and proximities are crucial, and you'll notice this is an occult enchanted club. Now, why is that relevant? Well, first of all, we fought Havel before in the bottom of the tower in the beginning of the game. But of course, that was actually not actually Havel. That was one of Havel's knights that was wearing, you know, the Havel outfit. However, because we get Havel's set here, including his legendary weapon, the Dragon Tooth, which we got right here in this chest, we can assume that this is the real stash of the real Havel stuff. And here, mixed in, hidden among his stuff in a mimic so that nobody can get it, is an occult weapon. Now, what's special about occult weapons? Well, an occult weapon is the opposite of a divine weapon. The occult weapon is said to be able to undo the immortality of the gods, or so it is said, which implies that Havel, a knight of Gwyn, was hiding a weapon designed to kill gods. Interesting, huh? An interesting tidbit, right? Now, we all know it doesn't seem like he had any success with that because obviously he's nowhere to be found, and his knights, or at least, you know, his main knight, is over there. Now, this ties in with something we're going to encounter in Dark Souls 3 later on. So remember this fact. Remember this for the future. Because when we get to Dark Souls 3, there is going to be something very relevant to this particular storyline. So we got another fucking mimic here. Yep, that was what I was saying. That's why it was kept in a mimic. Exactly. Anybody who opened that chest would be ambushed and potentially killed. AKA they wouldn't be able to reveal the secret. Hello? 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 You hear that? You hear that footsteps? What the fuck is going on? We got another fucking one over here. Hey! Symbol of avarice and silver coins! We got the symbol of avarice! Woohoo! Fucking clap that shit on just for the fun of it. Yum, 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 yum. Oh! Oh, okay. It was just waking up. It wasn't actually waking up. Yeah, we're gonna take that off though. We don't want to wear it. It's too heavy for us, and we don't really need the benefit at the moment. What the actual fuck? Yeah, it's awesome. You can wear a mimic head on your head, and it's sick. Huh? Ow! Huh? Ow! What, buh? Buh? Okay. Well, that stinks. Oh man, we're getting a little low on humanity, but I need to be kindled for this. That was cruel. I don't know why it didn't stun him. We bashed him and it did damage, but it apparently got like partially blocked by the shield even though he wasn't doing his block animation. It's very strange. Okay, it's weird. That's weird. Okay, I find it fucking strange, to say the least. Putting these guys in their place though. Wait, hold on. Did we forget a door down here? Oh, okay, that's the one that doesn't open from the side. Okay, never mind. Resume, we resume. We got a parry. Oh yeah, we're gonna do lots of parrying with our two-handed weapon. Not parrying that shit. What are you fucking crazy? What do I look like, a cuck? Huh? What do you think I am, huh? What is this? Fucking Cucktown? No. Parry my ass. Parry that. Woo, boy. Woo, there's a big boy down there. What the fuck is that? Why is there a big boy down there? And how do we get into there? I don't remember how you get into there. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Oh man, look at this. Look at all those dragon heads. Holy shit, it's huge. It's fucking huge. This is a dragon fucking zone. Bro. He's got a whole room. He's got a whole room just for fucking dragon heads. Talk about excess. Let's talk about excess. Yeah, this is the weird stairway. XX. Alright, let's fuck these guys up. You're next, asshole. Crunch. Crunch. Yum, yum, yum. Hey, look who it is. Hey, it's our boy. How do we get in there? I don't 100% remember. Do we go right in here? Maybe it's right in here. It does not open from this side. Go up to the top of the stairs? Yeah, but I don't remember how we do that. It's weird because you have to go like, hold on. The stairs are fucking weird, right? We can't do that yet. Can't get up there. Because there's the middle floor that we haven't been able to get into yet. Oh, there's like a weird drop down you have to do, isn't there? You have to do like a fucking weird thing. I'm not looking at chat right now. I'm gonna try and figure it out on my own because I want to use my brain power. You can't jump over these, right? No, you can't. So then we have to figure it out. Oh, I gotta stretch my back. Oh. We're doing so good. We're honestly doing so great. Okay, so that looks like where we drop down. Oh, you come down from over there. Okay, all right, we got it figured out now. Come down from over there. Which means we gotta go in here to wherever this goes. Who the hell's this guy? Who's this asshole, huh? We got a little... What a shitty bed. Can you imagine how much it would suck to sleep in this fucking shitty little bed? Oh, damn, though. Thank you, my lady. Now, none of you will understand why I am giving such respect. All of you are gonna think I'm just giving respect because of the titty. But none of you know the true extent of why I pay respect. I see you, asshole. Oh, okay, Straw Hat Monty. I'm sorry about that. It's okay. It takes a really long time. Listen, it takes a really long time to learn these games. You do get better at them. You just have to commit yourself to becoming a careful observer of the game's mechanics, and you will get better. The first time I played Dark Souls, it was one of the most, I didn't even beat it the first time. The first time I played Dark Souls, I spent probably close to 40 hours and I never even made it to Anor Londo. Like, I struggled my first playthrough. The first playthrough that I beat Dark Souls was a partially co-op playthrough with my partner Gynotype, and I played as a pyromancer, and I started to learn the game being able to play as like basically a co-op friend. You know, where I was able to sit back and throw spells and learn things a little bit. And then later on, that sort of inspired me to truly learn the games. And it takes time. They're very hard. They're supposed to be hard because they're supposed to push you to ultimately get better at them. And in my opinion, you will get better at gaming as a whole. I think FromSoft games they're cruel teachers in some ways, but they're also incredibly rewarding. Don't let yourself get discouraged, okay? Stay strong. I know it's hard, but you will learn it. Your brain will pick up on it, and it will reward you greatly. Because once you beat Dark Souls 1, you're gonna have fun with Dark Souls 3. you could even have fun with Dark Souls 2. You might want to skip that one. I don't know. Some people say you should. I don't think so. I think you'll still have fun with it. You can go play Dark Souls 3, which is just even more rewarding. And the other thing too is that the games get better at teaching you the newer the title. So like Sekiro is one of the is totally different than these games, but it functions on a lot of the same logic. It's also brutally difficult, but it does a way better job of actually communicating you what you need to know to become better at the game. And then, of course, it sets you up for Elden Ring. And that's me skipping out Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, which are both games that are really, really, really good about teaching you the mechanics. So don't give up, okay? Stay strong, all right? Stay strong. Ouch. Ouch. I fucked that up. I really fucked that up. I kind of find Sekiro a bit easier than most of the other Souls-likes. Some people have that experience. As far as like raw like boss difficulty design, Sekiro has incredibly fast and incredibly punishing combos. But also, Sekiro is a game, like I said, Sekiro is probably the best at communicating how you're supposed to beat enemies. You need to watch and listen for their abilities, and once you learn that, you hit a moment in Sekiro where it feels like you're scared of all of the bosses, and then you hit a moment where suddenly it all just kind of clicks. And I find that moment in Sekiro to be really impressive, and it speaks a lot to the game's overall design. But I understand why some people find Sekiro easier, because to some people, the rhythm of that game comes very naturally, which makes sense, honestly. Lies of P is looking pretty good. I don't know if I'm gonna play Lies of P. I watched Zeostorm's review of Lies of P, and one of the things he said about it really gave me pause about that game, which was I haven't played it, so I don't know, you know, I can't speak for myself, but I don't know if I think I might wait a little bit to give it a try. One of the things that he said, and this might come off, why are you watching the clickbaity channel? Wait, Zeostorm is fucking amazing. I just fucking recommended Zeostorm. Zeostorm is fucking incredible. Wait, is it free on Game Pass for real? That's awesome, actually. Maybe I will play it after all. What was I gonna say? Shit. Yeah, okay, so one of the things that he said was, the game, so you can't chain dodge rolls. It's a the game design is directly inspired by Bloodborne, which is really, really fast-paced combat that is supposed to reward you staying engaged and up in the face of enemies. You're supposed to constantly be engaged in combat, but you can't, at the beginning of the game, you have to level up a lot. You have to get through a lot of the game before you can actually chain dodge rolls. So, you know, here in Dark Souls 1, you can do 2 dodge rolls back to back, but there's a artificial cooldown between dodge rolls in Lies of P. Additionally, you can't dodge roll out of being knocked on the ground, and a lot of enemies knock you on the ground. And that would be a questionable design decision in any Souls-like game, but in a game that's built, that's like structured off the mechanics of Bloodborne, that sounds painful to me. And he said it was painful. He said it made the game feel really clunky and bad for the first few hours of the game, and I don't know if I want to spend a full price to deal with something like that. I'm extremely picky about my FromSoft games. If I want a Souls-like, you know, there's 100,000 shitty Souls-like out there. I can just play the real deal if I want to play a good game. You know, I don't want to play games that feel clunky. Part of the thing that makes FromSoft games great is that they don't feel clunky. So I don't know. It gave me pause. So it's like Kingdom Hearts 2 where a lot of the core movement abilities are locked until later. It sounds like it, yeah. I don't know though. I don't want to hate. I don't want to give hate on a game I haven't played, but I'm just telling you my reason for why I'm a little hesitant on the game. That's my very personal reason for why I'm hesitant. It might be fine. Who knows? But and he does say that it gets better once you get enough skill points to unlock the thing that lets you chain dodges, and once you get the thing that lets you once you unlock the thing that lets you roll out of getting knocked on the ground, which are like, in my opinion, very, very basic aspects of Souls design. Once you do those, he says the game gets a lot better, but still, kind of sucks.
Whatever can be done. Ah, you again. Let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights?
Nah, dude, I'm sorry.
Don't be ashamed. 'Tis the fate of vanguards like you and I. I'll think of something. We can overcome this together.
I think what you mean is I'll kill them for you.
Which is quite a... We'll need another 3, no, maybe 5 bodies.
Okay, yeah, all right. I'll go get those 5 guys for you. Don't worry. I'll get 5 guys for you. What do you want? Fries? You want fucking Cajun fries, bro? All right, let's do this. Let's fucking do this. Something in there says, I've been playing it and it gives more Sekiro with the perfect guard dodging, with the perfect guard. Dodging doesn't seem to be super dodge focused. That's weird. It does feel kind of bad getting chained into hits sometimes, I've noticed. Yeah, a couple of people, like I said, one of the big complaints was that, like, in the beginning of the game is supposed to be very fast-paced like Bloodborne, but you're not actually given the tools. In Bloodborne, Bloodborne's really weird for the Souls series because you basically can't block at all in Bloodborne. They actively discourage you from using any blocks whatsoever. And dodging is really important, but the dodge functions differently in Bloodborne than it does in the other games. Oh, good night, Kevin and or Susie. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I've thought about playing Final Fantasy 16. I've heard really, really good things about it. I just don't have I don't have the PS whatever, the PS5? I almost said PS6, but I think it's a PS5 that we're on. It's not at PS6 yet, I don't think. I feel like that sounds wrong. I don't remember, but yeah. All right. We're doing pretty good, honestly. We're doing pretty well here. I'm pretty impressed with myself. If I don't say so myself, I'm doing pretty good at this game. I watched Jacob Geller's new video, Art of the Pre-Apocalypse. It was so good. And I actually added a bunch of games to my playlist. In fact, I think I'm gonna play one of the games that he recommended on stream for us all. Probably, maybe we'll take a short Dark Souls break after Demon Souls so that I can play one of these games that he recommended on stream because I think it's so politically relevant to what we talk about on this stream a lot. Yeah. It's a short game. Or so he says, but I was so convinced, so sold by his description of the game that I felt like it would be a really good game to play for the first time on stream. Oh, so there will be a PC port. Okay, well that sounds amazing. All right, so now we got multiple doors we can go into. All right, so this is into the dragon room. Ah, yes. All right, here we go. Come on, bitch. Get over here. Come on. Oops. Really? Man, what an asshole. Really? Damn it. He got me. He tricked me. He fucking tricked me. All I gotta do is get a backstab and I'll be fucking fine, but we'll get there. It's alright, we have the shortcut now. We unlocked the shortcut, no stress. Excuse me, I've been doing good. I've gotten killed like 3 times in this area, and this is largely, most people consider this one of the hardest areas of the game. Okay, shut the fuck up. You people are such haters. I'd love to see you do better. We'd fucking boot up your fucking stream and you'd be like, okay, I'm going to go into Undead Berg, and you die on the first fucking pink hollow and be like, well, he just got lucky. As you can see, this game is busted and sucks. It's because I don't have the stats to support my build yet. Anyway, when I was offline, you guys, I swear to God, I did a soul level 1 run directly to Gwing. You wouldn't have believed it, it was so based. How? What? It even hit him! What the hell's going? No! Shut the fuck up! You've got to be kidding me. Okay, alright, we made it. We're good, we're clear, we're in the good. Alright, we're back into this. We're back into this now, okay? We're back into it. Nothing to worry about. We're right back on schedule, okay, everybody? 9 steps forward, only 1 step back, okay? We're doing great. Okay, we gotta kill the spear guy though, and I know how we're gonna do it this time, okay? First of all, fuck you. That's how we're gonna do it. See that? See that fucking shit? No motherfucking chance. Now this guy might be a little bit more of trouble, but all right, let's get him. Oh, he's got a big spear. Wait, do they all have? No, it's the same spear, right? The same spear, right? He doesn't have like a great spear or something, right? The real way to beat these nerds. Oh, Silver Knight set. Oh, the Silver Knight set. Oh, it's so amazing. But we don't have the endurance yet. We can't do Silver Knight, can we? It's way too heavy. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Oh, it's 25%. Ah, shit. We don't have enough to do it. Okay, we're gonna work towards it though, okay? We're gonna work towards it. Silver Knight set is fucking sick. I'm sorry. There's nobody can say it's not like so swag, all right? I mean, yes, they are the oppressors in so many ways, but it's a sick ass looking set, all right? I am wearing Havel's ring. It's just that we're rushing through this. You guys, we're level 47, even with Havel's ring. we still can't just throw on any armor like that. Okay, oh shit, here we go. All right, fuck, here we go, here we go. Ow. Okay. Okay. Ouch. Okay, the hand hitbox is really fucking weird, I'm not gonna lie. That shit weirds me out. What is that? Hold on a second, wait a minute. How was that a hit? What is this fucking jank ass shit? Ouch. Really? Oh, come on now. Give me a fucking break. Oh my god, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Fuck this shit. Really? Oh man, that's annoying. What are these guys weak to again? What are these assholes weak to again? I can't fucking remember. Lightning? No, that's dragons. Magic? Oh yeah, wait, is it magic? Oh, that sucks. We don't have anything magic. Are they weak? Do they take damage from black fire bombs? I don't fucking remember. The tail has a hitbox too, huh? I think we can get this guy if I'm careful. As long as I'm careful. What? I say... I don't even know. That was fucking bullshit. I was literally rolling while he was still in the air, and it janked me in front of him. That is so fucking bullshit. You guys saw that. I'm not the only one who's mad about this. Like, clearly that was fucking bullshit. It literally pushed me in front of him while I was rolling underneath him while he was in the air. It was the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. And it did a double damage, which is fucking crazy. A fucking absurd thing. Come on, asshole. Come on, get out here. Come on, get out here. Out here, out here, out here. Come on. That's right. Through a wall, really? Okay, all right. I see where we're at now. We're in the silly arc. Okay, all right. Okay, fine. Oh, fuck you! God damn it, that was so many souls. Through a wall. The spear stabbed through the wall. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Whatever. It's all right. Now we have nothing to lose, so no need to be angry. It's just the world is reset. Back to the way it was long ago. Learning to accept that you came from nothing and are going to nothing is an acceptable way to cope with the pain of reality, okay? Jesus fucking Christ. The Prowling Demon is weak to lightning. Oh, okay. That is weird. I find that really weird. Isn't that weird? That seems weird. So much of this game is weak to lightning. Oh, and the Black Knight weapons. Oh yeah, they do bonus damage, don't they? Really? Okay. All right, okay. second. Hey, wait a second. That was a fucking backstab. Whatever. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, so they don't do bonus damage? Why do I remember them doing bonus damage? Maybe I'm thinking of something else from one of the other games. Alright. Well, now we got nothing to lose, so. Okay. Alright. Here we go. They're made of titanite. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay. Alright, okay. Interesting. Ouch. This one's so annoying. The like close quarters is extra fucking annoying, isn't it? You know what'd be sick is if we had our lightning fucking weapon already. That would be sick as shit. Wait and talk to no fucking no way am I waiting to get the lightning weapon. Fuck that shit. Absolutely no way. I can skill this guy. I just need to fucking get smart and not have whatever happened last time happen. Not last time, time before last. That was fucking stupid. As long as that doesn't happen, I can beat this asshole. Especially if I play a little more carefully against these guys. Okay, alright. Alright, that's not gonna work. I say as I immediately get fucking clapped in the face. You can talk to the giant blacksmith right there in Anne Orlando? No. I don't know where he is. He's over on the other side, isn't he? We're not over there yet. Oh yeah, of course we can. We're gonna get over there eventually, but. All right, here we go. This little asshole, this fucking dick. I say little, but he's huge. Also, his stagger's kind of weird, isn't it? Oh, hey, there we go. All right, that one was interesting. Come on, come on. Okay, we just gotta give him more space. That shit is some fucking bullshit. Hey! What is it? Curry? Yeah, I would love some curry. I have to beat this demon, so hold on just 1 second. Oh my god, curry. Oh no!
Sorry, I'm curry.
Why did I say curry? I got curried on. I literally said I just gotta beat this demon. I can't complain because you're bringing me food, but damn it. God damn it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, it's fine. It's all right. It's good time for a curry break. How hot is it? Oh shit, it's crazy hot, isn't it? Oh man, this smells so fucking good though. I'm so hungry.
It took me so long to get it to taste the way I wanted it to.
Oh.
It's still not quite exactly how I wanted, but there was a missing flavor. We all could find, there was a missing flavor for a while, but.
Coconut?
No, coconut's the only thing, that's just coconut milk.
Oh. It's different than last time.
Yeah, last time I used one coconut milk and then one like evaporated or condensed sweet milk.
Okay. I was good, but.
Yeah. Sweetened, and this is not really a sweet.
Would you be willing to send
Of course.
Sheepy up with a refill?
Sure.
That'd be amazing. It's not truly Doe's fault at all. I mean, I only just openly communicated, hold on, I'm in the middle of a big fight, and then I still got curry right in front of the screen, but it's okay.
I put it right in front of the screen.
It was right in front of the screen. From my perspective, it was right in front of the screen, but it's okay. It's my fault for not being able to, you know, power through. I am being appreciative. I'm just having fun. I wasn't good enough. It's true. A true Dark Souls player can anticipate even the arrival of delicious food. Dough is amazing, and this food is fucking amazing. It is hot though. Does that mean you're not great? It means I'm reaching towards greatness, but aren't we all? No one is ever truly forever in a state of greatness. Greatness must be maintained. You have to be able to practice yourself with your sword practice. And your focus and your ability to resist the allure of curry. The second Titanite demon has hit the demon. It hit me multiple times. Hey, thank you so much. Will you tell Doe this is amazing and it did a really good job? Thank you. This curry is really fucking good. It's actually fucking amazing. Doe has gotten so good at curry, it's actually genuinely incredible. This one is less sweet than the last one. The last one was really sweet. They're similar, but the last one was really sweet, and I actually kind of like the sweetness. But this one is very good also. It's just slightly less sweet. Doe said the sweetness last time was more than it wanted, but I liked it. But I think this is more the recipe that it intended originally. Hey, you missed some goofery. You missed me getting brought curry. Hey, no problem, Chloe B. More than happy to deliver. I'm trying to be able to get more comfortable with doing like more frequent chill gaming streams because I think they're important. I mean, also this game is just beautiful. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel chill. So maybe Baphomet, maybe we'll try. Yeah. Earlier today, I was watching a Ro Ramden video. Any Ro Ramden enjoyers out there? Any Ro Ramden enjoyers? Anybody? Ro Ramden is really, really funny. And Ro Ramden was basically roasting streamers and was really funny about it. She's great. She's super funny. And she was completely roasting streamers. And one of the things that she said was like how streaming is way more like a 9-to-5, and it's completely insane to expect people to come up with content for like extended, like the demand for streamers, for like super successful streamers, is to stream like 8 hours a day every single day, and you're supposed to come up with like engaging and interesting content all the time. That's literally impossible. And she was making fun of streamers to a degree because they steal so much content, you know, because so many streamers do like really lazy react streams. But it was the most true thing that's ever been said, and it's also something I've been saying forever, which is that the expectations and the standards of the streamer space are stupid, and you basically only self-destruct by trying to live up to them, which is why I don't really try anymore like that on that way. I mean, doesn't mean I don't try to make content. I don't try to live up to those expectations. But I will say that doing gaming content that is original, funny, and entertaining is a way to keep up with the standards to a certain degree of the streaming space without as much strain. It's still very, very, you know, I still have to be very extremely, this is not like playing games on my own. When I'm playing games on my own, I'm fucking sitting here chill as fuck, all the lights are off, I don't have to say anything for hours, I can just focus on my game, do whatever the fuck I want. I can listen to chill music or ASMR or video essays while I'm playing my game. I can not listen to anything, I can just sit there. It's obviously very different, but it's slightly easier than scrambling to try and make every single moment of a stream entertaining with just my face on it. So gaming is one of those things where if you learn how to make gaming entertaining, it can be more sustainable to do more frequent streams, which is what the streaming, you know, environment demands of you. Yeah, the XQC video. Yes, exactly. Yes, yes, yes. That's the one I'm talking about. Lol, she defended Amber Heard. I think there were legitimate reasons to defend Amber Heard on some things. I don't think a blanket defense of Amber Heard is appropriate, but I think there were reasons to defend Amber Heard, and I understand why people did it. Especially as time has gone on. And some of the tactics used by Johnny Depp's legal team have gotten dirtier and dirtier. It's hard, Gayfish. Don't feel bad if it's difficult. It is very difficult. Mixed Dizzy says Amber Heard is not a good person, but there was a lot of misogyny that happened. There was a lot of misogyny, and also, yeah, there was a lot of just deranged misogyny. Some of the shit that happened was just deranged misogyny. I mean, I announced that I took down my Johnny Depp Amber Heard video because I didn't feel like I did enough. I didn't feel like I did a good enough job to justify feeling proud of that video. I think I did a better job than I probably gave myself credit for. I did go back and watch it, but I just didn't feel like it lived up to the quality of Drama Mama. To be honest, such a high-profile celebrity dispute is a little too murky to do a decent job of it. I just felt like I didn't make myself clear as to what I was trying to say. What I was trying to say was that, like, the entire situation genuinely seemed like one of the most, like, extensively fucked up and abusive situations I've ever encountered, and that it's really, really hard to know the truth when it's being sorted out in court by two people who are both, as far as I can tell, whose legal teams at the very least are incredibly belligerent. And there's also just an incredibly deranged cultural conversation around it. Plus, I think some people walked away from my video feeling like misunderstanding what I was trying to say. I saw a lot of people comment on my video that they were like, mutual abuse is like a myth that's perpetuated by abusers. And I don't think that's entirely accurate, but there is some truth to it. The idea of mutual abuse is constantly used to justify or to downplay abusers' actions. They'll be like, oh, well, you know, she was emotionally abusive to me. And I just felt like I didn't do a good job explaining myself enough to like be able to respond to those comments in confidence, if that makes sense. So I just figured, you know what? I am doing less harm by just simply letting that video, by taking down that video. And it's not like I'm ashamed of anything I said in it or anything like that. I just don't think that the video was doing what I wanted it to do. Which is, you know, I always want any video, especially Drama Mama videos that I do, I want them to, you know, to make things better, not worse or more confusing. I want them to make people feel like they're walking away more informed and I don't feel like I was able to do that fully with that situation. And I don't know that I even could. Now that I'm looking back at it, sometimes I feel like I don't think there's any way to in this particular situation. Well, I still think the core of my points, like I said, I rewatched the video. I still think the core of my points were, I would stand by them. I just don't think I did as good of a job explaining myself as I needed to for that video to like stay up as like, you know, I don't know, a message to the general public. And I'm probably overthinking it, but I'd rather err on the side of I don't know, I'd rather err on the side of safety with something that serious and something that complicated. Jesus Christ. These fucking dudes. All right, there we go. There's a couple hits in. Yikes. Damn, that hitbox is fucking enormous. That's another thing that this FromSoft devs have gotten better at over the years. Making more sensible fucking aerial attack hitboxes. That hitbox is fucking dumb. Look at that! I was completely out of the range of the attack and it still fucking counted as a hit. It's crazy. I think we can do this. Really? Really? Got him! Got him! Damn, we did it. We fucking cleaned him. Hey, that took less tries than we thought, okay? That was not so bad. That was not so bad at all. We definitely need to go rest immediately though because we used up all of our Estus. But we fucking got him. And we're back up to 15,000 souls. So we weren't set down too far. I got a random shiny Carbink just as Demon Mama beat that demon. The goddamn timing. Yeah, see? Watching Demon Mama streams is good luck. That's just how it goes. It's just how it is. Good fucking luck. That's what it is. All right, it's time for us to bump up our vitality a little bit. We're gonna eat another hero soul so we can get one more, we can get some endurance as well. I have to remember, we still have to level vitality. So we are, okay, let me make sure I got this correct. At 23 strength, we are soft capped for strength scaling. Is that correct? If we decide to go the lightning path, or is that untrue? Am I correct? People were telling me that last time. I don't know if I was understanding that correctly, but I want to be sure. It doesn't seem correct, but if so, then so be it. 19 is the cap if you're doing a non-scaling infusion like lightning or chaos. Okay. All right. Okay. I mean, we could go for a heavy, right? We could go for a heavy if we wanted to. But I feel like that would be much harder given our stats. And that would mean we'd have to put a lot into strength, and that might be a little annoying. Heavy's in this game, right? Oh, heavy isn't in this game, just normal. Oh. Oh. Well, that's kind of shitty. Well, the weapon always has some level of strength scaling, right? It's better to just use pine resin? I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is here. I'm getting mixed signals. Okay, I'm confused. Oh man. Wait a second, what's out here? Oh, is this where the item is? Yeah, if you drop down there, then you can get the item from the guy, but we gotta come back to this because we need to open the door first. Raw has almost no scaling, but the point of Raw is to not use it with scaling. Lightning, Chaos, and Fire all have no scaling. You get the hang of them after a while. They follow some fairly, easy to remember rules for scaling. Raw is for level 1, yeah, I think that's correct, because you want, it just gives you, Raw gives you the base damage shit. Oh, it's our boy!
Who are you? Forge your weapons? Tis no good, but forge, very good. I help anytime.
Aww, what a good boy! Okay, we literally can't, we don't have enough shards to level this up. Does this guy sell? Oh, he sells large Titanite shards. We should buy them. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Before I do anything else, question. I need to get it to 9 first, right? Plus 9, right? Correct? Oh, he can do the lightning. Yeah, we have to get it to plus 9 before we put it up. Okay. So then I'm gonna definitely purchase these items from him. We're gonna get these large Titanite shards. We'll need one more. I will, friend. I will, my man. You're so cool. I love you. Ping, 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 ping. right, we got to open this up real quick. Yoink. All right, shortcut opened. All right. Yeah, you sneaky bastard. You thought I wasn't gonna fucking see you? You asshole. You fucking little piece of shit. Got you, asshole. These guys are kind of like imps, aren't they? Gotcha. Aren't they called imps? I think they're called demons, but I don't know. Maybe they're called like gargoyle demons. I don't remember what they're. Hey, wait a second. That's a chunk. We don't need chunk. We need large titanite shards, right? Oh shit, I can't remember. Fuck. I can't remember what it is we need. Yeah, I think they're called demons, which is kind of funny because there's a lot of things called that. Large titanite shards. Okay. We can buy the last large titanite shard that we need, and then we can reinforce the weapon. No, we don't have enough souls to reinforce it. Okay, so we need to go kill some more. We'll go kill some more guys, and then we'll come back. Wait, hold on. Easy way to get enough to be able to forge this thing? Walk right over here and kill these losers. The demon spear is great. Yeah, I can imagine. It does an innate lightning damage, which is pretty cool. Innate lightning is pretty much always really good, right? No! No! Get the fuck out of here! Oh my god! Wow, what a bunch of assholes. How am I supposed to kill these guys now, huh? Alright, that's not gonna happen. Alright, well, I guess we're coming back around. Oh yeah, the reason why split damage is bad in Dark Souls 1 is because it gets hit by both resistances, right? So you actually, basically you're double dipping on resistances. Is that correct, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Which is not the case in the other games. That's why split damage is bad in every Souls game? Is it? I feel like there's split damage weapons in Dark Souls 3 that are really fucking good. I thought the resistances worked slightly different in the other games. Oh man, this is gonna be a mess. Oh man, look at how many of these fucking assholes there are. Quivering, that's an interesting choice of words. The black eye orb is quivering. Oh yes. Oh, correct. Ah. Ah, I see. Come on, asshole. Get over here. That was bad timing on my part. I always kick his ass off the cliff to get the FAP ring. Ah, yes. The Ring of Favor and Protection. A classic. Okay, so we should have enough now to upgrade our weapon. So... Okay, so then we're gonna have to make some tough decisions, right? Maybe we should. Wait, this goes plus 10. Oh, that's what we need. We need it to be plus 10 first. Now we can consider going lightning. Okay, so we have to decide. What's this one? Wait, what? Oh, wait, the greatsword builds off into the... Wait, what? Okay, those are the boss soul weapons. Oh, I forgot how the boss soul weapons work in this game. Oh, shit. What's the Abyss greatsword scale off of? Oh, it's a dex weapon? Oh shit, it has dex requirements. Oh, it's faith and int. Ooh, I don't know about that. What about this one? Also faith and int. Ah! Oh. We can't get that till the end game, so that won't work anyway. So wait, so then the lightning greatsword is gonna be split damage anyway. You can downgrade to a greatsword plus 10 if you go into lightning. But nothing has lightning resistance, so it's kind of good, right? Our other option is to reinforce higher, correct? Right, because you can go to like plus 15 or something. If you keep in the normal path. Only a couple of weapons. Our damage is really good right now on this weapon. 389 fucking damage. Will the lightning greatsword scale into the late game is the question. Or would it be better? Good night, Windleby. This is tough. This is a tough decision. I wonder how... Oops. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Hey, Dragon Slayer Great Bow. Boink. Okay. Lightning Greatsword will be good, but basically the whole game. But keep in mind you can downgrade and then re-upgrade into a boss weapon if you want, or into a chaos weapon. You could also get a secondary weapon like the Great Axe and infuse that. Well, we have to get through this boss anyway, so I guess it's not, we don't have to worry too much about it right now, because we still gotta go. We gotta get over here first, right? We're at a boss right now, and in order to do this boss, we need to oh wait, I want to check that side first. So let's clear this room and then we'll go from there. Come on, bitch. Stop this shit. Stop this silliness. Oh, these guys drop chunks. Oh, that is awesome. That is amazing. Ow, 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 ow. I was careless. I forgot to top off. AKA, I deserved that. I deserved that. There's an easy way to do this though. Okay? This is what we call goofing around. Alright, this is what we call the goof strategy. Okay? This is how we goof. This is how we goofing. The goofing strategy. We're going into the goof zone. So now what we do is we go like this. This is the real pro strat, okay? If we want the most optimal way, if you have 7 chunks at the moment, if you get a 13 plus lightning greatsword, you'll chunk Ornstein and Smo even though they're resistant. Actually, I think his name's supposed to be said Smoth. According to this game's naming conventions. So it's Ornstein and Smoth. Which is kind of funny. Because Hawkeye Goth is the other guy. I used to always say Ornstein and Smo. Some people say Smaug. Some people say Smoth. Some people say Smooge. But I think the real way is supposed to be Smoth. Or Smoth, like a TH. Kind of like Hawkeye Goth. Because it's supposed to be a sound. Goth. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so yes, we have to rest here. We take a snooze. All right. We take a snooze. We eat some fucking humanity, which we're getting mighty tight on humanity, so we better not fuck it up. All right. We reverse our hollowing, and then we need to go use the quivering, we need to use the quivering hole, the quivering eye. Smow, plow, bow. Ornstein. Yeah, Ornstein. Wait a second. Now there's a meme about this. Isn't there the whole Stein thing? Isn't that a whole thing? I never fully understood it. Isn't it a Yiddish versus German pronunciation thing? Because they make a joke about it in the joke I always remember is in Young Frankenstein, where he's like it's Frankenstein. And he gets really mad about it every time they say his name wrong and the Americans say his name wrong. Excellent movie, by the way. Yeah, that's right. Yiddish pronunciation is Stein. That's what I thought. It was all. I never 100% understood, but that's what I thought. I never had anybody like confirm that to me. But that's what I always assumed was the thing. Ah, man, these guys are so fucking... God damn it. If you aggro both of them, it really fucks up your day, doesn't it? Ow, man. God damn it. Well, we should go by how he would like to be called, right? Well, I mean, yes, obviously. But the joke in the movie is that he's, like... because he's played by, Gene Wilder, and, you know, who's Jewish. And so the joke is that he's ashamed of his Jewishness. And that's why he insists that people say his name the German way, even though he's like he's talking mostly to Americans. All right, here we go. Which one of the guys is Smoth? Is it the guy with the tit plate or the guy whose helm looks like Kaiman from Doro Hetero? It's tits plates guy. It's Big Boy. All right, everybody, it's time. It's time we use the quivering eye. Oh shit, we can't. We're not close enough. All right, we're gonna have to take this guy out first, and then we'll have to use the quivering eye. Maybe you're right, Nerodia, but I thought it was the Yiddish joke. Or not like, I guess it's like not a joke about Yiddish specifically, but I could be wrong. Whoa, hey, no, 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 no! I forgot these guys heal. Anthony Padilla. Who the fuck's an Anthony Padilla? I don't even remember who that is. Padilla? Smosh. Oh, you're so silly. I only know those people as Smosh. Oh, let's fucking go! Let's find out. Searching for a world of the guilty, invading the world of the guilty as a spirit of vengeance. We're gonna avenge Our Lady. Invaded the world of Knight Lautrec the Guilty. Look at our fucking cool ass glow. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I forgot this was a fucking multiple encounter. Oh shit.
Well, look at you. I thought you were wiser. But I thought wrong. It is a terrible pity. Like a moth flittering towards a flame.
You can't heal at all in this area? Oh shit. I didn't know you couldn't heal at all during this fight. Shit, that sucks. Ow! Okay, hold on. Got him! Oh, you bitch! You bitch! You thought you were slick with your buddies, huh? Not today, asshole! Not fucking today! Firekeeper's Soul. Ring of Favor and Protection 5 humanity. Fuck yes! And it restored all of our Estus, which is sick as hell. Oh, we lost the item that dropped over here, though. That kind of sucks. Oh, well. Whoo! Oh, shit. I forgot about this dick. It was probably a Titanite chunk, too, which really sucks, but, you know, it happens. I didn't see that it fell when we beat that guy, so... it's kind of my own fault. I didn't know it would despawn the item, but whatever. Yoink. All right, is it time? Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. I really think I'm gonna get the lightning weapon. I think the lightning weapon sounds fucking sick as shit. Let's go get the lightning weapon. Fuck it. I want to kill these bitches with a taste of their own fucking medicine. I want to kill these fuckers with a taste of their own fucking medicine. Do any of these fuckers ever blast out of the wall shooting thick ropes of cum everywhere?
Forge, I can, strong.
So wait, so we want to modify equipment, greatsword, lightning greatsword. Then we go reinforce weapon and we reinforce the greatsword further, correct? Wait, it's up here. This game is so much more confusing. That's another thing. In Dark Souls 3, it's way more clear how to ascend fucking weapons like this. It's so much more, you know, sensical. There's none of this weird branching path shit. You just put a weapon onto the track that you want and then upgrade it on that track based on the weapon type. It's that simple. I don't know why they did the weird branching path shit in this game. I don't know what they were fucking thinking. Kind of deranged, honestly. But, you know, such is life. We have 5 humanity now, so we don't even have to stress it. And guess what? Guess what, everybody? I have a special treat for you, okay? Where is it? Hey, wait a second. Wait, where's the fucking, where is it? Where's the name? Where's our guy? Where is it? I'm human. Oh, it's on the stairs? Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, it's on the staircase? Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Oh my God, wait a second. That's where it came from. The last time I was playing Dark Souls 3. I was like, wait a second. I remember there being a summon on the staircase in the Anor Londo Cathedral. And I was like, why do I remember that? And it was from this game. It's from this fucking game. That's why I was sitting there going, why do I remember there? I cleared the staircase in Dark Souls 3 in the cathedral, and I was like, I thought there was supposed to be a summon sign here for somebody. And it was remembering it from this fucking game. My man, let's fucking go! I gotta put on my, I gotta do it. I gotta do it to him. Hold on a second. Where's my, oh, we don't have Praise the Sun. Oh, cause we're not a sun bro. That's right. We haven't given any medallions, so we don't have Praise the Sun. It's okay. I gave him a nice gesture anyway. Let's do this. How's my day going? Going fucking great. Couldn't ask for a better day. Today's been awesome, frankly. I've been having a great day, and I think everybody here will agree it's been fucking great. All right, you guys ready? Let's fucking do this shit. Woo! I'm gonna give you guys a fucking hell of a lore drop, okay? All right? Watch this fight closely, okay? Watch it as closely as possible. Ouch. 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 Bitch. This is the Chad way to do this fight. Most people recommend killing Ornstein first. But I'm a Chad, so. What a fucking Giga Chad. Look at this guy. He's so sick, and now he's going Super Saiyan. Shit. Man, he's big. Ow! Forgot about the lightning bolts. Shit. Not today, asshole! No! Solaire, eat up! Shit! Drink? Drink, you asshole! Oh, you fucking cunt. Get out of here. What are you doing? Drink! Why won't he? Why? Why is he like this? Oh man, this is so annoying. Now this is gonna make our life hard. Now I'm regretting my Giga Chad decision. Ouch. Ouch. Ow. Okay. What? Ow, asshole. Okay, I didn't know he could actually get you with that, like that. I remember him having a grab, I just didn't know that was the one. He dodged through my ability. Why? My good bitch! My good bitch! Fucking woo! One try against Giga Chad Ornstein alone. Solaire bitched out in the first 5 seconds of the fight. He barely did any damage. Soul of a motherfucking gamer is right. Woo! Okay, ready? Now, all you lore heads, there's something interesting going on here. I want you to take a look over here, okay? So that in the center is, of course, Gwyn, as was introduced in the intro cinematic. That is the Lord of Sunlight, Gwyn. Then we have over here his daughter, presumably, which we've seen pictures of all throughout the castle, you know. And what the hell's going on over here? Now that's fairly odd, isn't it? There's a missing statue. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. And notice, specifically, it's his right hand that's missing. It is the firstborn that is missing, because in a patrilineal monarchy, your right hand is your heir, and your left hand is your next child. Notice. That will become very important in the future. Also, if you noticed something at the end of this fight, our boy, Ornstein, he kind of just poofed away, didn't he? He didn't really, like, die, did he? He just kind of poofed into dust. Kind of weird, right? That's kind of fucking strange if you think about it, right? No goodbye, death. He just kind of poofs into dust. Hey, look at that. The golden armor. Oh, man, we could... Ooh, that would be a flex, wouldn't it? That would be a fucking flex, wouldn't it? Can we wear the golden armor? Oh, we can't. It's too heavy. It looks awesome though. It's too heavy though. We can't do it. It's too fucking heavy. What about Silver Knight armor? Can we do Silver Knight? Still too heavy. We're gonna need to get some more stuff. Wait, maybe we can do this with the thief mask. We might be able to do that. Looks cool. Can we do that? Ah, it's still too heavy. Shit. Okay, so we're gonna stick for now with our... Hold on. We might be able to do gargoyle. We can still do our gargoyle standard leather mix. We can't quite bump up the armor yet. We don't have the weight limit. We did get a Lautrec's armor, which is sick. And we got his fancy ring, which is a sick ass ring, by the way. Let's check out the new rings that we got. So we got the Leo ring, boosts counter attacks of thrust weapons. So that's like if you want to use like a rapier or a spear, which we're not using. Ring of favor and protection, boosts HP, stamina, and load. Breaks when removed. Wait, I don't remember that. I don't remember that being the case. A ring symbolizing the favor and protection of the goddess Fina, known in legend to possess fateful beauty. Breaks if ever removed. I don't remember that being the case. I don't remember that. That's kind of funny. You have to commit to the FAP. It is good. It does lower your load, which is pretty amazing. But for now, let's keep it where we're at. We don't need to do anything crazy. Let's not get out of hand, all right? Let's not get crazy. Ah, yes. Our bonfire. Bong. New bonfire. Sick as fuck. Actually, let's level up while we're at it. Beautiful. What's the soft cap for endurance? Gay Pup! Thank you so much for joining as a member. Deeply appreciate that. Welcome, Gay Pup. What a cute name. What's the soft cap for endurance? Anybody know? Anybody know? Anybody? 50. Oh shit, then we're dumping fucking more into that. We'll put 3 into that and 1 into vitality. Woo! Wait, no, 39. Okay, all right, well still, 39, that's good. So wait, that increased our load now. Hold on a second, wait a second. We might be able to do something about this. So we might be able to go, we now might be able to go up to the Silver Knight armor. Oh, we can. What? Wait, why? Hold on a second, why can't we use Silver Knight armor? That's silly. We should be able to. We're at less than fucking 25%. If I put FAP on, yeah, but yeah, we'll have to wait. Well, we could do medium rolls, but medium rolls suck so much. They're so shitty. We could wear this cool night helm though. This does look cool. Actually, you know what we could do? We almost assuredly can do the Silver Knight helm or the Helm of Favor. Helm of Lautrec the Embraced, representing the goddess Fina's love. During his solitude, he forsook everything, for he believed in the goddess's love for him. Gargoyle helm. Oh wait, Silver Knight helm. Oh my god, that looks so funny! You'd be replacing your poise wing with a ring that lets you wear armor that has actual poise. We can never take it off though. We can never take it off. What if I accidentally take it off and it breaks? Just wait till you get dark wood grain. Yeah, that's probably wiser. It's probably wiser so we can flex with our build a little bit. I will say Lautrec's helm looks pretty awesome. Let's put Lautrec's helm on. I think Lautrec's looks great. I do also think that the standard elite knight helm also looks really cool. Like, this is a sick ass build right here, I'm not gonna lie. That looks clean as fuck. All right, let's go in here. Oh yeah, look who it is.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child. O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his wounded obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord Vessel to thee.
By the power of the Lord Vessel, you may now warp between bonfires. Yes! Oh!
And beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices.
Further undead sacrifices. Now that's interesting, isn't it?
Chosen undead, thou hast journeyed far. Hereafter I, Guinevere, shall serveth as thine guardian. If thou so needest, I shall devote all to thine safety. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore. Since the day Father his wounded obscureth, I have awaited thee. once living, now undead, and a fitting heir to Father Gwyn thou art. O chosen undead, and beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world, a grave and arduous test of metal, yea, it shall be. Indeed, we had felt the warmth of fire, its radiance and the life it sustaineth. Without fire, all shall be a frigid and frightful dark. Please, Father's role thou should assume, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices. Kingseeker Frant, the primordial serpent, shall guide thee. Now thou shalt go forth, chosen undead. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore.
No, we didn't get to talk to him yet because we rang the bell and went to Sen's Fortress. Now, okay. Should I do it, chat? Should I do it? Should I do it? Should I do it? Wait a second. Wait a second, why didn't it work? How do I get up here? Wait a second, it didn't work! It didn't work! That didn't work! Why didn't it work? Oh, you have to use a firebomb? Oh, okay. Or one of these.
Thou that tarnisheth the Godmother's image, I am Gwyndolin. And thy transgression shall not go unpunished. Thou shalt perish in the twilight of Anor Londo.
We'll see about that, you little cunt. I want this twink destroyed. Now, if all of you are wondering why the hell I would throw a knife at such a pretty lady, well, I'll tell you why. Because her little servant, Lautrec, killed our friend, the friendly little firekeeper. Why the fuck would he do that? That's a little bit sus to me. Why is she laying it on so thick with me, huh? Why is she being so goddamn manipulative? Oh, serve my daddy, you're so good. You could be my new daddy if you wanted. Oh, and guess what? We won't have to keep killing undead. And she never really stops to say, well, why the fuck are you killing so many goddamn undead to begin with? And the answer is, because that's a fucking illusion. You were just talking to Skype, baby. No, worse, you weren't even talking to Skype. We were talking to an AI bot. That's right. That motherfucker put a fake goddess. And this, what you see before you now, is the real city of the gods. There is no fucking sunlight here. You wanna know why? Because it was fucking fake. Let's take a look outside, shall we? Shall we see what really awaits us outside? I'll fucking show you. I'll show you. Remember all of our excitement at the beauty of the city of the gods? Hello? Elevator. Remember how I said it was fucking weird that our boy Ornstein and Smo just kind of poofed away? Kind of fucking weird, right? Kind of sus. It is kind of sus, isn't it? Well, it's actually not just kind of sus, it's mega sus. Oh shit, I forgot about this. I forgot about this. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit, I forgot about this part. Ah, shit. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah. It does make life mildly more complicated to do it this way, though. Okay, not that much more. Eat shit, asshole. Hey, you know who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Remember this bastard? Wonder what looks like he was trying to fucking get us up here too. What's his fucking problem, huh? You wanted to help us beat the golem. Doesn't remember that apparently. That's Tarkus, the guy who helped us with the golem. That's him. That's Tarkus. Yeah, it is Tarkus. Tarkus dies on the rafter? Oh. What? We didn't encounter him in the rafters. It's not Iron Tarkus? It's just another Knight of Baraniki? Oh, okay. Never mind then. I thought that was Tarkus. He falls because his armor is too heavy? Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Everything else still holds. This is what the actual City of Sunlight, the actual City of the Gods, looks like this. Bathed in darkness. Abandoned by the sun. No. There is no Lord of Sunlight left. Remember how I said this city looks goddamn empty? It's pretty fucking weird. Well, as it turns out, the sunlight here is an illusion because the god of sunlight, Gwyn, abandoned Anor Londo some time ago. And so did his daughter, Guinevere. Guinevere that we talked to was an illusion, manipulating us to do Gwyn's bidding. And I don't like that shit. Oh, you want to fight? You know, stand
So
up.
it was you, was it? How dare you produce a blade upon a deity? How
You
did you ever
idiot.
get this
You
far?
clown. You
I shall
fool.
end your suffering.
Wake
here
up,
and
sheeple. Wake up,
now.
sheeple.
Is the least that I should.
Wake up, sheeple. You think I fucking laid a blade upon a deity? Shut the fuck up. You think a deity only has 24 HP and disappears into a cloud of purple of a gray shit?
But how?
But how?
This woman is a threat, Master Gwendolyn.
Fucking firekeeper soul. Hooah! Well, what is it? It's sus is what it is. It's everything here stinks. As something smells. Now you'll notice there is something in the sky, but it's not the sun, is it? It's the fucking moon. Now this is where things are gonna get really weird lore-wise. Something that I want to talk about though, that I think is really interesting about the lore, is the sort of disgusting and sinister implications of the fact that Gwyn would leave behind a hypersexualized puppet of his own daughter to manipulate the undead into doing his will. Now, we won't get to learn anything else about Gwendolyn until Dark Souls 3. Or not Gwendolyn, Guinevere. So you'll have to wait until Dark Souls 3 to learn anything more of great extent about Guinevere. But it is very creepy and it kind of speaks to who we're dealing with, right? As this game goes on, the more and more we learn about this goddamn kingdom, we just seem to find out that basically everything that Gwyn has done, every decision, he gave a... You think it's kind of weird how he gave an entire chunk of Lord Soul, which we found out in the beginning, to Seath the Scaleless, the guy who, for some reason, decided to betray his own people? That's a bit fucking weird, isn't it? Oh wait, you can learn that she left in this game? Wait, for real? Where do you learn about that? Wait, is it not in this room? Oh, look at her ring. Wait, for real? I didn't know that lore was in this game. Okay, so I lied then slightly. This ring is granted to those who enter a covenant with Guinevere, the daughter of Lord Gwyn and the Princess of Sunlight. This slightly warm ring boosts the synergy of miracles. The Princess of Sunlight Guinevere left Anor Londo along with many other deities and later became wife to the flame god Flan. Oh! Oh! I didn't know that that piece of lore was in this game. I thought you didn't get that lore until Dark Souls 3. Well, look at me with egg on my face. That's the real way that you're supposed to, if you didn't have meta knowledge like me, that's the way you're supposed to realize that something is sus. When you get a ring and then you read the description of the ring and the ring tells you, wait a minute, this god left. Well, then what the fuck is she doing in here? If she's left and went and married the god of flame, what the fuck is she doing? And then you put 2 and 2 together and you go, wait a minute, I'm getting fucking frauded here. I'm getting fucking catfish hardcore. Wait, so this one? Wait, is this the one that I'm supposed to take down? No, wait, this doesn't do it, right? It's the other one, right? Or is it this one? The other one. Okay, that's, okay. Wait, it's the one, is it in her room? The elevator you move manually? This thing? Oh wait, that's right. Oh wait, that's right. That's right, you can turn it the other direction. Ah, yes, that's correct. You're correct. I forgot about that. I kept thinking, wait, that's a Dark Souls 3 thing, and now I remember it's actually both of these things. Oops, wrong direction. Wait, no, correct direction. Correct direction. Now we go down here. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. Let's check this out. Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who inherited the sunlight, once wore this ancient ring. Boosts the strength of miracles. Lord Gwyn's firstborn was a god of war, but his foolishness led to the loss of the annals and the rescinding of his deific status. Today, even his name is not known. Damn. The firstborn of Gwyn, stricken down from the record, erased from history, and no one even knows his name. Now, the character that we're about to encounter is sort of something of an obsession among trans people, okay? But I would argue that the firstborn son of Gwyn should also be an icon for trans people. If those trans people are of the thinking variety, of which I consider myself. Think about it. Disowned for making the wrong decision, disowned for foolishness, and those of you who are in the know will understand where I'm going with this, and such that you're literally, your name is erased from history. Ugh, disgusting, get out of my face. Now, those of you who are in the know, I'm not gonna spoil for Dark Souls 3. You guys will have to ride with me all the way to Dark Souls 3. But, the gays and the queers out there should feel a pang of recognition, all right? Wait, I did rest at the bonfire. Did I not rest? Oh, I didn't rest at the bonfire. You're right, I should. I haven't died, have I? I'm not hollow. All right, you guys are getting a bonus from me tonight because look at this. I'm fucking going in. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it right the fuck now. That's right. Right the fuck now. We're doing it. Let's fucking do this shit. I want that twink destroyed.
Heretic. First thou offendeth the Godmother, and now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the dark sun, Gwyndolin.
The tomb of the great Lord.
For thy felonies commenceth.
Now I'm gonna get close enough so that you all can fucking see what I'm talking about here. Why? Ouch. Ow. You see this character? You guys seeing the design on this character? Oh, shit. Damn it. I saw a video where someone chased this boss all the way to the end of the hallway. Yes, actually, it's really funny. Jacob Geller has a video on this exact area because this area, okay, it's really funny and also, once again, incredible. What? Why did it put me out here? I rested at the wait, I rested at the fucking bonfire. Why did it put me out here? Yes, I did. I went and did it. Yes, I did. I even clicked and pressed. At the bonfire, I clicked and pressed do not reverse hollowing, and then it said you are not a hollow. Why the fuck do you do that? I literally did. It bugs out sometimes? That's silly. I can't even rest at this one. That one's out of order. Goof mode. Aw, shit. Wait, this is actually a really costly glitch. Oh no, this is a really bad glitch. We're gonna have to go through the cathedral. Aw, shit. Ah, fuck you. Do you see this? Gwyndolin wants me to spend more time with you fuckers. I was gonna fight Gwyndolin and we were gonna call it a night. But the fucking, the daughter of the moon, the gay, femboy trans girl, fucking boy girl wanted me to spend more time with you fucking gays. You all will understand when I get the lore items for this, but yes, Gwyndolin is essentially the Dark Souls series' most well-recognized trans character. Basically, literally, you will see what I'm talking about when we get the items. But first of all, a little boy who fucking dresses in a dress and talks with a really high-pitched voice. Oh my god. Oh, you asshole. Obsessed with the moon. Mistreated by her father. But also desperately sucking up to daddy and repressing to make him proud. Wasn't Gwyndolin like force-femmed? It's questionable. It's really hard to tell. Well, the moon is largely in many mythologies, not most, but many mythologies considered to be the feminine presence that counteracts, that is a reflection of the sun's masculine. I can teleport between bonfires, but that bonfire isn't active, so I can't use that bonfire, which is why I've ended up in this fucking situation. I've gotten fucking dunked on in the goofiest ass way. I know. Shit. But yes, Gwendolyn is like gender flip reversed, and extremely, there's a huge amount of trans energy. She's her presentation is super fucking femme, but also she's kind of a villain. I'm just gonna be completely honest. In my opinion, I think that Gwendolyn is complicit. But hey, like we said earlier, there are villainous and complicit trans people as well. It's just how it is. It's just the way the world works. Trans people sometimes make really bad decisions, like helping your evil dad maintain an illusion that the gods still exist by puppeting the body of your sister who left. It's actually insane how bad Gwyn is to all of his kids. You want to know what my headcanon is? You want to know what, not headcanon, that's not the right way. You want to think about a hopeful situation? A world in which, God damn it! It was so close, but I was thinking about a better world. Imagine this. Imagine a world in which Gwendolyn went with the firstborn son. You all know, we all know, all of us who are in the know that the firstborn son would have totally been a bro and would have watched out for fucking Gwendolyn and been protective. I know, but imagine if it was possible. I know she wasn't born yet, but just imagine if that reunion could happen. Are you kidding me? Nameless. Oh. You don't think okay, oh man, it's the core hours. Okay, I don't want to spoil anything. We're gonna get into this when we get to Dark Souls 3, okay? But we encounter the firstborn of Gwyn in Dark Souls 3. And let me tell you, a legend, okay? A genuine legend. Literally, we find out the reason why he was kicked out of the kingdom, what the foolishness really was. And the foolishness is that he was too motherfucking gay. Are you trying to tell me? You fucking trying to tell me right now? Right now, you're gonna sit here and tell me that fucking nameless king wouldn't have been the best fucking big gay brother watching out for Gwendolyn? Are you fucking telling me? It's kind of psychotic. It's kind of psychotic if you think about it. Gwyn was so mad that his firstborn son would disrespect the genocide that he was doing on the dragons, that he fucking marked him out of history and then ruined the rest of his family over that. Psychotic. Gwyn is such a fucking psycho. You want to know something that's a real red flag? I've had people, when I rant about Dark Souls and I talk about Gwyn, I've had comments of people being like, oh, fucking Gwyn is the GOAT. I'm like, okay, you're literally worshiping fucking Adolf Hitler. Shut the fuck up. Shut the absolute fuck up. What level of fucking dumb shit do you have to be on to think that fucking Gwyn is your hero? Insane. You have to be insane. You have to be on some fucking deranged level of shit. It's not even the Heisenberg effect, because you can't, this game couldn't be more blunt. Couldn't be more fucking blunt. You go to the kingdom of the gods, where the Lord of Sunlight is supposed to live, and he's not only has he abdicated as the Lord of Sunlight, you then find out that he fucking died. He fucking died and left his shitty children in charge and constructed an illusion so that the undead would continue to sacrifice themselves. I don't know, it's not even a Heisenberg effect. Like, how do you in your mind pretzel yourself to be like, oh yeah, that's the good guy? What are your thoughts on Indiana Jones? Wait, what? Well, that's coming out of nowhere. I love the Indiana Jones movies. I like the first, I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen Dial of Destiny. I haven't heard great things about it. Crystal Skull kind of sucked. But I like the first three a lot. Like a lot. In fact, they were hugely inspirational for me in going to film school. The Heisenberg effect is from Breaking Bad. It's where people think that because the show is kind of from Heisenberg's perspective, and like there's sort of like you see the entirety of Breaking Bad from Walter White's perspective, and because Heisenberg seems cool on the surface, he's like a badass guy who does badass things, that people think, oh, he must actually be the hero, and they never actually analyze what his actions are or what his morals are, and so they're just like, yeah, Heisenberg's based, yo, without ever actually like going, wait a minute, what did he actually do and what does he actually believe? And then you realize, oh, wait a second, Heisenberg is like Walter White is like a man-child, and Heisenberg is his embarrassing like Nazi persona, literally. I haven't finished Better Call Saul yet. I'm almost at the end of it. I'm like at the end of the 5th season, or yeah, we're like nearing the end of the 5th season, and then we have one more season to go. Dial of Destiny is good if you go in fully understanding that Harrison Ford is old. Well, obviously, but I mean, I heard other things about it that were like not to do with him being old. I thought you were talking about Resident Evil Heisenberg. Oh no, Resident Evil Heisenberg is just like a comical mustache twirling villain. There's not much to work with in Resident Evil. Resident Evil Heisenberg, that game is not amazingly deep, I will say. Yeah, no, I understand what you're... Oops, that was weird. Ah! Okay, I lived, we're all good, we're clear, we're fine, everything is okay, everything is fine, nothing went wrong, we're all in the clear. I love how the Heisenberg in Resident Evil isn't even a reference to the actual Heisenberg, like the Walter White Heisenberg was. It's just a reference to the Walter White Heisenberg. It's like a reference to a reference. It's so embarrassing. I love that game a lot. I had a great time with that game. Like, I fucking genuinely enjoy that game a lot, but that is so fucking cringe, okay? That's crazy cringe. Okay, everybody. Here's the deal. We made it to the bonfire. I have to go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna play. No bathroom song. Be chill. Stick around. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Now, if I was intelligent, if I was smart, if I was fucking intelligent, what I would do is I would travel to a fucking different shrine so that if the glitch happens again, I can immediately teleport back. That would be a good idea, LB. Let's go to Firelink. We're going to fucking Firelink. Also, benefit of doing it this way is we can go down here. We can do something very smart, something extra smart. We can return the Firekeeper's soul. Yeah, baby! Look who's back!
Thank you. I am Anastasia of Astora. Now I can continue my duty as a keeper. But I only hope that my impure tongue does not offend.
Oh, hush up.
Forgive me. I am impure. My tongue never intended for restoration. Please, if you have any heart, leave me be. I wish not to speak.
All right, I'll respect her. What do you think she did? What do you think she did to deserve that, huh? Huh? What do you think? What do you think she did, huh? Kind of crazy, huh? I mean, I respect her desire to remain quiet. It's not easy to be a firekeeper. I mean, hell, we already know that the bonfires were created by Gwyn, that they're all bonded together and they're not allowed to like be around anybody else ever. All the firekeepers have to be fucking alone. They can't ever talk to any of the other firekeepers. But what I will say is I think that I would much rather, restore Anastasia of Astora than that fucking Dark Moon freak who got mad at us and tried to kill us, right? Interesting how Gwyn's religion requires all firekeepers to be bereft of something. Yeah, it's very interesting, right? She's caged there forever, right? I got a theory. Why does she get to talk? Because when you restore her body, it heals her tongue, which had previously been cut out, along with her eyes. I don't know why it doesn't restore her eyes. Just kidding. We don't really get to find that out until Dark Souls 3. There's a reason her eyes don't come back, but her tongue does. But it's not just so she got the double whammy, or the triple whammy, honestly. In addition to being blinded, she's also had her tongue cut out and was put in a cage. Oh, the Dark Moon bitch, why does she get to talk? Oh, because she wasn't her tongue doesn't get cut out. If I remember correctly, the Dark Moon lady doesn't have eyes either. Though an exception may have been made for her because she was a servant of Gwendolyn. What was I gonna say? Reverse hollowing. Yeah. Let's reverse our hollowing here. Yeah, well, Baphomet, one of the best characters in Dark Souls 3, wants to be a firekeeper, and you could help her actually become a firekeeper, and she doesn't have to be mutilated for that to happen. Well, that's partially true, except we also learn a lot of things about the firekeepers by the time we get to Dark Souls 3, and a lot of things have changed by Dark Souls 3. And also, just let's not forget what we discover almost immediately in Dark Souls 3. If you do the cool thing. Yeah, that's correct, Baphomet. That's the thing. She doesn't have to be mutilated because... Yeah. I mean, that's correct, Chariot. And
Heretic.
also, like I said, well...
First thou offendeth the Godmother, and now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb
All
of
right,
the
all
great
right, stuff
Lord.
it. Shut the fuck up. I want... It's obliterating time. It's twink obliterating time. Let's
Let
fucking
the
do this.
atonement for thy felonies commenceth.
Felony moment. Ouch. Yeah, the video essay on this room is awesome by Jacob Geller. Yeah, I was talking about it a little bit ago. You probably missed the first part of the fight. What? No! I did a jump instead of a roll! Ow. Ow. This character reminds me of Aldrich. Oh. Oh, polymath. You must be joking, right? You must be... Oh, what? What is going on? What? Why? What kind of glitch is this? I've never had this happen before. It's not a glitch. It totally fucking is. There's no way this is... Hold on. There's a way around this. He does it on purpose? And I don't remember this. I don't remember this being the case. I do not remember this. This is definitely a bad, wait, this is a bad run back. This is a terrible run back. We have to go through the entire cathedral and run and do the tower multiple times. I think you can actually call the elevator. How do you call the elevator? Yeah, I killed that one. If you place the Lord Vessel, you can unlock the bonfire in Duke's archives, then run over to that and teleport to Gwendolyn from there. Oh. Oh, but that's so fucking annoying. I know I can beat this. I just need to not fuck up. If I hadn't fucked up, if I hadn't done a jump by accident, by double tapping the roll, which was, you know, unintended. Yeah, see, no. Don't talk to Framped. I could do the dark path. I've never done the dark ending for this game. We have a long way to go, so we have plenty of time to decide. There's lore from both paths, though. Yeah, of course. We'll talk about them regardless. I'm not exactly doing like a 100% like lore-friendly run, because I'm not a lore. I'm not that good at this kind of stuff. I'm just telling you guys cool lore stuff to the best of my ability as we play through. Think of me like a lore peasant versus the lore lords of Vati Vidya and all them. I'm just giving you a delicious taste of the game and the lore, and then you can go dive into it more on your own on the videos that are like structured and highly produced. I just tell you the cool stuff to get your appetite whetted. Which one is the Jacob Geller video about this one? It's called I think it's called Games That Don't Fake the Space. and it talks about, oh yeah, I didn't even get to finish talking about that. So this is super interesting, and it's amazing, genius fucking Dark Souls shit. This entire city is a city of illusions. Everything in this city is fake. From the knights, their illusions, to the goddess, she's an illusion. The sun itself is a fucking illusion. And then you fight Gwendolyn, who's like the Lord of Illusions, you know, that's his whole thing, you know? And then you find out they don't fake the space. You can actually chase him to the end of that hall. It's literally like an in-game mile long. And what they do to create that space is they actually rapidly spawn a fuckload of copy-pasted hallways in a row. So it's not faked. That hallway, when it extends out like that, is the game actually spawning segments of hallway as far out into the distance. If you just use the elevator to connect the bridge, you can run to the Ornstein and Smo bonfire and then use that to teleport to Gwendolyn. But how do you, but I can't, because once I'm in there, I can't send this back up. So I can't do that one. It's not actually, wait, I can? How do I do that? Wait, what do you mean? How would I do that? There's a lever on that side? Huh? Wait, I'm misunderstanding this. It's going to send me back to that one every single time, no matter what. It's gonna send me back to the shitty bonfire no matter what I do. And this one has to go down twice. So it won't work. Because if I go in here, because this is one below Ornstein and Smo, I would have to start this one going now and then run down here really fast. Gwendolyn bonfire to Guinevere bonfire to elevator preparation. To Guinevere bonfire to Gwendolyn bonfire. Oh, you're right. That's still really, really fucking annoying though. That's still really annoying. Wait, you can't talk to Kaith if you've rang either bell? What? That's not true. That's not true. You can't even talk to Kaith the first time until you go down to Old Londor. That can't be true. It's only if you talk to Frampt that he'll never show. Yeah, as long as we don't talk to Frampt. Okay, well, oh man, this is gonna be so fucking annoying. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. Wait, placing the Lord Vessel. Shit! Wait, can we place the Lord Vessel without talking to Frampt? Where do we place the Lord Vessel? If you do Sif and the Four Kings, you can meet Kaith. Oh, man. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god fucking damn it. Just jump into the hole? And ignore him? Okay, guys, hold on a second. We need to do this for the... See this asshole? See that motherfucking asshole right there? Look at this funky looking fella. That is Kingseeker Frampt. But you know what? We're doing something goofy and silly this run. Because I want to do an ending I've never done before. Normally, okay? Listen, normally, you talk to this dumb bitch, and he tells you it's your destiny as an undead to follow in the footsteps of Lord Gwyn and relink the fire so that everybody can continue to prosper, just like they're totally prospering right now, right? And now this guy, you might go, man, he looks like a fucking weirdo. And that's because he's what's called a primordial serpent, which are very, very mysterious figures, okay? He also drops the fact that the undead have been questing for over 1,000 years. Yes, that's right. So people just like you have been wandering around, getting themselves killed, desperately trying to ring the bells for 1,000 years. And you're the first motherfucker in this timeline, in this version of in your universe to ever pull it off. Thousands of dead. Now, I wonder why this would all be so necessary. Darkstalker Kaith will not appear if you sided with Frampt and placed the Lord Vessel. If you have obtained the Lord Vessel, you can go to New Londo Ruins and talk to Ingvard. Ingvard will give you a key that will eventually lead you to the Four Kings boss, which requires you to defeat the Great Grey Wolf Sif first to be able to walk with the Abyss. After defeating the Four Kings, Darkstalker Kaith will appear in the Abyss. He allows you to join the Dark Wraith Covenant. Damn, that would be based. So we can't just jump in here and we can't place the Lord Vessel, which means we have one option in front of us. We beat fucking Gwendolyn and I take a nap and we continue this fucking next stream. That's our only option. Our only fucking option. Okay? That's our only fucking option. But first, I'll do it like this so that we can save ourselves some time on the fucking return, all right? So in case I die again, I'll at least do it this way so that I can take the goddamn shortcut. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Ah, bastard, you bitch. We look so cool. Our run animation is so sick. The run animation with the giant sword and this cool ass helmet makes us look like such a fucking badass. We look like we're about to fucking kill. Don't Kaith and Frampt both partially lie to you about different things? Yes, because the primordial serpents are fucking pieces of shit. Just like damn near every character in this shitty ass universe, okay? You have to understand, the first thing you need to understand about the Dark Souls world is don't trust anybody. No one, okay? There's one person you can trust, all right? And that's fucking your bro, Solaire, all right? The one person on the planet you can trust. And there's one other person you can trust. You wanna know who it is? It's fucking Yol. That's the other person. There's two people in the entire world. Oh, actually 3. You can also trust Corvus in Dark Souls 3. And the blacksmiths, Andre. Okay, so there are some people you can trust, but not that many, all right? Don't get ahead of yourself. And of course, Siegmeyer and Siegvard. Basically, if they tell you to do anything crazy, don't trust them, all right? If they're just like, you're a nice fellow, or whatever, then they're trustworthy, okay? I mean, honestly, that's not entirely inaccurate for the real world as well, to be completely honest. Andre doesn't expect you to do any fucking crazy shit for him. You can do nice things for Andre, and Andre will do nice things for you, but he's not like, I need you to go kill yourself 400 times so that you can give me the rarest stone on the planet. Siegvard and Siegmeyer, neither of them require you to do shit. If you help them, they help you. Let's see, who else? Who the fuck else is there? Yol? Yol is like, if you want to be smarter, I can help you do that. And if you want to embrace your inner darkness, I can help you with that too. Basically, if people are asking you to do crazy shit in the Dark Souls universe, you should be fucking careful. Honestly, most Dark Souls 3 characters are somewhat trustworthy, except for the Sable Church. No, fucking, what's his name? The Crestfallen Knight in Dark Souls 3, the equivalent of the Crestfallen. The Deserter, not trustworthy, piece of shit. Creighton, totally not trustworthy. That little piece of shit will get you killed over and over again and ruin your life. Who else? Yuri of Londor is sus as shit, but she will make you powerful, and she does give you some pretty good stuff, but she's still sus. Oh yeah, that fucking piece of shit, the sorcerer trainer, not trustworthy. Morn, not trustworthy. Creighton? Wait, who am I thinking of? Oh, Leonard. I'm getting Creighton mixed up with Leonard. Leonard is the guy I'm thinking of. The guy with the tricorn hat. That guy. Grey Rat is super trustworthy. Grey Rat is the... I forgot about Grey Rat. Okay, so Dark Souls 3, there's more trustworthy individuals. Yeah. All right, let's fucking do this shit. All right, let's do this, okay? Moment. Oh, his name is Cornix. I always call him Corvus for some reason, but his name is actually Cornix, and I love him. I love Cornix. He's my grandpa, okay? All right, let's fucking do this shit. Here we go, everybody. Focus, okay? This is a very simple fight. I don't need to do anything fancy. I just need to not fuck up. Nothing fancy. Let's fucking do it. Oh yeah, she's great. The witch with the big hat. The heir to Big Hat Logan.
First thou offendeth the Godmother, and now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the dark sun, Gwyndolin. Let the atonement for thy felonies commenceth.
Grey Rat is so poggers. Man, I fucking love these games so much. Why are these games so fucking good? Look at how far my soul is down there. Ow. Whoa, that fucking snipe. That snipe. Oh, the jump is so fucking annoying. Why did it do the jump? God, that's annoying as shit. Holy shit. Oh, for real? What is going on with this controller? Okay. I'm having some serious dead zone. What? I'm having some serious dead zone issues on my controller. Stick drift? This is the second controller in my house that's having stick drift. It just interrupted my run. It was annoying as sin. It's an 8-bit Doe Pro 2, which I like overall. It's a very comfortable controller, but these things break like motherfuckers, okay? Honestly, the controller market is completely fucked right now, and it really sucks. Holy shit. Look at this. It keeps stopping my run animation. Oh man, that sucks so much ass. Wait, what? We have a controller. I'm just ignore that happened, okay? We did this for a reason. All right, listen. We have an Xbox controller. It's not the series, it's whatever the Xbox One X, not the series whatever the newest one is. What's the last gen before the newest one? I don't know with Xbox anymore, okay? Fuck this shit. Point is, we have an Xbox controller, and it has a completely busted left stick that it drifts so bad. I'm like, what is this, a fucking Switch controller? It's insane. You cannot get a reliable and durable controller anymore. There's plenty of comfortable controllers, but all of them have one of two problems. Either they have a horrible connector that wears out so that the controller randomly disconnects from your computer while you're trying to play a game, or they have horrific stick drift. And I don't know what it is about the fucking state of affairs that says that it's okay to make controllers whose stick drift begins less than a year after you own it, sometimes less than 6 months, but it's completely and utterly unacceptable. You need to get a controller with Hall effect sticks. Well, I'm open to recommendations. If anybody has a recommendation on a controller, I will literally order one tonight because I'm fucking tired of these busted ass controllers. Also, don't fucking miss me with that Sony fucking controller bullshit, okay? Miss me with it, okay? Fucking Sony controllers are the worst. You wanna know why? It's sad because first of all, the PS4 controllers are wonderfully comfortable. They are like the most comfortable controller to use on the entire goddamn planet. But their connector, their fucking USB connector, throw it in the goddamn bin. Every single one of our PS4 controllers, the USB connector, literally from the moment you buy it, stops working. Either the USB will fall out of it completely, or what's worse is that over time it gets so loose that even when it's plugged in, it doesn't recognize that it's plugged in. Genuinely terrible. Oh. Shit, you're right. Oh God, you're right. I wasn't thinking. I was ranting about the fucking controllers. You're right. All I needed to do was walk over and teleport down instead of taking the elevator. Thank you. I'll do that next time. Get a Bluetooth adapter and download DS. Fuck Bluetooth. I don't want that fucking input lag. Are you kidding me? What do I look like, a fucking pleb? Look at that. Wait, did you see that? It just happened there. Oh man, this is fucked up. My inputs are getting fucked up. This is gonna actually be hard for this fight because we have to run so much. I hate Bluetooth, by the way. I'm getting mad, but instead of taking it out on the game, which doesn't deserve it because honestly it's just me not being skilled, I'm gonna take it out on fucking shitty hardware that I don't like Bluetooth. Have you guys ever had to deal for an extended period with Bluetooth audio? Because I'll tell you, while we were driving on our RV trip to Maine, one of the things we had to wrestle with the most was fucking shitty Bluetooth. And oh my God, I can't even begin to tell you how bad it was. I swear to God, every time we tried to connect our phones, we had to completely erase the phone out of the fucking radio, erase the radio out of our fucking phone, restart it all the way back to square fucking one again. Horrible. And then on top of that, the audio quality is ass, and sometimes for no discernible reason whatsoever, it will just start completely garbling your audio. It'll just start losing data for no discernible reason. And by the way, this happens all the time. We have a fucking Prius, okay? And our Prius has Bluetooth, right? And in the Prius, half the time when I'm listening to music, it gets fucking data drops. What's the word I'm looking for? And we lose fucking packet loss. That's what I'm trying to find. We lose fucking we get packet loss between the radio, which is right next to the fucking phone. And you want to know what fixes it? Just fucking resetting the damn thing. All you do is you go in, you delete your fucking phone off the radio, delete the radio off your phone, and do it again. It's annoying as shit, but it resets it. Kind of stupid that such a simple and universally used format for wireless communication is so asinine. Fucking terrible. I think you just have bad luck with tech. Nah, come on, that's fucking mad cope. Okay, that's insane. Look at this. Wait, look at that. Did you see that? Hold on, I want to show my controller. Oh, it did it again. So wait, wait, hold on a second. Where is it here? Where is it? Where are you? Where's the dead spot? Where's the dead spot that kills my sprint? I don't know if it's gonna do it again. Where's the dead spot? There it went. It went again. Why is it killing my sprint? It's not my stamina. Okay, so is it to the slightly to the left, or is it slightly to the right, or is it directly up? I don't know. Whatever. All right, let's try to do this again. Let's fucking do it.
Heretic.
Toyota Bluetooth is usually good bullshit. Want to know what's funny?
First, thou
I rented a Toyota when I traveled with Zan, and we had the same fucking issue. We had the same fucking issue in the rented Toyota. So don't give me that shit. Bluetooth is ass, and everybody knows it. And anybody who isn't a fucking literally working for fucking whatever company invented Bluetooth, Microsoft or whatever, it knows that it's fucking bullshit. Oh, it did it again. Okay, so it's slightly to the right then, is where I need to be careful. Oh, we did it again. Did you see that? Oh, man. So it's forward and to the right is where I'm having the issue. Oh, and there it did the jump. I didn't double tap shit. Man, this is really getting on my nerves. I'm actually struggling with this fight because of this problem. It's really annoying. It's okay. I don't know what the problem, I don't know what the exact issue is. I haven't double tapped my fucking sprint button. Okay, there it went again. So it's forward and to the right. There's I don't know if it's a dead zone is the right word. I don't know all the right words for the fucking, I don't know the correct terminology for controller issues. But when I'm running forward and to the right, it sometimes stops taking, it's gotta be a dead zone, right? It stops taking input and it resets me to walking out instead of sprinting because the input isn't being received and then it immediately afterwards is being received. There it went. Did you just see that just then? There it went again. So it's like right, there it is. There it is. It's right there. I am holding my sprint button down. I haven't broken this. There it goes again. I fucking spotted it. Now you guys can't say it's a fucking bullshit that I'm fucking pulling a DSP moment or something like that. I'm fucking not. I just replicated it perfectly. There it goes again, right there. Did you see that? There it goes again. Oh, shit. How do I fix this? Wait, there's a way to do this, right? Wait, there's a way there's a way you can coordinate this shit. Isn't there a thing that you can do to like add like a negative dead zone or something? Shit, I don't fucking know how to do that. God fucking damn it. All right, how am I gonna avoid having this problem? No running to the slight right. We have to run straight forward or left and only dodge to the right or else we're gonna die on this fight. Oh man, that's gonna be fucking annoying. The sticks on the PS5 controller are rated for around 2 million cycles, equivalent to about 4 months of use based on 2 hours of gameplay per day. That's insane. That's fucking insane. That's deranged. That should make people fucking riot and never buy a Sony fucking product. Also, the PS5 controllers are ass. They're like an embarrassment. It's incredible how they went down so far down from the comfort of the PS4 controller for the PS5 controller, which the PS5 controller feels like somebody nailed 2 toilet paper rolls together. They're so bad. They're not like ergonomic at all. They don't have a bend to them at all like a normal human hand. It's like they're designed for like a fucking, I don't know. It's like they're designed to be on display and not actually to be used. All right, let's fucking do this shit. Okay. We have to be very careful. We need to stick to the right. We need to walk to the right, and then we need to sprint to the left. Otherwise, we're gonna run into this fucking issue all the time, which is gonna fuck me up really bad. We all love Gwendolyn's design, yes, but can we acknowledge this fight is kind of silly? This is one of those fights that's pretty silly. There it went again. Oh man, twice in a row. Shit. What? What? Why does the beam just go through the wall like that? That's so stupid. We're making progress though. We can do it. I believe in us. Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. Oh my god, and if you don't run, you just can't get there in time. Oh, come on, the dead zone shit. Gonna top off here real quick. Arrows. Shoot me with the arrows. Don't shoot the fucking magic. Hit me with arrows. No! You fucker. You fucker. What? Oh, god damn it! Oh man, I didn't expect this one to be so painful, but at least it helped me discover the fucking hole in my controller's fucking... Oh my god. It's very... Oh man, it's so annoying. That is so fucking annoying. Oh, you can see it. None of you are gonna... You all are gonna be able to see this. This could be like a fucking case study for how to identify problems with a controller in a fucking pressure test. You can clean out your controller too for stick drift. I don't think this is stick drift. I think this is a dead zone issue. Because if you'll notice, the way that it happens is when I hit a certain spot on my controller, it stops getting input and then it immediately starts getting some input again. So there's like a very, very tiny spot at the top right of the controller. There it went, very slightly. Where, and you'll notice if you watch my stamina, I'll be sprinting straight out and then my stamina will start recovering. So you can actually see when it happens. If you can't perceive when it happens on the character, in the character's animations, you can see it in the stamina. Might be input jank, it could be, but to be fair, I don't know about that. It could be. But then again, this is not the first time we've had issues with these controllers, and this controller is getting pretty old. We have we have an entire drawer in our house because we all, like, 3 of us bought the 8-bit DOE controllers because they were comfortable and we had heard good things about them. And nobody in this house is rough with their controllers, okay? Like, we don't have any people who rage throw their controllers or do any shit like that or hit their controllers. We're very careful with our controllers. Oh man, you can see it like crazy now. Could it really be something to do with like DS fix or something? Maybe, I guess it could be. I gotta beat this fight because I'm starting to fucking lose my mind. We do have a controller graveyard drawer. We have like so many different controllers in there too, but we have like 6 8-bit DOEs at this point, because we bought 3 of the 8-bit DOE Pro 1s, and then we upgraded to the 8-bit DOE Pro 2s, and the Pro 1s are all dead now. None of them work anymore. Some of them have shoulder buttons that don't work at all. Other ones have sticks that are fucked, and then the 8-bit DOE Pro 2s have slowly been failing in our house. Fawn has this fuck, what's it called? It's called like the Kong 2 or something. And that one died in basically no time. That thing didn't last at all. And that one was the buttons that went on that one. And then now we have the fucking totally fucked Xbox controller where you can just leave the controller there, and after a couple of seconds, your character will just start walking forward because the drift is so bad. Fawn does game a lot, to be fair, but that's awesome to hear. The Xbox 360 controllers were fucking built for durability, I swear to God. Fawn does game a lot, but yeah. Fawn uses its controllers the most. But, Mama, you're still alive. Yes, I am. I'm devoted. I said we were doing a Dark Souls stream today, and I've given you 8 hours of content, and 6 of that, or 7 of that is Dark Souls. Y'all are fucking spoiled today. Spoiled this last week. I've been streaming like crazy, honestly. I'm fucking tired, but whatever. There we go. There it happened again. Shit, this is annoying as sin. Wait a second. Maybe the answer here? Hold on, maybe the answer here is different. Maybe we should put on fucking Havel's set and not even bother with fucking, fuck! Fuck. Wait, don't we have a magic resistance set? You still have to roll though, do we? It will just weigh you down. What's magic? What sort of magic resist options do we have? God damn it, this is killing me. I did not expect to have this hard of a time. But to be fair, I'm actually losing my mind with having my sprint be interrupted randomly. The Knight Shield has high magic resist, but then we won't be able to... Blocking could be an answer here, or the Crest Shield. Oh yeah, the Crest Shield. Wait, but the Kong controller? The King Kong, yeah. The fucking, no, I'm not coming back later. That's not how I do things. You know this. That's not how I fucking do things. I'm too fucking stubborn and stupid to do that. I'm devoted now, okay? We might need to throw on some magic resist gear though, if there's any magic resist gear. We can just look through it, can't we, real quick? Wait, hold on. What set has the best magic resist? Sorcerer hat. The Sorcerer set, the Black Iron Helm, the Mask of the Sealer has 12 magic resist. Havel has 22 magic resist. Crest Shield has 80 magic resist. But the problem with the Crest Shield is we can't wield this weapon one-handed. We're not strong enough. Yeah, the problem that we had with the Kong controller was not with the sticks, to be fair. I do believe, if I remember correctly, Fawn did get the magnetic sticks on the King Kong controller, but then what happened was the fucking buttons went. I could double check, and I might be misremembering. I might have to ask Fawn about this one. You can equip it and leave it on your back? Yeah, but it doesn't give you the magic resist on your back, does it? I don't think it does. Does it? Wait, if it does, then of course I'm gonna put that on my back. Okay, replace the 8-bit dough ones. Yeah, the 8-bit dough 2, Pro 2s are fine in with everything except for the magic is 20 on this one. Wait, so it's the Grass Crest Shield. That's the 42%. You think it would? Oh, you're right, it might help. Okay, well, all right. We have a fat roll. But the stamina boost should help. Wait, we could take off the helmet, right? So we don't have the fat roll? Fast roll is pretty nice. All right, let's fucking give this a try. You know what I wish that I had right now? You want to know what I yearn for? I yearn for the fucking crushed blue bug pellets from Dark Souls 3. Oh man, I loved my crushed blue pellets. In my playthrough of Dark Souls 3 that I was doing before I left on vacation, I had a true nightmare defeating Sister Frieda. Jesus fucking Christ. Usually, historically, I have not struggled too hard with Frieda. Frieda is a hard fight, but this last time I was playing an int dex build and it was brutal. Brutal. She's a great fight overall, but oh my dear fucking God. Oh my fucking God, did I have a hard time with the int dex build. Honestly, I was trying to go pure sorcerer, and that was when I realized that it was completely not viable. Pure sorcerer is like, it is viable, it's just like one of the least fun builds in the entirety of Dark Souls 3. It's really unfortunate that that's the case. Pure int is just rough, okay? It's just rough, all right? You fucker! Do you think you're gonna do the guts build for the other playthroughs? No, we're gonna be doing different builds for every fucking game. We're gonna do, I think what we're gonna do in Dark Souls 2, well actually I have to look through what the options are for Dark Souls 2 because I don't actually know what all the options are. I think what we're gonna do for Dark Souls 2 though is we might do double big sticks. Just because it's so funny and so much fun. When we go to Dark Souls 3, I'm seriously thinking that I'm gonna do my Dex Faith build, which was the build that I first defeated Midir with, which is my build that I'm most proud of, which involves us using the Dragon Slayer Sword Spear, which is just so much fun. It looks sick. It's swag as fuck. You can use 100 different spells and they're all insanely good. It means it will have to do Sunbro stuff, which will be really fun to watch. It'll be really, really fun. It'll be a lot more fun than this shit. Switch when you get close. Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe just go like this and then we'll double up when we get close. Oh. When we do Elden Ring, I think I have a couple of ideas. For Elden Ring, I've thought about doing a bow arcane dex build, which might be really, really fun. I've also thought about doing a pure sorcery build just because there's so much cool shit in Elden Ring for that. I've also thought about doing a frenzy build. The thing about the frenzy build in Elden Ring though, is that it is pain early on, which might be funny to watch, but also might get tiring. So I'm not 100% sure. We could definitely do a fight club, and I think we'll do at least one. We'll do at least one fight club in Dark Souls 3 when we get to Dark Souls 3. Oh, and when we do Bloodborne, you know what we're doing in Bloodborne. We're doing pure arcane, 100% arcane, 99 arcane build in fucking Bloodborne. And guess what? It's gonna be glorious. You guys are gonna fucking love that playthrough, okay? The 100% arcane build, pure insight madness, is the most deranged thing you can possibly do in Bloodborne, and it's so fucking worth it. All right? It's so fucking worth it. By the way, in Dark Souls 3 Fight Club, I'm gonna get clapped. I'm just telling you, okay? It's just how it is. I know in advance I'm not gonna get, I'm not as good at Dark Souls 3 multiplayer as I am Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, it's like, woo! Oh shit, that doesn't do shit. That's not gonna work. You should do hexes in Dark Souls 2? Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, forget the shield. This is painful. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you have to witness this become the most painful fight because my fucking controller interrupts my runs randomly and gets me fucking killed by a stupid, easy to dodge attack. That's so cool, Chariot. I've never done, it's been a really, really long time since I've played Dark Souls 2, so I don't remember basically anything. So I'm open to doing a lot of different things in Dark Souls 2. This is our Guts run. This is where we're doing the Ultra Greatsword and the fucking Strength build. I don't think we'll do another Strength build in our playthrough. Maybe we will, but that was a fast run. Yeah, the shield did not work. It got me killed almost immediately. It did not negate enough damage. I thought it was gonna do more, but it really didn't. Oh, man, this is painful. When we did the Elden Ring PvP with the imps, that was fucking so much fun. I had such a good time with that. Legitimately, it's so good. We had a good time. There was a lot of good fights. Dark Souls 2 is the best Souls game? Some people say that. I don't think so. I strongly disagree. I think that's an almost absurd statement, but you know what? Everyone's allowed to have their own taste, okay? Nobody really thinks that. The people just say that because they like Dark Souls 2 and they want to rep their favorite. They want to rep their favorite game that they feel the best about. But nobody truly believes that Dark Souls 2 is actually the best of the series. Like, I don't believe it. No, come on. There's no way that you think Dark Souls 2 is actually the best of the there's so many things about Dark Souls 2 that are just like, what the fuck were they thinking? And I understand if you like it and want people to like it more, but come on. You're really gonna tell me that Dark Souls 2 out fucking moods Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3? It fucking bungles the mood so bad. It feels so goofy by comparison. What the? Oh, wow. How do I fucking disable the dodge? I could make a whole video essay on why it is. Okay. I just don't buy it, okay? With all due respect, I know you aren't. I know people. I don't think you're lying. I don't think people are lying. I just feel like they're not. I just feel like they're not being realistic. There's so much fucking garbage in Dark Souls 3 that is just fucking sucks. Okay, one such example. Okay, let me just give you Dark Souls 2, I should say, not Dark Souls 3. Let me just give you one thing that fucking stands out. All right, immediately, that like docks like 100,000 points from Dark Souls 2. Fucking enemy variety. In Dark Souls 2, the enemy variety is ass. There's like 200 times as many enemies as there are in any of the other Souls games, and 90 of them are the same thing. There's like 40 of those fucking armadillo knights around every single corner. And by the time you fought like the first 3, you're like, okay, I don't ever need to see an armadillo knight ever again in my entire life. And they throw fucking 400,000 more of them at you. There's like the number of enemy that's just like slightly different sized zombie with a bag on his head. It'd be like if the entire game had pink hollows throughout the entire game of Dark Souls 1. So that's one thing. Secondly, the zone design is way less inspired, okay? A lot of the zones are just sort of lazy meanders full of enemies that don't really seem to have a whole lot of like soul or spirit in them. There are zones in Dark Souls 2 that are absolutely inspired, but there's also a lot of dead zones where you're just like, what the fuck is this? And let's not get started on Dead Man's Wharf. that zone fucking sucks, okay? And don't tell me it's just because of the Scholar of the First Sin, because I've only played a little bit of Scholar of the First Sin, and I mostly played the original OG Dark Souls 2, and Dead Man's Wharf fucking sucked ass. I know a lot of people are gonna get mad at me and whatever. The Dark Souls 2 fans are gonna be mad. I am not a Dark Souls 2, like I don't think it's the worst game, or I don't think it's like total trash or whatever. But there's just stuff in that game that doesn't appear in any of the others. Even the worst, most unfinished zone in Dark Souls 1, which is obviously Acelaces, specifically the Lake of Fire, is like, No Man's Wharf isn't a great zone, but that's like judging Dark Souls 1 by saying Blighttown sucks. No, it isn't. No Man's Wharf it's impossible to see anything. There's an enemy fucking crammed around every single corner. Those enemies are giant fucking meat sacks with crazy HP. You have to cut through them and you can't see shit anywhere. Nothing has... Blighttown is a oppressive zone with oppressive zone design that still feels amazing to visit. You go, oh my god, that zone was a fucking mood. No Man's Wharf is like, I can't see what the fuck is going on. What is this place? There's just copy-pasted buildings with enemies that pop out the door, and there's like 70 of them. Fun fact, Dark Souls 2 was slated to be the original Elden Ring, but they couldn't finish it on time. That makes sense. You can literally light torches around No Man's Wharf to light it up. Maybe? I don't remember that, but yeah, I guess so. Still, you light it up and the zone looks like shit. So it doesn't compare to Blighttown. In fact, there's another, it's interesting because Elden Ring's biggest flaws, and I love Elden Ring. Like, I fucking straight up love Elden Ring. God damn it. Elden Ring's biggest flaws are ones that are borrowed from Dark Souls 2, like repeated enemies. Repeated enemies and uninspired boss fights in order to fill content, which is another problem that, fuck you, man. Ah, fuck this shit. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. That's a fun fact, Chariot. That's actually a legitimately cool fact. I'll give them credit for that. That's pretty cool. God, this is so painful. This fucking getting cucked and sent back to this thing is really, really annoying. Magic playthrough is necessary to change your mind. I will play, if you people are gonna say, if you say that magic playthrough in Dark Souls 2 will make Dark Souls 2 my favorite Dark Souls game, then I will do a 100% magic run and we'll see if that's true. I am completely open to having my mind blown with Dark Souls 2, but I remember playing, when I played Dark Souls 2, every time I've played Dark Souls 2, I just went, I wish I was playing Dark Souls 1. Everything about this feels less inspired than Dark Souls 1. And now that Dark Souls 3 is out, I'm like, I would definitely rather be playing Dark Souls 3. A hex build will change your mind. It won't. It might. I'm not like, I don't know. Kind of got to be a Google gamer though. Oh, that's weird. The combat is crazy good in Dark Souls 3, and the combat in Dark Souls 2 feels like you're playing with fucking Nerf toys. Dark Souls 3's areas were most boring to me from a gameplay perspective. I find that surprising. I find that surprising because I feel like Dark Souls 3 has the most measured enemy placement of any of the Souls games. Besides maybe Sekiro, where Sekiro's enemy placement is like a part of the rhythm of the entire game, where you're like moving, you need enemies are placed in Sekiro to keep your rhythm of, like the rhythm of the overall game up. Dark Souls 3, I feel, has incredibly good enemy placement and variety, and they use the way that enemies are staggered in the world, the types of enemies that you're encountering, I feel is like really spot on. Especially, and this isn't entirely, well, I think it's fair. In the DLC, that's especially true. Ringed City is like the best in the entire series. There is no game in the entire, in my opinion, there's no game in the entire Dark Souls series that has better enemy placement than Ringed City. Well, Sekiro, it is kind of unfair to compare Sekiro to the other games because Sekiro is very different. Sekiro has a few things in common with Dark Souls, but it's very, very, very different in so many ways. I mean, in Sekiro, there's like 3 different builds in the entire game if you don't include just swapping out your secondary weapon. Sekiro, you're supposed to play with the fucking sword, and you move a couple of your techniques around, but you don't get that type of character customization that you get in all the other games. You are a swordsman, and you are supposed to learn the rhythm of the world as that swordsman. Which is great, but it also makes it very different than the other Souls games. So I think comparisons to between Sekiro and them is a little unfair sometimes. I hate this jump, okay? I want to just roll, okay? I don't want to fucking... Man, fuck this shit. Okay, all right, we might be able to do this. Hold on. If I don't get cocky, if I just play it safe. You bitch. Fucker. You've got, oh man, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Man, this is so fucking annoying. Whoa, the jump! Oh my god, the fucking jump! Oh, I'm in agony. The fucking jump! The motherfucking jump! Another thing Dark Souls 3 has over this goddamn game, and I know this is unfair because again, Dark Souls 3 came out like fucking 10 years after this game, but the fact that they moved the jump button to its own fucking button instead of having it be this dumb double tap thing in a game where you're constantly tapping the dodge key, what were they fucking, what was going on in their mind? What were they fucking thinking? Oh my god. But honestly, it's a very stupid idea. The fucking, you can just let go of the B button and then press it again. It's not that easy when you're desperately trying to avoid attacks and you're also trying to sprint by holding the B button. If you're holding the B button and you tap it really fast, you do the fucking jump. Because this game, in order to do the jump, it's you run and then you tap. So if you're already holding the B button and you're running and you tap the B, you do the jump, not a dodge, which you need to do to dodge. You also need to do the same thing, but you have to stop the sprint first. It's fucking stupid. Is it 1 a.m. already? It's fucking 1 a.m. I can't believe I've been playing this for fucking so long. I'm ruining my family life right now for this fucking stream. For what? For what? Dark Souls 2 started the L3 jump, not Dark Souls 3. I didn't say that Dark Souls 3 started it. I was just saying that by Dark Souls 3 they had that. Because I've been making tons of comparisons. I didn't know that Dark Souls 2 started the L3 jump, but that's a smart move. Honestly, Elden Ring just copying Sekiro and having the X just jump with the X button was wise. Okay, Dark Souls 2 gamers, let's not get desperate for W's. That's a good call, Chariot. Chariot, you're lucky I have so much respect for you, because I'm not gonna lie that most of what Dark Souls 2 gamers do sounds like desperation. But I respect you a lot, and I actually think a lot of the points you've made have been fair. So I give you a big boost. All right, let's fucking do this shit. Can I fucking beat this boss finally, for fuck's sake? Can I have just this one W? This boss is so fucking annoying. And I know you have to run, because otherwise you can't keep up. You can't get over there in time. Shit, you fucking piece of shit. Okay, that was a hit. Okay, Gwendolyn's hitbox is bigger than it seems. I will say that much. One pellet hit me? It counted as a vulnerability frame because of the jump? I've never had this much trouble in my entire life with Gwendolyn. God, this is so fucking annoying. Apparently that counts as being in a vulnerability frame. God, that sucks so much ass. My finger actually hurts from having to hold the fucking sprint button for so much. No one's gonna riot, they're all just gonna be asleep, and then I'll be alone. No one will riot, unfortunately. This is because the wages of overwork is no one getting mad about it. They're just sadly asleep, and then you spend the night alone with your feelings, knowing that you chose to stream a fucking stupid game against a cheese-ass boss with a broken controller instead of spending time with the people that you love. See? If you dual-wield mundane avalons, what the fuck is an avalon? I do love limit breakers, by the way. The burst fire crossbow? Okay, that actually does sound pretty cool. That actually does sound really cool. You can get the Avalon in this game too, but I don't think you can dual wield it in this game, right? Don't worry, DM. We imps have fucked up sleep schedules. Yeah, mine's been really fucked up lately, to be honest. I fucked up my sleep schedule really bad when I got back from the RV trip. While I was on the RV trip, I slept like a normal person because the sun would come into the windows of the RV. And then I got back and I was just like, I don't know, I need to stay up till 3 fixing shit with my computer. All right, come on, all right. No fucking cheese-ass bullshit. No fucking cheesy bullshit. Let me fucking do this. I've gotten this stupid bitch so close, and half the time I've gotten got because the sprint randomly stops, and the other fucking half, I get got because of things I can't fucking control, like the fact that this game's stupid fucking jump button works the way it does. I tried so hard to not do a jump. I tried so fucking hard. Oh, I tried so fucking hard to not do the jump. It is so difficult to transition from the sprint to a roll without accidentally triggering the jump. You can bait his bow attack by hiding behind a nearby pillar but not approaching to the nearest one. Okay, that's actually good to know. Which locks him into that animation for 2 or 3 easy hits. That's actually a good call. I might actually use that. If it was possible, okay? If it was possible to do this fight without sprinting, I would have no fucking problem with this fight. But the problem is, you have to sprint. You have to sprint, or else you do not even come close to him. I mean, I guess I could chase him all the way to the end, but that takes like 10 minutes. And the chance of him fucking getting a cheap shot in during that. Well, but yeah, but I don't have any way to do damage. That's the problem. I have a strength build. If this was a magic playthrough, I would pelt him with magic from far away and he wouldn't teleport. That's how I've beaten him in the past, or a bow, or anything. You've come in at a bad time. I'm seething at this damn game. It's part of the reason why I'm still fucking playing it at 1 a.m. This controller, I've discovered an actual dead zone in this controller, and it has made me truly rage at this game for the first time, because the Gwendolyn fight requires you to sprint down a hallway, and the sprint just randomly stops. If I tip slightly to the right of the forward position, it will momentarily lose all inputs, which interrupts the sprint. So you start going slow, and then you just get hit. Oh man, it's making me so mad.
I'm really...
I knew it. I knew I was gonna fucking...
I'm going to bed.
Oh, I'm sorry. That makes me feel shitty.
No.
See, Doe's on a fucking early morning schedule. This is the worst life ever. I have a horrible life.
Yeah, horrible.
Yeah, horrible. That, by the way, the curry was fucking fantastic.
I'm really glad you liked it.
You did a really good job on that. I actually really liked it when it was sweet, but I think this was good too.
The sweet one needed to be toned down just a little on the sweet side.
Yeah, I feel that.
It wasn't intentional to have it that sweet, but...
Man, I hate this fight so much. I'm so angry right now. This is like, I'm on like my 24th try of this stupid shit ass fight.
You should probably...
It's not even that. I'm on like try 12, but the run is so long that it feels like it's been like 40 tries. I'm not stopping.
Why not just wait till you get a controller?
There is no good controller. All the controllers in this house are fucking busted, and you know it.
Well, I don't know. They might be busted in ways that are different enough for you to...
The fucking Xbox controller is also busted. All of our fucking controllers are busted. There's no way I'm gonna get fucking Amazon cucked and not beat Gwendolyn because I have to wait for a fucking 2-day shipping on an Amazon controller. Not happening. I'm fucking figuring a way around this, even if it fucking kills me. Even if I'm playing until 4 a.m. and I lose all my subscribers. It's not. I won't let this happen. I will not be bested by this fucking piece of shit.
Okay.
It's not gonna happen.
I believe in you.
You shouldn't, but thank you. I appreciate it anyway.
I'll see you soon.
Believing in me in this fight is like a severe miscalculation. Of course I'm persistent. You don't get good at Dark Souls games without being persistent. But also, I am angry. And when I get angry, I only want to win harder. And that's not always a good way to go, because sometimes it's legitimately better to just fucking take a break. But I can't. I simply can't. Okay? You need to understand. I can't stop this. If I don't win this, I'm gonna feel shame. And I hate shame. I must flee the shame. Okay? Unlike you guys, I don't have the luxury of playing this game in private. You fucker. No! No, not the... No!
swathed in dark.
Do you know how many fucking times the dead zone interrupted me in that fight and I still fucking did it? Eat shit. Twink obliterated. While handicapped with this fucking shit-ass controller. Soul of fucking Gwendolyn. Victory achieved. God damn it. 0 souls for that fight. That's so dumb. Oh, there come the souls. 40,000. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Oh yeah, we can go get the items, right? Oh, we could do a cosplay. Oh, we can read all the item descriptions. Now we get a little lore treat. Where's the items? Wait, did we get them already? Did I click through them or? Here they are. Oh, there they are. Damn. Imagine just sitting down here next to your fucking dad's tomb for your entire existence, for like 1,000 years. Where's Gwendolyn's set anyway? Oh, is it? Wait. Oh, here's the treasure chest. Okay. Brass helm, brass armor, brass gauntlets, brass leggings. That's not the set. Where's the set? Oh, Dom Hall. Oh, yeah, of Vinheim. We have to go back. Excuse me? Excuse me? Fucking, I'm sorry, what? Hello? Hello? The brass set does look fucking sick. Can I show the brass set? Yeah, let's do this. Fucking, let's look at the brass set. It's fucking slick. All right, I will say. Fucking amazing. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Okay, it looks kind of funny on my character because my character is chunkier. It looks a little funny, but the helm is banger. All right? We're doing the helm. The helm for sure. We're gonna have to stick with the leather armor for now because of the weight restrictions, but that helm, slick as shit. Look at that. It kind of looks a little bit, it's a little big, but it's kind of cute. It's kind of too big in a cute way. It does look awesome. The silver embossment on this shit makes it look so awesome. We need to take this shield off though. Wait, no wait, can we roll normally? Nah, we have to get rid of the shield. There we go, there's our fast roll back. Fucking sick as shit. Oh man, what a fucking mess that was. Firelink Shrine. All right, let's go get our gear from that. And then we'll read all the Gwendolyn stuff. And then we'll fucking wrap for the night so I can go get some rest. Oh yeah, we need to read the lore on the brass helm stuff too. Helm of the Dark Moon Nightus, the Firekeeper of Anor Londo. After becoming undead, she visited the Dark Sun Gwendolyn at the Mausoleum of the Spiral Depths and became a Blade of the Dark Moon and assumed the flame-keeping duty. She received this helm, which hides her hideous form and helps her hunt the guilty. Oh yeah, because isn't she fucking burnt? Isn't that the lore implication, is that she's like burnt from head to toe? Oh, we have the Soul of Gwendolyn too, which we can read. Soul of Gwendolyn. The soul of Dark Moon Gwendolyn, the god of the Dark Sun, and the guardian of deserted Anor Londo. Special beings have special souls. Oh, that's it. That's all we get from Soul of Gwendolyn? That stinks. She's undead? I don't think it's... Is that just it? Is it that? Is it just because she's undead? That seems a little much. Wait a second. Hold on. Not having an idiot moment after all of that pain. Not having an idiot moment, okay? Give me a second here, hold on. Wait a minute. We need to spend our souls first. Oh shit, wait, we need to buy the set, so we can't spend the souls first. Okay, we just need to be extra careful. Also, hello friends, new friends.
I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed. Incidentally, would you care to learn any sorceries?
No.
You're clearly talented. Of course, we will require some materials, but I'm happy to teach you some elementary spells. Are you interested?
Yes.
I am pleased to have a chance to give something back. Well then.
I said yes, but
goodbye then.
I'm not actually gonna do it.
Hello there. I was expecting you.
Big hat.
As promised, I will share. I'm afraid that you are unable to learn sorcery. Oh, do not fret. Life isn't all about sorcery.
We're
you will
too
find
dumb.
Your own way.
He's like, you're
Don't
stupid.
frown with regret. Peer forward with your head high.
Oh, fuck you, Logan. He's really nice about it. He really turns you down nicely. To be honest, it could have been much worse. He could have said so much meaner things. He could have been like, he could be like the guy from the fucking, from Dark Souls 3 who's like, man, you stupid. Shut the fuck up and get out of my face. You're dumb as shit. The Dark Souls magic guy's like, what the fuck? How dare you approach me with a fucking brain that's this empty? Your brain is so smooth it offends me to even see you in my presence. Whee! Alright, here goes. Here we go. This could go really, really bad. Hey, we made it. We fucking did it. Fucking made it. Hey, boy.
Aye, Shemai, and good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just, well, a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so
Man,
I trade
this
for
guy's crazy
them.
cool. I love his outfit. He's so wacky.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Oh, okay. The bottomless box. Crystal greatsword. You can just buy a crystal greatsword off of him? That's fucking crazy. Golem armor? Oh man, I can't. Oh, I forgot the golem set exists. So fucking cool. Ornstein's helm. Helm of the Dragon Slayer Ornstein, who guards the cathedral in the forsaken city of Anor Londo. Ornstein is believed to be the captain of the Four Knights. His golden lion helm is imbued with the power of lightning and should provide good protection against it. Crown of the Dark Sun. Crown of the Dark Sun Gwendolyn, protector of the forsaken city of Anor Londo. This crown of the gods demands faith immeasurable of its wearer, but is imbued with the dark moon power that enhances all magic. The image of the sun manifests Gwendolyn's deep adoration of the sun. Ooh, see what I'm saying? Gwendolyn's like, oh, my daddy, I love you so much. Please love me back. And then his daddy's like, stay in the tomb, son, and wear this dress and get out of my fucking face. Robe of the Dark Sun Gwendolyn, protector of the forsaken city of Anor Londo. The power of the moon was strong in Gwendolyn, and thus he was raised as a daughter. His magic garb is silk thin and hardly provides any physical defense. We're buying the set.
Thank
we did
you.
it. Now we have no
That was
souls.
I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon, and we'll make another fine trade, of course.
I'm actually a boy. Not now, sweetie. I have to bind the souls of humanity. She was literally on an HRT ring. She has a whole ass magic ring that gave her boobies, and it's in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, literally, I know. It's insane. It's deranged how fucking obvious a trans character Dark Sun Gwendolyn is. It's just sad. It's tragic, you know? Because Dark Sun just really oh man, look at the beauty. Well, my character looks like fucking shit being this undead. But what a beautiful set. What a fucking beautiful set. Also, one of the coolest fucking helms in any of these goddamn games. Wear the sorcerer pants with it? Alright, let's check it out. Let's see the sorcerer pants. Sorcerer boots? The sorcerer boots? Alright, that's pretty good. Or black sorcerer boots? It's pretty good. I don't know, the dress looks nice. Maybe you were thinking of a different one. Sorcerer pants are alright with it. I do think the crimson one looks kind of psychotic. It goes kind of hard. Fucking wearing the crimson dress coming out of the white has some Bloodborne vibes, not gonna lie.